Ayomikunle Ike. We start the news this morning with the headlines. Pomo consumption threatening a $5 billion leather industry that is coming from the federal government. Inadequate gas through geometric power into first blackout in 60 days. Abuja airport shut down over aircraft incident. Away from the headlines, now let's start the news. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. We begin the news this morning talking about the federal government. The federal government has warned that the continued consumption of hides and skins, popularly known as pomo, poses a serious threat to Nigeria's leather industry, currently valued at about $5 billion. Speaking at the national campaign against the consumption of pomo held yesterday in Abuja, the FCT, the Director General of the Raw Materials Research and Development Council, Prof. Nyaglugo Ikemunoso, said the practice deprives local industries of vital raw materials needed for leather production and export. Prof. Ikemunoso disclosed that the Nigeria leather goods market was valued at $2.79 billion in 2024 and is projected to grow to $4.96 billion by 2033. Warning that the continued diversion of hides for consumption could derail the growth. Prof. Nyaglugo said, and I quote the statement, "From an economic and industrial standpoint, cow hides are one of Nigeria's most valuable raw materials. Our nation possesses a vibrant leather industry with enormous potential for job creation, foreign exchange earnings, and contributions to the GDP. A report says that Geometric Power, Nigeria's foremost integrated electricity group, has suffered its first blackout in 60 days. The blackout started at 4:33 a.m. according to Edise Ekong, the senior brand and communications manager of Aba Power Electricity Company Limited, the distribution subsidiary of the group. Mr. Ekong, in a statement in Aba, attributed the power failure to a lack of gas supply from the Geometric Power business partner, ES Energy's operator of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, joint ventures with ES Energy's and oil mining leads. The statement says, "We're sorry that our consumers in 9 of the 17 local government areas in Abia we serve faithfully to both a local and international acclaim have been without light since 4:33 a.m. because of what ES Energy calls a facility trip." Away from Abia State now, the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport in Abuja was temporarily shut down yesterday following an aircraft incident on its runway. The aircraft, a Gulfstream 400 with the registration number 5NPZE, a private jet, had its nose wheel damage on landing at the airport at about 2 p.m. A source close at the airport confided in a newsman that the aircraft carrying 10 passengers and 4 crew members had departed Enugu Airport for Abuja before the incident. The cause of the incident could not be ascertained at the time of filing this report, but the source confirmed that the aircraft had been evacuated from the scene. Away from Abuja, the Standard Chartered Bank Nigeria Limited is pleased to announce that it has successfully fulfilled the CBN 200 billion naira minimum capital requirement for national commercial banks in advance of the regulatory deadline. This achievement highlights the bank's formidable financial foundation and steadfast commitment to deeply contributing to Nigeria's economic advancement and financial stability. Achieving the capital requirement ahead of schedule, Standard Chartered reaffirms its strategic focus on deepening its presence in Nigeria, one of its most pivotal African market, through committed investment, robust capital base, strong and sustainable balance sheet, and value enhancing financing to support clients, leading growth in key sectors that propel national productivity. The Chief Executive Officer of Standard Chartered Bank Nigeria Limited, Dalu Ajene, stated that delivering on the CBN recapitalization directive ahead of schedule underscores the unwavering confidence in the resilience and potential of the Nigerian economy. Thank you so much for joining us on the news this morning. Let's move to the foreign scene. On the foreign scene, Google will pay more than $40 million to support the South African news media, and many of them floundering in a digital age. The country's competition authority made this known yesterday. Tech giants including TikTok, X, and Facebook have come under fire for antitrust practices that the watchdog says hurt local media by limiting their ability to distribute and profit from their digital content. In February, the Competition Commission had recommended that Google pay HAP to $27 million a year for 5 years following a 16-month investigation that found Google searches favored international news over local outlet. But the California-based company ultimately agreed to a 688 million rand, that is worth about $40.4 million funding package. And the Commission said yesterday that it released its final report. Under the agreement, $4 million will go to national publishers and broadcasters over 5 years for content on Google News, while $2.6 million will be allocated annually to support the AI innovation. Back home in Bauchi State, the executive governor of the state, Senator Bala Abdulkadir Mohammed, yesterday led a high-level diplomatic and investment mission to Lome, Togo, headquarters of the ECOWAS Bank for Investment and Development. The visit marked a significant step in Governor Bala Mohammed's broader economic diplomacy agenda aimed at forging the strategic partnership that would drive Bauchi infrastructural renewal, energy expansion, and agricultural transformation. It was also aimed at showcasing Bauchi State as a hub of sustainable growth and regional investment, as the delegation was welcomed and received by the president of EBID, Dr. George Agiekum Donko, and his management team. During the discussions at the bank headquarters, both parties explored avenues to fast-track the disbursement of a $150 million earmarked for Bauchi State under the federal government external borrowing framework. The facility was endorsed by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration and comprises $82 million for major road infrastructure and an additional $68 million for the renewable energy and smart agriculture project. The governor in his presentation highlighted Bauchi's immense economic potential as a regional growth corridor, emphasizing its comparative advantage in agriculture, mineral wealth, and its role as a gateway to the northeast sub-region. And now we'll move away from Bauchi State and return our attention this minute to the organized labor and maritime operators as they've sounded the alarm over growing security and revenue leakage risk at the nation's seaport. They say the absence of registered tally clerks and on-board ship gangway security men has left vital port operations exposed to fraud and illicit activity. The call on the federal government to immediately reinstate these groups of workers sounding the alarm during the Dock Workers' Day celebration in Lagos State. Maritime Workers Union of Nigeria President General Francis Bono emphasized that the removal had created a serious security gap in the maritime industry, especially given the rising insecurity in the country. The tally clerks are responsible for physical counting, verifying and documenting cargoes being discharged from and loaded onto the ship trucks and containers. They also reconcile the actual cargo movement against ship manifest and weigh bills to ensure correct tonnage declaration and prevent revenue loss or smuggling. It's about time to move to the north in Kano State precisely, where the Kano State Police Commissioner Adamu Bakori has directed all heads of departments, squadron commanders, area commanders, divisional police officers and tactical commanders to intensify patrols across the state. The directive was contained in a statement released by the command's public relations officer CSP Abdullahi Arina, a copy of which was made available to newsmen yesterday. Haruna said the move aligns with the directives of the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, for all police commands and the formations to maintain 24/7 visibility patrols as the festive period approaches. The official statement says, the Kano State Police Command wishes to inform the public of the need for heightened vigilance and safety precautions as the Ramadan season set in and the festive period approaches. And now let's move to your state. We'll move away from Kano now. The National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control of the Southwest Zone yesterday began the destruction of an awesome and substandard product worth over 20 billion naira in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital. The destruction took place at the Moniya dump site in Ibadan. However, while speaking during the exercise, the Director General of NAFDAC, Prof. Mojisola Adeyeye, said the exercise was aimed at preventing such dangerous products from re-entering the market and causing harm. Mojisola Adeyeye was represented by Mrs. Florence Uba, the agency Deputy Director, Pharmaceutical Division, Investigation and Enforcement, Apapa in Lagos State. She said the products being destroyed included substandard and falsified medical products, unwholesome processed foods and additives, unsafe cosmetics, and other expired items. She added that the agency seized the product from manufacturers, importers, and distributors. Away from Ibadan, the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria has projected that the country's manufacturing output will grow 3.1% in 2026, driven by new tax incentives, harmonization of levies, which is expected under the new tax regime taking effect in January 2026, and it will increase the government patronage. According to the manufacturer's CEO's confidence index released in October by the association, the projected 3.1% output growth compared to the 1.6% growth recorded in the second quarter of 2025 will raise the manufacturing sector contribution to real gross domestic product to 10.2% next year. Moreover, the Director of the Research and Economic Policy Division, Dr. Oluwasegun Oshidipe, said the anticipated improvement would depend on the effective execution rather than of incentives to the new tax law and the implementation of the National Single Window Project and the alignment of the Nigerian industrial policy with the Nigeria First policy framework. Furthermore, Mr. Oshidipe explained that manufacturers will struggle under multiple taxation, which hindered growth in the recent years, stating, "You could not move your goods through the 774 local government without paying." We're in the news now this morning, but before we go, let's bring you the major red lines that we first talked about when we started the news this morning. Palm consumption threatens $5 billion leather industry. That is the federal government, right, speaking there. Inadequate gas throws the geometric power into first blackout in 60 days. And on the major red line this morning, we took you to Abuja, where we said Abuja airport shut down over aircraft incident. It's a wrap on the news this morning. I am Ire Ayomikunle Heke. Good morning and thank you so much for joining us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHallaTV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHallaTV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHallaTV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHallaTV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHallaTV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise, and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHallaTV, because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHallaTV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHallaTV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make them spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV.
stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
New movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
For your side. Now your motor should be this our market today. When they visit different markets, and then they yarn you price of different commodities. I don't say apart from food, now things where the more important thing we say man if you do without. Now I come the airport do black market today for lady black. And when they ask people where they sell building materials, from plank to wood to cardboard to pan to different things that they use it out. The price of all these items, where they go up or they come down. Come with me as I go to take you throughout this journey at this market today. May you enjoy together. Ní ọjà ẹ̀pọ̀dù báńkà ní ọjà ẹ̀pọ̀dù àwọn ń ta pákó oríṣiríṣi lórí màgánì àbúrà ìtara ayọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè sọ̀mí oríṣiríṣi different pákó làwọn ń tà. Okay, so àwọn pákó tó ń ta yìí kí ni wọ́n fi wọ́n ṣe gbọ̀ngàn ní pàtó? Ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ wọ́n lò ó bí pé kọ́bí ṣe furniture ìlú ilé ṣe àwọn ẹ̀fọ́ ń lò ó fi ṣe àwọn bíi dẹ́kìn irú àwọn white yẹn àti sọmí wọn fi ṣe dẹ́kìn ẹ̀rí bí àwọn magani àpò àwọn ọkọ̀ wọn fi ṣe furniture sí wọn lé so yàtọ̀ wọn ó yàtọ̀ lórí ìṣù ilé lè ń sìn tó wà ní ẹ̀yọ̀ ayé pákó lòlẹ̀ irú àwọn pákó ilé ìlú ìtara irú àwọn ilé ìlú magani tí mo ń sọ̀rọ̀ nípa irú àwọn ilé ìlú àbúrà láti ń sọ̀rọ̀ nípa ìtọ́jú ń fi àwọn furniture sí wọn lé òkè furniture lọ sàwọn lè ṣe òun ló fi ń kọ́lé tó fi ṣe dẹ́kìn bẹ́ẹ̀ èyí tó ń ṣe dẹ́kìn yẹn wà ní ọ̀dà ṣọ̀kù wá bẹ̀rẹ̀ bàbá tẹ̀lé wa ní ọ̀dà ṣọ̀kù wá bẹ̀rẹ̀ ṣe lọ́la fún àwọn white yẹn sí àwọn white yẹn lọ́ fi ń ṣe dẹ́kìn lọ́ fi ń ṣe oúnjẹ. ẹ̀hún bí ìdílé wa ń ta ìjẹun pákó ilé yìí pákó oríṣiríṣi irú àwọn ètò tó ń ṣe furniture fún 11,000 10,000 9,500 irú ìtọ́jú ṣe dẹ́kìn yẹn 5,000 látàrí. So ẹni ẹ̀ka ní 11,000 ẹ̀ka ní 9,500 kí ló tó ṣe pé àwọn price yẹn yàtọ̀ ṣé bí ó ṣe dùn ní ẹṣin fi tànà bí kí ló ń dùkà ní price. Òótọ́ nìyẹn lọ́pọ̀ sí àwọn ẹbí yẹn ó oríṣiríṣi irú àbúrò rẹ̀ Irú òun àwọn furniture máa ń tún láì tìjú láti ṣe furniture sí lórí. Irú màdánì yẹn òun náà lò jù. Òun wọ́n ju àwọn àlọ́dá òbí mi lọ. So àti tiẹ̀ fi wọ́n nìyẹn. Ní òde pọ̀ lọ́jà àǹfààbà rí ẹ̀kọ́ kan náà la máa ń bá pàdé. Kílódé nìsín orúkọ ẹ̀ ní màdánì. So eléyìí bó ṣe dùn tó yẹ ìfẹ́ sáìzì òdòdó yìí àti tó lòdòdó. Ó wà ní 12x12. Wọ́n máa pọ̀ ní 12, ó dẹ̀ máa pọ̀ ní 12, ìyẹn ní 11,000. Tó jẹ́ màdánì àǹtà ní 11,000, 12,000. So àwọn bíi tara yìí, àwọn yẹn òun náà wà lẹ́ẹ̀dẹ́ kó sáìsì kan náà ní gbogbo ẹ̀ máa ń wà, ó máa ń wà ní 12x11. Ṣàṣàìsì gbogbo ẹ̀ máa ń wà lẹ́yìn. Olúwa ni eléré ìpò tara ń sì 10,000 láǹtà ọgbàlẹ̀. Kí wá ní ìyàtọ̀ láàrin màdánì àti tara yìí? Ìyàtọ̀ tó wà ń bẹ̀ ní pé tara yẹn òun strong ó le. But bí àwọn màdánì àtàbọ̀rà àwọn yẹn wọ́n lágbára tó ìtara. Ìtara yẹn ó wúlò fún bí facing board, bí bench, bí àwọn nǹkan tó yẹn máa jókòó lé. Ẹ̀tì bí irú àwọn màdánì àti àbọ̀rà yẹn àwọn yẹn dáa fún furniture sí lórí. Ìyàtọ̀ tó wà ń bẹ̀ ni.
Òkèjà wa wò ó lè tẹ̀ka ní 11,000 naira sí ibi èlò ní pàtẹ́lẹ̀ ṣé ó ń lọ sókè ní àbọ̀ wa lọ?
Ó lọ sókè ní because of torí epo nígbà tí wọ́n lọ kó wá a máa ń lọ ọ̀rẹ́ à ń lọ Ìjẹ̀bú Òde à ń lọ Ìjẹ̀bú Òkú à ń lọ sáìdì àwọn ilẹ̀ Ìgbò ṣàwọn mọ́tò ẹ̀fẹ́ ìta ń ná lọ́nà ó ti pọ̀ jù because of torí epo tó ti wọ́n owó mọ́tò tó wọ́n jù ṣàwọn ló fi lọ sókè.
Bí èlò lẹ́ ń ta ní sí bí oṣù jẹ́sẹ̀ yìí àbọ̀dún jẹ́sẹ̀ bí èlò lẹ́ ń ta ní ìyẹn tó kàwé.
Ẹrù màdánì tẹ́lẹ̀ à ń ta ní 5,000, 6,000. Tẹ́lẹ̀ bí ọdún márùn-ún àbọ̀tẹ́ pàtó ẹ̀náwó ọdún sí orí bẹ́ẹ̀ mọ̀ fẹ́sọ̀ tó ní wàhálà àtòkò rẹ̀ nípa bí.
Ẹja wá sọ nípa àwọn ìpèníjà tẹ́ máa ń kojú kọ ní ọjà tẹ́ ń ta yìí ní ọjà ìdí kó ṣe gbogbo ní ọjà Mamaya àti nǹkan. Àbírú àwọn ìpèníjà owó kan gan ní ẹ máa ń kojú kọ lọ́jà yìí.
Ìpèníjà náà máa ń kojú sí ní ẹ̀sáàbù náà àwọn sábà ń bọ̀ láti ọ̀nà tá lọ ra ọjà. Gbogbo àwọn sábà ń pàdé irú àwọn pálíkọ́tà wa dúró pẹ̀lú tírélà wa wọ́n gba owó lọ́wọ́ wa gbogbo àwọn tó wà lójú ọ̀nà. Ètò náà ni àwa pírẹsidẹ́ǹtì wa especially pírẹsidẹ́ǹtì onípákó. Ètò náà ló ń ṣe lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ báyìí pẹ̀lú ìwà pẹ̀lú wàhálà yẹn pẹ̀lú àwọn tá a máa ń fèsì lọ́nà tó máa ń dààmú wa gan lọ́nà nípa ọ̀rọ̀ tíkẹ́ẹ̀tì kan láwọn fẹ́ já tíkẹ́ẹ̀tì àwọn tó máa ń dààmú àwọn tíkẹ́ẹ̀tì wa lọ́nà kan.
Tó ṣe àti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ló fi máa ń dààmú yìnyín àbí ọkọ̀ dèdè wáyé.
Ó àti bẹ̀rẹ̀ bí o láti tipẹ́tipẹ́ kó tó di pé new president ẹsẹ̀ wa ń bá wa jà sí tóbi tó yẹ pé àwọn ìwà kọ̀ọ̀tù ní ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀.
Kí wá lẹ́yìn fẹ́ kí ìjọba ṣe?
Ìjọba bá wa ṣe ń bẹ̀ náà ni pé lórí especially gbogbo àwọn tó máa ń dààmú wa bí wà tó yó sábà ń bọ̀ láti ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀sìn sábàdà tó yó sábàdé pẹ́jà wa bíbà ẹ̀ Lagos State bíbà ẹ̀ oríṣi gbogbo àwọn ọ̀tá náà máa sọ pé káwá jáde wọ́n ń dààmú àwọn mọ́tò wa lọ́nà kan sí ọ̀sẹ̀ gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì kan ràn wá lọ́wọ́ nípa ẹ̀.
Ṣé ẹ̀wọ̀n kí n tó wá dé lọ pásítọ̀ dínì tẹ̀sí ta irú ọjà yìí?
Èmi náà ń wo ìgbẹ́ni ẹ̀ẹ́dìkà wọ́n rí ìpín kún ní tí ó jẹ́ chairman àmúzò ní gbogbo sọ̀rọ̀ǹdì wa nígbà ìgbẹ́ni chairman wọn. Ṣé ó ti lé ní ọmọ tàbá wọn ó sì ti lé ní 25-30 years tí mo ti ń ṣe.
Báwo ni kí lẹ máa ń sọ nípa ẹ̀wọ̀n ọjà yìí tẹ́lẹ̀ ìgbà tó kíkà fún 25 years? Báwo ni gbogbo ọjọ́ ti ṣe nǹkan oríṣiríṣi ń bẹ̀? So báwo lè ṣe wá ní àbí ìmọ̀ràn lẹ́yìn máa fún ẹni tó ń bọ̀ náà tó ṣẹ̀gbẹ́ irú ọjà yìí?
Ṣe rí káwọn gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì bá lè ràn wá lọ́wọ́ lẹ́pọ̀ ọjà tó dáa ni ọjà building materials ọjà tó dáa ni ó lè ti sọ ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ lólówó ẹni tó rán ọmọ lọ́dún ìgbò tó rán ọmọ ní skul ẹni tó kọ́ lé ìfúnlóṣù nínú wa àdúgbò lọ ṣàrẹ̀ gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì náà ní kọ́ńtà tó help wa lórí ẹ̀ kí ṣe wá lè máa lọ síwájú.
Ẹ ṣe púpọ̀ sà.
Ẹ ṣe ń bọ̀.
From Alaji Bukunle wey dey sell plank for Ilepo market here. And he talk say this plank na mahogany and he said na for 11,000. And Abola and Tiara they dey sell am for 10,000 naira. But him come tell us say one of the challenges wey they dey face when they go buy this plank from Ore, Ijebu-Ode or from different locations, they disturb them for roads, sometimes for tickets, and all these talk they disturb them. So he talk say the matter don dey court, and once they make government intervene into the matter, they say they no go dey disturb them for this when time say they go buy market. And talk say this business na good one as long as say investment dey there. So people wey don dey do am for several years too, but make government still show more interest for people wey dey sell this kind of material. Join me as I dey take you around this market today. Make we dey look at different materials wey people dey use build house and wey people dey use do a lot of things, furniture and others. Come make we enjoy together. Báwo wá ní ojú ọjà yìí fi ṣe ní láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ oṣù yìí? Adúpẹ́ fọ́nà, àwọn onílẹ̀-èdè ààrẹ ìpínlẹ̀ Kàláfíà, ìpínlẹ̀ sí adúpẹ́. Àwọn ọjà yìí, nítorí àwọn míì ní pé nǹkan tó fi ń kọ́lé ó ń lọ sókè náà, nǹkan náà wálẹ̀ ní ṣé ó wá sókè nàbó wálẹ̀? Ó wá sókè ní ìdúró ló wá sókè. Ẹja wa wẹ̀ ní ìta pákó tó fi ń ṣe gbẹ́kìn, tó fi ń ṣe fọ́níṣọ̀, tó fi ń ṣe oríṣiríṣi. Àtàbárí àìpé oríṣiríṣi pákó ló wà ní. Èyí tó wà nígbà yìí sìn, èyí tó wà lókè ìgbà náà rí. Gbẹ́kìn ní wà lórúkọ ẹ̀. Sọ́ni ilé, sọ̀mù, wọ́n ilé ìgbà àdùgbò ilé, wọ́n ní ṣe comfort, wọ́n ní ṣe solar, bed, àdùgbò, àpò ẹ̀mí ìta. Ilé ní àdùn, wọ́n ní ṣe comfort, sọ̀mù, wọ́n ní ṣe gbẹ́kìn. Tẹ́lá ní sọ́mí yìí náà àti méjèèjì ó strong. Àbí tí ilé yìí strong jù ilé yìí. Ilé yìí bá strong jù máa dá lé difference wà bẹ́ẹ̀. Òkè ṣe ẹ̀dá wà wò báwo ni size ẹ̀ ṣe rí? Normal length ẹ̀ 12. Mìíràn mi wà tó gùn tó 12 lọ àmọ́ normal length ẹ̀ ní 12. Wideness ẹ̀ 10, 9, 12. Okay, wideness ẹ̀ 9, 10. 12, then length is going to go 12. Okay, so 12, 9 plus, or 10 plus. Okay. Wideness is 8. Okay. Wideness is 8. Length is 9. Okay. So how we really want to really buy? If you depend on the taking, you really be able to get under 9,000, under 9,500, 10,000. Where you come? Enter 9,000, enter 10,000. Okay. Enter 5,000, enter 4 weeks. Okay, so you enter 9,000, you enter 9,500. You enter Pele. Pele enter 7,500. You will be able to do the same. After the 3 years now. Okay, 3 years. So we know what the 9,000, 9,000. For the 9,500, for the 10,000. You know what the million dollars. You know the enter 27. 27, 3 years, now 4 years, 5,000. 27, 2 years, yes, you are the 5,000 naira. Okay, that's why we are on the middle. You should buy this plank now. Plank now. You don't pay 2x6. I'm a last minute, I'm a frame. Frame, okay, this is review. Review the day work. I have a fan. 2x6 now, you plank. 2x6, you know, they're doing 12. 1 is 6 inches. Wideness 6. On bright and 12. That's one. 2x6. So, all the 2x12. Okay, we're not finishing. When you say frame or obviously, one is the big thing. It's a board. It's a board. To bet on board. The lower that's 2x6. Then I tell you, actually 4,000 now 6,000, 7,000. This is one thing. Anyone pay the number. So we pay you, they take it to 1,750. By now, 9,950. So no need. They can white only for the part of it is very responsible. So why this wood they go up? So swear they one of the reasons, and because of two ways they even buy them cheap, they face one or two challenge. So now what's the way to talk to this? So join me as I go take you around to make you hear from other sellers of this market and enjoy it with me. What's in the set for this market? I'm selling plank, cardboard, and both all the building materials. So let me start with how everything done. How the market done in the beginning of this year? We thank God for the ConsumerHalla. The market is doing well. One way or the other, we see foundation down. So let's look at this plan. Which kind of plan is this one? This normal plan. We said the bundle of this one that is 6,000 and we have the long span. That is the long span. So we are selling down at the rate of 5,000. So we have cardboard. The cardboard is 10,000 naira. Why the manual is 5,000 naira? Why the manual is 4,500 naira? Maybe you can gradually because we are different material. This normal pan, how much you sell? This normal pan, one piece is we are selling at a rate of 1,700. 1,700 for one of it. So the bundle now, how much is the bundle? We have 20 in the bundle. So 20 now in the bundle. Okay, so when you sell 1,750. So how much is that 20 bundle? That 20 bundle, we are selling at 5,000 naira. So the bundle now at 5,000 naira. One now. 1,750. So the long span, now how much is the long span? The long span is 36,000 naira for one. Yes, and we have 15 inside. So out of that 15 that we have inside, we are selling per one at the rate of 1,900. Okay, 1,900. This one 1,750. Okay, I want to ask how much you will sell this one before now in 1,750. You say it will come down or it will go up? It's coming down because we are already selling the bundle at the rate of 60,000, 70,000 before. But the market is coming down. As this one will come down, plank will come down too. That plank is coming down, but it's not coming down the way like that because that plank it costs more than that plank is another way business. So we cannot say plank is coming down because before, but we sit under shop. Before we are selling white shoe at the rate of 6,000, 6,500, but the plank too is coming down gradually to 5,000 naira. Okay, when we come look at this plan where they say so, this is the difference between this one and the other one. The difference is the long length. This one is 6 feet, while this one is 8 feet. Okay, don't be saying that because it is fine. Because if you need somebody to say, it's not fine, don't know to find it. No, not because of the beauty. It's because of the length and the quality. Okay, which one to get better quality? Well, it's almost everything is quality, but it depends on the way you have money. We talk about cardboard when we talk. So what do you use the cardboard? The cardboard, we are using it for ceiling, we are using it for furniture, almost everything we want to use for. Okay, so event people too are using it. Okay, so how long you been in this business? It's almost 14 years back now. 14 years? Wow, why you saying that this kind of business you choose? That is the normal business my parents are doing before. That is why I like to do it. Now, so what's going to be the challenge you say that you face as you do this business? The five things is we sit and go shop.
because we are facing challenges, but all the challenges we are facing, God help us and solve it. So we thank God about it.
Okay, so also you can't tell government now because you talk say the price will come down, but for plant it will be so because plant the price will go up, it will come down. Maybe one, but this particular one, at least it will come down. So that one say may they come down, which will come tell government.
Our government should help us. It's only our government that can help us and grow. Because we said government should help us. It's not only government that will help us. So government will do its own little hours and little thing. But we are the one that will pray to God. God should provide for everyone.
So before I learn to go, I want to say how you say the way they say now and then mission better. Now I see so far nobody don't come by anything. How the market is doing?
Before we are selling well, but now the market is so somehow. We are still thanking God for the market. So we still have belief that the market will still come back.
Thank you for your time.
Okay, thank you, sir.
People who they say for this recording plant market, they say, if you get your plant, if you get any building material where you don't buy for this market, and you say, plant, you get one way to buy for 4-5, one of 9,000 naira, and even for that there, then they sell for this market. Any material say one is for roof too, then they sell for a year. And I also don't know the price of this building materials today. My name is ConsumerHalla, and if you never subscribe on top of our channel, now opportunity to subscribe on top YouTube, on top Facebook, on top TikTok, and every social media platform at ConsumerHallaTV. May they enjoy every episode, every content they bring for you. See, I come your way another time. Bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for scam alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Marketing is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Good morning, Nigeria, and thank you so much for joining us. Please grab your coffee this morning as you keep viewing. Welcome to Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV, where we focus and also talk about all burning issues making the round. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be looking at the Central Bank of Nigeria new guidelines about the automated teller machine in Nigeria. And having said that, the Central Bank of Nigeria got a circular signed by the Director of the Payment System Policy Department by the Apex Bank, Mr. Musa Jimo. And stakeholders are expected to turn in their observations before the 31st of October 2025. The CBN said the new regulation is designed to strengthen consumer protection, improve the service reliability, and ensure greater accountability in the financial system. The proposed regulation requires banks to reverse failed transactions carried out in their account to be effective immediately. Under the new regulation, if instant reversal is not possible due to technical issues or system glitches, the transaction must be manually corrected within 24 hours. Wow, this is a very, very interesting conversation we're having on the table this morning. Please stay with us and make sure you sip your hot coffee. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for still staying there and watching. If you are just joining us, this Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV, where we talk about the burning issues making the round, and we'll be viewing the CBN new guidelines about ATM, the automated teller machine operations in Nigeria. And joining me on this conversation, I have two gentlemen of the press. I have Mr. Moshood Isamotu, an analyst and also a commentator. Good morning, Mr. Moshood.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
All right, thank you so much for joining us. And now I have to talk to Mr. Larry Alabi, the former banker and the former president of ACAL. Good morning, Mr. Alabi.
Good morning.
All right, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Mr. Larry, let's get into it straight. I will start with you, you being a former banker, about the new guidelines. What is your take on this issue?
First of all, I say it's long overdue because it's an image problem that's affecting financial institutions. Not only the banks, it's also affecting the fintech organizations too. The consumers have been complaining, a plethora of complaints about money missing, some debits done in their accounts via ATM machines, and this has been continuing for a long time, and the CBN now decided to take the issue by its own and to ensure that this thing is resolved. Now, the guidelines they are put in place, they want to put in place, it's still a proposal. First of all, they want to take care of those who are visually impaired. They want to ensure that whatever money that leaves your account, once you have not enjoyed the services, it should be reversed immediately. You should be able to collect your money, because for a long time, people transact businesses, failed transactions that they don't get their money back. Because a lot of people are busy, money, they don't just remember about the money, and money, that money sits somewhere. So, and there's no deterrent to the banks to return the money. So now that we are, the CBN has decided to ensure that such things doesn't happen again. And then it will go a long way for the consumers.
All right, interesting. Mr. Moshood, let me get to you about this new regulation, because you heard what Mr. Larry just said. Are you aligning with what he said, and how do you think the CBN can implement the proposed regulation?
Thank you very much. First of all, let me say that I align with his view to an extent, but for the fact that for the first time in over 35 years, when the ATM was introduced in Nigeria, that was in 1989, we have never had such a comprehensive review document. It's such a document. So which means we are happy that at this level of our development, at least we are thinking about having a document that will catalog everything that has to do with the operation of ATM in a single document. That's from approval to deployment, operations, field transaction resolutions, and the feedback mechanism. This is what documents is going to take note of. So we're happy it's coming at this level, and we believe that if all stakeholders involved are very serious about it, with what the central bank is putting together, I think we are going to have it better. Though it may be late in coming, really, because of what we are passing to, what the banking customers are already experiencing. But for the fact that at this level, CBN is thinking, waking up at this moment to make it to capture all these things. I think the intention is fine. We just hope that we're able to work it through with all the stakeholders involved. A stakeholder involved different parties, and believe that by the time the document is finally signed and then deployed, I think every person that is involved, every organization that is involved, every agency or business that is involved will be able to ensure that we achieve the dream, which is promoting accountability, responsive accountability in the system.
Interesting. Like I said earlier on this morning, earlier on when we started Perspective, that it's going to be very interesting, because this conversation we're having on the round table is what it's not even what almost all Nigerians are passing through this in silence. Whereby we want to go to the ATM to have access to money, we could not get the body, and they're telling us 24 hours. Sometimes they even tell you 7 working days or 5 working days, depending on the amount or the bank you are using. And about this, our reporter Elizabeth Abefe was on the streets to seek the opinion of the consumers, to know how they feel, and to tell us their audio about this issue on board. Let's see what we have.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine. What is your name, sir?
My name is Mr. Kayode Sanusi.
Okay, do you withdraw?
Yes, I do.
So what do you use? Do you go to the ATM stand, or you enter the bank, or you use POS?
I mean the POS.
POS.
Yeah.
Okay, so have you ever experienced failed transaction issue with your bank?
Yes, of course, I've experienced that.
With which bank, sir?
With First Bank, initially, and I was asked to come to the bank. I got there, they gave me 7 days for rectification, which was done.
So what did they ask you to bring? Did they require anything to bring?
No, I think they gave me a phone and I updated it.
Okay, now...
Second time, I did not go to the bank, but I was thinking it's going to be reversed. It was never reversed. But these days now, with money points, sometimes they ask you for your account number and your phone number. Like that, I think like 2 times, the money was returned to me.
So this money that you wanted to send out, or you wanted to withdraw, that was that hanged, what did you want to use the money for? How urgent was the money?
It's an urgent thing, because I wanted to send to my children at school. And normally, if they don't have it, you know, they have to pass through a lot of rigors. Exactly.
Okay. So now, are you aware that CBN now make a request to all banks that all failed transactions should be rectified within 48 hours?
Yes, I have seen that, but I will still employ CBN too to let us have a direct contact to them, so that if you have or experience such an issue, you should directly contact CBN, not the banks.
So I will ask you this: how do you think bank can rectify this issue of failed transaction that is affecting consumers? How do you think they can rectify it? What do you think they can do?
I know they can. They have a lot of things to do, because I am an accounting person. I know they can do it, but there are a lot of laxities among the workers of banks. they are not willing to do it. Otherwise, it doesn't take time to do.
Okay. Now, are you now aware we are from ConsumerHalla TV? We stand between brands and consumers. Just in case we are like an advocacy for consumers.
Yes.
Just in case you have issue with any other brand or related issues like this, you can just log in into ConsumerHalla TV. Then we rectify it within 48 hours without collecting a dime. How sweet is that, sir?
We are praying for that.
Okay.
If that one is done, I think we'll be happy.
Okay.
I think it's a better one, better deal.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
I'm Daniel.
How are you doing today?
Thank God.
Okay, so do you withdraw?
Yeah, of course, everybody does.
So which platform do you use? Do you transfer? Do you go to the bank? Do you use the POS or ATM stand?
I don't have an ATM card, so I majorly do transfers and go to the bank if it's bigger money like that.
Okay, so have you issues concerning transaction reversal, like failed transaction reversal?
Yeah.
So with which bank?
UBA and I think Stanbic with Polaris also.
So how was the experience like? Now I need you to I want you to just express yourself. How was the experience like?
Well, then I was running my project in school and it was really horrible for me. Yeah, because I had to like go to the bank severally and they kept on telling me to come back for this and that, blah blah blah, and I didn't really like it at all. I didn't like the experience. It took my time, it took other expenses for me like that. So yeah, it was really horrible. I don't wish to experience that again. So that's majorly why I don't even use ATM card anymore.
So you rather go to the bank
to just cash out.
So how long, when you have this issue, for how long does it take for them to rectify this issue?
Sometimes they just, especially when it falls on weekends, they tell you that they don't work on weekends, that should come on working days, and sometimes it takes 5 working days, even almost a week. Sometimes.
Serious?
Yeah, and for average people like us that we don't really have much, some of us we depend on that particular money just to do what we wanted to do like that. Like I said, I was running my project then, and the experience was really bad. Then it took me like a week to rectify that, to solve that issue, and my project almost slipped off my fingers.
So I'll ask you, what are the stuff they required when you were going to the bank? Because I knew quite well, whenever we had this issue, they would ask us to bring some certain things. Did they ask you to bring anything for them to rectify it, or they just ask you to fill form and come back and list?
Well, in my own case, what really happened was I was trying to make a transfer with my ATM card to some other accounts like that, which like that. So later we found out that they only took charges from it. That was why it's hung. So the money inside the account was not up to the amount I was requesting. So, and when I went to the bank like that, after some days, then we found out. So they didn't really tell me to bring anything, but it happened also with Polaris Bank, and then it was transfer and they bounced back the money like that. So they said I should bring passports. Some said it was because of the status of my account that I had to bring NEPA bill. And so,
okay, so now I want to ask you this. Do you now know that CBN requires all bank to rectify any failed issue, any failed transaction within the next 48 hours? Now,
I'm just saying that for the first time.
Okay, so now with this information right now, do you think your account, your bank requires meet up this standard? Do you think they are going to follow this?
Well, I think they should. Yeah.
Okay, so now I want to tell you, in case you have any issues with any brand, our platform ConsumerHalla TV is an advocacy for consumers. It stands between consumers and any brand. And within 48 hours, you just have to log in your complaint, and within 48 hours, we will rectify it for you.
That's nice. At least it's an improvement.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. As you can see, I am still live on the streets of Lagos, Nigeria, and consumers have a lot to say. concerning mis-app transfer, ATM issues, and also fake transaction issue, fake POS transaction issues. Do you know what? Let's keep it rolling. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Fine, thank you.
What is your name, ma?
Epsilon.
Okay, ma, do you withdraw?
Yes.
Okay, so do you go to the bank to withdraw from, or you use the ATM stand or POS? Which of them do you use?
I use all.
You use all. So have you ever experienced transaction issues, reversal issues with banks, with your bank?
Yes.
Which bank, ma?
Polaris.
Okay, so how was the experience like? I want you to share with me the experience. What you needed that money for? How urgent was the money? And the money got debited without going back to your account?
Except that anytime you send your money is your money, and you send your money on errand to get result at that time, and when it's being reversed and then you're not getting your money back, it's kind of frustrating. You know, I think at one point I had to go back to my bank. Initially it used to be immediately, maybe 24 hours, but somehow I think I went to my bank and they were telling me nonchalantly, maybe 1 week's time. So I even forgot.
You forgot the money there.
Not that I forget, but it's so nonchalant attitude. And when they reverse it, I didn't even know. The another one, I don't even know whether they reverse it at all. But when I went to banks months later, they had to trace it back. When the cashier told me they reversed because it wasn't such much money. Because I didn't get the alert and I didn't see it. I didn't want to argue.
Okay, now I would like to ask you this. Okay, how do you think banks can improve on this issue that keeps happening every day? What advice?
It's so easy now. It's all about taking care of your customers. We're talking about electronic banking. So it's not manual. It should be automatic. Sometimes one is stranded, maybe that's the last bit of your money and for an emergency reason. And when it got stuck and you say 1 week, it could be done.
So now, are you aware that CBN now makes it official and requires all banks to attend to all failed transactions within 48 hours?
I think I was saying it briefly, but I didn't really read it. But I saw it passing through my phone. So I said this is a good thing.
Okay, so do you think your bank will meet up with this requirement?
I hope so.
Okay, now in case you have any issue, we are from ConsumerHalla TV, advocacy for consumers. We stand between a brand and consumers. In case a consumer have issue with any other brand, they just have to log in their complaints on ConsumerHalla TV, and within 48 hours we answer without charging you anything. How sweet is that, ma?
It will be beautiful. It will make all of us relax, and we can rely more on banks, because sometimes banks can be very frustrating. I wish sometimes we can just keep our money to ourselves. You know.
Yeah, I know, right?
And it's not that they are nonchalant attitudes.
Yeah,
it's
very, very annoying.
Very annoying. Very annoying. So it will be very nice if we can get prompt service, satisfying customers, because they are not doing it for free for us. They charge.
Yes.
So it only makes sense to make your customer happy. And it will be a very wonderful, welcoming experience.
So ConsumerHalla TV is the name. Don't forget. Thank you very much, ma.
Elizabeth Abefe right there, our reporter. Now, before we move to the sensitive area of the conversation, Mr. Larry, I will talk to you quickly. We've gotten to know the consumer's narrative, their ordeal about how bank has failed them in one way or the other. If this regulation, if it is well implemented, do you think consumers will not have any issue to have any complaint whatsoever about this particular issue?
It will only be all-encompassing if further suggestions are made and then implemented. For example, the complaints mechanism, that a person will go to the bank and complain, and there is nonchalance. in the banking hall. The regulation doesn't address it. 2, there are third-party services which are not covered by central bank regulation. Like you buy a service from DSTV, you buy light, and then you have been debited, but there's no light. There's no code for you to load your light. All those things ought to also be put in so that there will be no loophole for any bank to or any financial institution to go through. Then the second thing is that, or a third thing, is that if a bank can say, oh, we have complied, but as the customer be notified, it must be compulsory that each customer must be notified by text if his transaction has been rectified. If it's not so, the customer will still be frustrated and be thinking that it has not been it has not been rectified. So this is one point.
All right, sharply, Mr. Moshood, let's have your take on this. Do you think if these regulations are well implemented, consumers will never have any reason to have complaint in particular about this issue we are conversing on?
Thank you very much. I want us to start from somewhere. I believe before the CBN come up with this proposed guideline, I believe they have done a lot of research. They have compiled a lot of feedback. They have heard a lot. They have probably visited talked to some customers about what their experience have been over the years before they come up with this document. So if they have done that, I don't see the reason why the students have put up a control valve, implementation and monitoring valve into this document. I want to give an example.
Okay.
Just imagine about 3 issues came up with the people that your assistant spoke with now. Yeah. Number 1, they had to go to the bank to make a complaint. Number 2, when they got to the bank, they got about nonchalant attitude of the staff. Those things, I believe the current documents is supposed to take up that very well. Number 1, why do bank customer need to go to the bank to make complaint? Number 1, which if he goes to the bank and then you reverse his money, you have wasted his time, you have wasted the resources to go to that place, you have wasted the energy. Just imagine. So which means what he got in back was not even the value of what he was done before. So the issue is that they have to make it so seamless. Complaints will be seamless, it will be resolved, and if it's not resolved within this 24 hours or 48 hours maybe, which there must be a third level escalation from the customer without presently incurring much energy. For example, why do you need to go to the bank? They can write there, even call a dedicated line to CBN. Understand? Call your bank and call to the CBN as well. By the time we get some of them resolved at that level, bank will sit up. But I believe that because the input of the bank, I believe, will have been sought into this document. I believe probably they will have probably been thinking how to meet all these regulations. That is why the Federal Bank has not imposed it on the system yet. They are still asking for opinion document, which means I believe the bankers now, they should be making their own presentation, what is going to take them, the expectation as well, if they are going to have support from the central bank to get it done, and all other parties that are involved in resolution of fake transaction. Mind you, fake transaction is just one of the items of the document, because probably that is what concerns every some of us see around. Am I correct? But the document, if you have, I know you will have read it, is very comprehensive, right from the detention to deploy ATM up to the when issue came up and then resolved. It's very comprehensive. I think what you are going to want, the will of the bank, of the central bank, and then the preparedness and then the intention of the banks to make sure that they still work. And then I think we have, as I said, it will be coming late, but it's never been too late. But I believe document is comprehensive enough, and if well implemented, it will be a game changer.
But let me quickly add, there is no deterrent if there's a deterrent like a fine, and the bank or the financial institution, you start, like the document is not only talking about banks, mind you, it's also talking about fintech organizations. So if there's a deterrent, none of them will do it again. If the deterrent favors the complainant, like that is, if you complain and the CBN resolves it in your favor, you are going to be paid so much amount. Then people will start reporting, and then CBN will now stand up, be alive to his own responsibility to ensure that they monitor.
Now let's be factual here as we look at the guidelines of the new operations of ATM in Nigeria. It says ATM technology standard and specification. 2% of ATM deployed by each acquirer shall have tactile graphics, symbol for the use of visually impaired customers. Location of such ATMs are to be visibly publicized on their corporate website at the minimum. In fact, we know that to get money from our ATM machines is quite taxing. We all know that, and it's worrisome because when you get to the ATM, you do not see the exact amount you want. Most of the time, you see people on a long queue, and we have POS just even in front of bank. You see a small cubicle where someone does a POS operation there. About this, what is your analysis? What is your take? What are your insights?
This particular guideline is addressed solely to those who are visually impaired, and those who are visually impaired cannot see what the buttons are showing. So what do? A visually impaired can read braille letters. So if you have an ATM, it says that a bank must have an ATM machine that has braille letters where a blind person can come in and press. So that's what this particular guideline is saying. And it has something to do with the POS. So once a blind person comes, he's able to press, withdraw his money and go. And what he's saying is that each bank must have at least 2% of what it has for blind people, so that they can be driven to that particular ATM machine and withdraw their money. This is a very good development. Before, a blind person has to send somebody their money, but now he can be driven to that place, collect his small money by himself, and then and go and do his own transaction. So this is a good, very good development.
I think if I may consider that's a good one, and that's why I said this document, if we all put our heart into it, all of us, I think it's going to be better for us. For that information, which is very critical, which the government is thinking, afford every person that is involved as a customer, no matter how significant the number is, which means every customer is supposed to be treated well. Beyond that as well, the government, if the documents say that you must have graphics for those probably who are not even educated, not lettered. There must be graphics in your ATM that can direct people to where to go. So it's about information as well. But I said, not just having the machine there, you have to have enough information to aid people, to support people, so that people on there without any assistance, they can walk in any time of the day, but I start unaided and get their services done. So that I'm saying. And the other area which we just mentioned, that the banks need to probably publicize where they have their ATM. I think with what everything, especially in major centers right now, by the time you go a little distance, you see those banks. And if those banks are not there, you have the POS people who can as well. But I want to tell you that the Nigerian population has room for every player. I'm telling you, both the POS, both the bank, because most of the ATM you have, they are just on major streets. If you go entirely into some of these communities, you will not have those banks there, even communities in small towns. So the POS that have come to stay, and they are equally very important in the value chain in the cash transaction business. So I want to say that POS, banks, all of them have their role to play, but they need to be monitored. They need to be operation need to be controlled and guided as being encapsulated in this document.
Mr. Marshall, let's look at still talking about the draft guidelines, the density requirement for ATM deployment. It says all card issuers shall deploy ATMs of at least one ATM per every 5,000 payment cards issued. This level shall be achieved over a period of 3 years, of which compliance levels are staggered as follows: as 30%, which has to do with the first year at the 2026, 60% second year 2027, and the third year, that is a whole complete 100%, that has to do with the year 2028. Can you let the consumers understand better what this density requirement for ATM deployments means?
Now, let us get it this way. In Nigeria today, as far as October last year, we have about 220 million bank accounts in Nigeria. Let's not say half of them or 50% of them is for retail people that are ATM card enabled, which about almost more than 100 million ATM accounts that are ATM enabled. And we have less than 5,000 ATM machines in the country, which means one ATM machine will be serving about what? About 30,000 people. So that's what the guideline is saying. The guideline is saying that if you are a bank, a financial institution, or fintech, you have issued 5,000 ATM cards. It is mandated on you to provide a minimum of one ATM, at least on the average, which means 5,000 people will be servicing. I mean, one machine will be servicing 5,000 participants. So which means, holistically, if you have about 50,000 or 1 million or 10 million ATM cards, divide that by 5,000, you must serve that. So which means that's going to reduce the number of queue. I mean, the length of queue you have in ATM. Because if you have that number, on the average, those 5,000 people will go and be queue collecting money at the same time. Am I correct? So with the intention is that you are going to have enough queue, I mean, you won't have enough queue time on those ones. At the same time, you don't need to go far, understand, for you to have to access it. And the peradventure, you go to one, and then there's a problem there. It will be difficult for you to locate the next one. Instead of instead of printing the card, and they don't mind, we don't have the outlet to service the cards. So I think it's very, very important. I think like I said before, the banking public is going to be better for it if you're able to implement it. Because the government even said that even having those number of ATM cards is not even what is very important. You still stop there. It must work. Understand? And if it doesn't work consecutively for 72 hours, that's a problem. If you have a technical glitch, maximum is that it must be put in place within 78 hours. Maximum 72 hours, 3 days. So which means if you have enough monitoring compliance, monitoring serviceability is going to be a new level of service delivery in the time bank if it's implemented. Interesting.
I'm sure at home you all are grabbing your hot coffee with us on the conversation, and if you're just joining us this morning, it is Perspective, where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. And on today's edition, we are viewing a very critical aspect that has to do majorly with banks and the consumers, in reference about the CBN new guidelines on automated teller machine operations in Nigeria. It's a very, very important issue we need to view this morning. And on the conversation, I have Mr. Moshu Disamotu, an analyst and a commentator as well. And with me, I have Mr. Larry Alabi, a former banker and also a member of ACAN. Now, Mr. Larry, let's get a proper oversight about, we are still looking, we're still taking a critical look at the draft guidelines from the CBN. Now we are on the ATM operations, because that's the major reason why this whole regulation was being implemented in the first place. And on the draft I have here with me, it says, which I read, all ATM deployers shall ensure that, number one, the ATM downtime due to technical fault shall not exceed 72 consecutive hours, where there is not where this is not practicable, consumers shall be duly informed by the deployer. Then the help desk contact are adequately displayed at the ATM terminals, and at the minimum there should be a dedicated telephone line for reporting faults, and such telephone line shall always be functional and be manned. About that, that sounds like something interesting, but tell us your overview. If this is well implemented, what does this simply mean?
I think if it is implemented as it's written, it's going to be a win for the consumers. For 72 hours, not only 72 hours report, the customer will be informed that his case is being treated, and then when it is resolved, he also be informed via text. Not that he is going to go to the bank. It is going to. Then there will also be a help desk. The help desk is now the problem, because most institutions don't put enough people at the help desk. So when you call, it takes time. They can ask you to wait for some time, that the help desk person is still attending to another person, and it takes a lot of time. And some organizations just warehouse the help desk in one place. And while people are calling from Maiduguri, people are calling from, so it takes a lot of time. So they should expand, invest more in this help desk to ensure that customers are not kept waiting.
All right, interesting. This conversation, we have to have it again. But before we end this program, just in a brief, the draft says resolution of failed transaction, which has to do with failed ATM transaction reversal, shall be instant. However, where instant reversal fails due to technical issues or other system glitches, the timeline for manual reversal shall not exceed 24 hours, and the timeline for refund on failed not on all ATM transactions shall not exceed 48 hours. In brief, just in 1 minute, what's your take on this?
Well, that is very strict regulations, and the issue is that this must be well monitored and then complied with by the banks. I believe the challenge is now for the bank, for them now to up their game, either through technology, getting more hand, and then work in synergy with other service providers to ensure that they play by it. And I want to tell you that if CBN is serious, by the time they get scapegoats for this, any bank that flout this, I think it's going to be other bank will sit up. So it's very achievable. With technology now, artificial intelligence will be integrated with the operation system. There's no reason why you should put a call to your bank for a lead. There are no even know why you should even make a call at all. Ordinarily, it should be automatic reversal. Technology has gone beyond that level. You can, if you have a fake transaction within 20 or 30 minutes, maximally, technology is able to detect it and correct it. If it's even intra-party, intra-bank. If it's interbank, a clearing house for that shouldn't take more than 1 or 2 hours. Because you know what money is? You need money for an emergency thing, and then your money is trapped there 24 hours, 48 hours. That is not acceptable in the modern world.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Moshood Samotu, an analyst and also a commentator. Thank you so much for your time on the conversation this beautiful morning. Mr. Larry Alabi, former president of ACAN and a former banker, we appreciate your time on the conversation this morning. And now we have to bring things on perspective this morning. I'm very sure this conversation is not ending anytime soon. We'll bring it again because there are a lot of areas that we have not touched. On another edition of our perspective, I'm very sure, and on a certain note, I'm saying we will touch all these areas. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. Good morning, Nigeria. Stay with us for the rest of the day. Up next after Perspective this morning is News at 10. Good morning, I am Ire Ayomekole Eke.
Look, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiencing.
Hello,
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything tagged, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. and I flew on. I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am.
The time is 10 o'clock. Good morning and thank you so much for joining us on the News 10. I am Iri Ayomikuleke. Let's start the news. The federal government has warned that the continued consumption of hidden skins, well known as Pomo, poses a serious threat to Nigeria's leather industry, which is currently valued at about $5 billion. This was made known at the National Campaign Against the Consumption of Pomo held yesterday at Abuja, where the Director General of the Raw Materials Research and Development Council, Prof. Nnayiga Lugo Ikemunoso, said the practice deprives local industries to vital raw materials needed for leather production and export. Prof. Nnayiga Lugo disclosed that the Nigeria leather goods market was valued at $2.79 billion in 2024 and is projected to grow to $4.96 billion by 2033. Warning that the continued diversions of art for consumption could derail this growth. Prof. Nnayiga Lugo said, from an economic and industrial standpoint, cow hides are one of Nigeria's most valuable raw materials. A nation possesses a vibrant leather industry with enormous potential for job creation, foreign exchange earnings, and contribution to the GDP. The Geometric Power, Nigeria's foremost integrated electricity group, has suffered its first blackout in 60 days. The blackout started at 4:33 a.m. according to Edis Ekong, the senior brand and communication manager of Aba Power Electricity Company Limited, the distribution subsidiary of the group. Mr. Ekong, in a statement in Aba, attributed the power failure to a lack of gas supply from the Geometric Power business partner, As Energies, operator of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited joint venture with As Energies on the oil mining lease. The statement said, "We are sorry that our customers in 9 of the 17 local government areas in Abia State we serve faithfully to both local and international acclaim have been without line seats for 33 a.m. because of what Air Energy calls a facilitated trip. End of quote. From Abia State, we are in Abuja, where the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport in Abuja was temporarily shut down yesterday. This follows an aircraft incident on its runway. The aircraft, a Gulfstream 400 with the registration number 5NPZE, a private jet, had its nose wheel damaged on landing at the airport at about 2 p.m. A source close at the airport confided in newsmen that the aircraft carrying 10 passengers and 4 crew members had departed Enugu Airport for Abuja before the incident. The case of the incident could not be ascertained at the time of filing the report, but the source confirmed that the aircraft had been evacuated from the scene. Away from Abuja, the Standard Chartered Bank Nigeria Limited is pleased to announce that it has successfully fulfilled the Central Bank of Nigeria's 200 billion naira minimum capital requirement for national and commercial banks. In advance of the regulatory deadline, this achievement highlighted the bank's formidable financial foundation and steadfast commitment to deeply contribute to Nigeria's economic advancement and financial stability. By achieving the capital requirement ahead of schedule, Standard Chartered reaffirms its strategic focus on deepening its presence in Nigeria, one of its most pivotal African markets, through committed investment, robust capital base, strong and sustainable balance sheet, and value-enhancing financing to support clients, leading growth in key sectors that propel national productivity. Mr. Dalu Ajene, the Chief Executive Officer of Standard Chartered Bank Nigeria Limited, stated that delivering on the CBN recapitalization directive ahead of schedule underscores the unwavering confidence in the resilience and the potential of the Nigerian economy. And now let's move to the foreign scene. Google will pay more than $40 million to support South African news media, many of them floundering in the digital age. The country competition authority made this known yesterday. The tech giants, including TikTok, X, and Facebook, have come under fire for antitrust practices that the watchdog says hurt local media by limiting their ability to distribute and profit from their digital content. In February, the Competition Commission recommended that Google pay up to $27 million a year for 5 years. Following a 16-month investigation, they found Google searches favored international news over local outlet. But the California $1 billion funding package. The Commission said this yesterday as it released its final report. However, under the agreement, $4 billion will go to the national publishers and broadcasters over 5 years for content on Google News, or $2.6 billion will be allocated annually to support the AI innovation. Away from the foreign scene, we're back home in Bauchi State now, where the executive governor of the state, Senator Bala Abdulkadir Mohammed, yesterday led a high-level diplomatic and investment mission to Lome, Togo, headquarters of the ECOWAS Bank for Investments and Development. The visit marked a significant step in Governor Bala Mohammed's broader economic diplomacy agenda aimed at forging strategic partnership that will drive the Bauchi infrastructural renewal, energy expansion, and agricultural transformation. It was also aimed at showcasing Bauchi State as a hub of sustainable growth and regional investment, as the delegation was welcomed and received by the president of EBID, Dr. George Agieku Donko, and his management team during the strategic discussions at the bank headquarters, as both parties explored the avenues to fast-track the disbursement of a $150 million earmarked for Bauchi State under the federal government external borrowing framework. Meanwhile, the facility endorsed by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration comprises $82 million for major road infrastructure and additional $68 million for renewable energy and smart agriculture project. The governor in his presentation highlighted Bauchi's immense economic potential as a regional growth corridor, emphasizing its comparative advantage in agriculture, mineral wealth, and its role as a gateway to the northeast sub-region. The organized labor and maritime operators have sounded the alarm over growing security and revenue leakage risk at the nation's seaport. They say the absence of registered tally clerk and on-board ship gangway security men has left vital port operation exposed to fraud and leaked activity. They thereby called on the federal government to immediately reinstate this group of workers, sounding the alarm during the Dock Workers' Day celebration in Lagos State. The Maritime Workers Union of Nigeria President General Francis Bruno emphasized that their removal had created a serious security gap in the maritime industry, especially given the rising insecurity in the country. Federal report says Stanley Clerk responsible for physical counting, verifying and documenting cargoes being discharged from and unloaded onto ship trucks or containers. They also reconcile the actual cargo movement against ship manifest and waybills to ensure correct tonnage declaration and prevent the revenue loss or smuggling. It is ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. The Kano State Police Commissioner Adamu Bakori has directed all head of departments, squadron commanders, area commanders, divisional police officers and tactical commanders to intensify patrol across the state. The directive was contained in a statement released by the command's public relations officer CSP Adolai Aruna, a copy which was made available to newsmen yesterday, where the police command public relations officer CSP Aruna said to move aligns with the directives of the Inspector General of Police Kayode Egbetoko. And this is for all police commands and formations to maintain 247 visibility patrols as the festive period approaches. The statement from the Kaduna State Police Command says, and I read, the Kaduna State Police Command wishes to inform the public of the need for heightened vigilance and safety precautions as the Amateur season set in and the festive period approaches. The National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control in the Southwest Zone yesterday began the destruction of an awesome and substandard product worth over 20 billion naira in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital. The destruction took place at the Moniya dump site in Ibadan. However, while speaking during the exercise, the Director General of NAFDAC, Prof. Mojisola Christiana Adeyeye, said the exercise was aimed at preventing such dangerous products from re-entering the market and causing harm. Mrs. Mojisola Adeyeye was represented by Mrs. Florence Uba, the agency Deputy Director of Pharmaceutical Division, Investigation and Enforcement in Apapa, Lagos State, where she said the products have been destroyed, include a substandard and falsified medical product, unwholesome processed foods and additives, unsafe cosmetics and other expired items. She further added that the agency seized the products from manufacturers, importers, and the distributors. To end the news, the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria has projected that the country's manufacturing output will grow by 3.1% in 2026, driven by new tax incentives, harmonization of levies expected under the new tax regime taking effect in January 2026, and increased government patronage. According to the Manufacturers CEO's Confidence Index released in October by the association, the projected 3.1% output growth compared to the 1.6% growth recorded in the second quarter of 2025 will raise the manufacturing sector contribution to real gross domestic product to 10.2% next year. The director of the Research and Economic Policy Division, man Dr. Oluwasegun Oshidipe, said anticipated improvement will depend on the effective execution of incentives of the new tax law and implementation of the National Single Window Project and the alignment of the Nigerian industrial policy with the Nigeria First policy framework. Mr. Oshidipe explained that manufacturers have struggled under multiple taxation which hindered growth in recent years. Thank you so much for joining us. Follow us on all our social media platforms and stay connected with our daily broadcast on our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV. Good morning. Thank you so much for joining us. I am Ire Ayomikole Eke.
And that's why I buy them. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money. Because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch. So also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hi consumers, stay sharp with the right tools. Clippers has become a staple for barbers and individuals who want a precise cut. But with so many brands out there in the market, which one truly stand out? I mean, which one does consumer think really worth the money? I am Elizabeth Abefe and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV, where consumers genuinely share with us their preference and also give reasons why they think this particular brand truly worth it. And today won't be different. We are putting Clipper to the test. Which one truly worth the hype? I mean, which one does the magic for consumers? You know, we never could tell. Let's go ask consumers, because they are the one who often use this product. Let's ask them which Clipper does the magic. Come with me, let's go. Hi, sir.
Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Prince Anike.
Okay, so do you have a clipper?
I do.
So what is the name of the clipper, the brand name of the clipper you're using?
Sony.
For how long have you been using it?
It's 2021.
Are you serious? That's like 4 years now.
Yeah.
How did you get to know about this clipper?
I think I saw it at the ShopRite ad, so I bought it.
And since then you've been using it?
Yeah, I'll just go for maintenance. They change everything.
So how do you maintain and clean this your clipper?
Sometimes my barber will come and help me sterilize it, but make sure, since it's mine, before I use it, we'll always sterilize it personally, and it's just me. And even my son, I also bought him his own clipper, so I don't use public clipper.
Okay, so how often do you use your clipper?
At least 2 times in a month.
So what other purpose do you use it for?
Use it for my hair and my face.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are the things, whenever you want to buy, like you said you go to ShopRite, do you have a preferred brand in mind before, or you just saw that one and you picked that one?
No, I've always wanted to own a personal clipper and I always forgot. So when I got that advert that day, I asked, so how much are you selling it? They told me, so the money I have, I paid and took it home. That's how I got it.
Okay, how much do you buy it then?
About 68k, everything.
Okay, so is there anything you look out for whenever you want to buy a clipper? Do you consider the durability, or if it's wireless, or what do you look out for?
If it's wireless, Mine is wireless, and it's about 3-in-1. It's the one for skin, the normal one, then another additional one too. So I think wireless is better.
So what is your favorite haircut?
That's my current haircut now, Afro. Yeah, Afro cut. I've been busy with work, so maybe over the weekend now I'll just have another.
Okay, so why do you think it is necessary for us to have our own personal clipper?
Because of a personal hygiene, because I don't think I'll ever make use of public clipper again since I have mine. If one is not good, the other one must be good. I'm even planning to get another one and dispose this one.
Because you've been using it for long, right?
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, Oga.
Good morning, madam. How you doing?
I dey. How you dey?
I dey good.
Okay, wetin be your name?
And then I'm Morris.
Okay, so you get clipper wey you dey use?
Yes, I get clipper. Very good one.
Which brand?
Kiki brand.
Kiki brand. For how long?
I don't use one for like never reach one. I might just say close to 6 months now.
So which other brand you know of apart from Kiki brand?
We get Super Taper. We get Best. We still get the many shall not be name all, not be all I feel name. Even the Kiki itself, Kiki gets 2 types. Get Kiki and Kiki Plus. And the Kiki Plus now I they use. Yes.
So why you can't prefer Kiki Plus?
I be the best now to me. I be the best. I don't use other clipper. I be the best.
And why you can't take different? Since you don't use different one.
The vibe when they give me now, and just be like, out of all your friends, must get the one where they please you, where you spirit try with your own. So Kiki just stay with me.
How you take know of Kiki Plus? Who introduce them give you?
Actually, nobody really introduced and give me. I just meet them for where I want to go buy clippers. I just say, I said, okay, man, try this one. Every time you say na 2 types, this one I Kiki, this one I Kiki Plus. I could say, yeah, man, collect the Kiki Plus, man, they use them. When I really use them, they well.
So which other brand wetin you dey look out for whenever you want buy this your clipper? Wetin be that thing that clipper must get where you go know say this one I go really enjoy am?
The blade must dey well, then the power button, make sure say the one and duration of the battery, make sure say they last. And before you go use your clipper, you go charge and make it full first, so that along the way, you know, where they cook the off. And if the battery suppose last you for like 1 day, and if you no charge am, maybe na 3 hours, 4 hours, because you know coffees are to make money again. So those things they spoil the vibe, they spoil the business. So
as you dey talk now, e be like say na baba you dey.
Na baba I be na. May I show you my clipper?
Hey, so for how long you take the barb people hair?
I done the barb since 2015 now.
Yeah.
And na back here I dey work.
Okay.
The name of the salon where I dey work na Urban Salon for this street here, close to New Alade Market. Now there even they go self like this meet now.
Okay, so which haircut people they come barb for your side wella?
Yeah, the barb different style, mostly this skin cut. Ololo, make them come, I go shine there. You want shine your?
I don't shine my own.
Yes, you want shine your.
Okay, so how you take they maintain, they clean your clipper?
The things they there. If you use petrol for petrol or the oil, we follow. Or if you buy your own normal clipper oil, you go put on. You go use your brush cleaner, use light artist sterilizer. Then you keep them for place when you be saying not go take fall, because anything will make your clipper fall, the blade go break, and you know if it's a bad air.
So in a day now, if you take the barb now, how many customers they come with their own personal clipper?
Not be all they come with their own personal clipper. Many of them just prefer that one, while some of them maybe like 2 or 3 a day to come, and not be all the whole time. You don't expect customer will come today to come tomorrow. And maybe if you take and work with some customer, they are here, they cook, they grow, some of them not they cook, they grow. So now so just be all right now.
Thank you very much, Oga. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Shemaiah.
Okay, so do you have your own personal clipper?
Not yet.
Why?
Because I've been shifting it, right? I want to buy, but then again, time to buy, where to buy. Actually, I should have bought, but soon I should buy.
Procrastinating.
Yeah, no, no, not procrastination. It just I would actually buy. My wife has already mentioned before that I should get it, so I would buy.
Okay, so which brand do you have in mind to get?
Oraimo.
Why Oraimo?
Most of my guys, they've bought their own clippers. They bought other brands, but as soon as they bought Oraimo, this is not trying to sell Oraimo. It's just I've seen that what they said was Oraimo is good and it's smooth, it's better. So that's why I want to go for Oraimo.
Okay, so what in case you want to buy your clipper right now? I know you already told me the brand, the clipper brand name you will have to go for. Is there anything else the future you look into whenever you want to consider getting a clipper?
If it is the handling, right? If the handling is great, yes, why not? It's something I also think on the future. Then if it uses battery, I think modern clippers now use battery. You don't necessarily need them to use electricity. So yeah, that's one thing.
Okay, so what is that favorite haircut you love barbing?
I don't know. I think the one I have right now is grown, so I don't know the name. But I think it's Mohawk. I'm not so sure. I might be wrong.
Okay.
I might be wrong. So yes.
Okay, so now when you get to your barber, do you know how your barber clean its clipper?
Yeah. Now, this guy that I use, he sterilizes everything. Then from there, I think he puts a particular liquid that like a foam. He cleans then sterilizes again before. And I think down to me is fair. Might not be what it should be, but it's fair.
So how often do you have a haircut?
Give or take a few, maybe like once a month. So yeah.
Okay, so why do you think it's necessary to have our own personal clipper?
It is necessary because of the dangers of having to share clippers with other people, like your bumps that you have, some other skin irritation and what's not. So if you have your own personal clipper, you would not be thinking of these things. Now, treating these things actually will cost a lot. But if you buy your clipper like that, 5,000 naira, less than that, it will save you a whole lot of medical bills and all that. So yes.
Okay. So sir, please listen to your wife and go get a clipper.
I would definitely get one this let's say next week. I should. With what you have done right now, I should get one next week. I should.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Okay, what's your name?
Joan.
Okay, so do you have your personal clipper?
Yeah, I do.
Which brand do you go for?
Kiwi.
Kiwi. How do you know about Kiwi?
My barber recommended it to me.
So for how long have you been using it?
Almost a year.
Almost a year. Which other brand do you know of apart from Kiwi?
Can't say.
Okay, just Kiwi. Okay, so why? Okay, you said your barber recommended it to you.
Because it's funny actually.
I would have asked you what feature do you look out for whenever you consider getting a clipper, but I don't think.
I mean, just have a good battery.
Okay.
Like a good battery and sharp
Blade?
Yeah, sharp blades. And that's about it.
Okay, so how often do you barb your hair?
It depends. Basically, let's say once every 2 weeks. Yeah.
So what other purpose did you use your clipper for?
I used to shave mostly. That's why I got it. Because I don't like when other people shave me. They're always rough and I just like taking care of my own skin, so I do it myself.
So what is your favorite haircut?
I don't know if he has a name, but this is what I have. I don't know, I just tell them just fade around the edges and that's about it.
So that's just, you don't know the name?
I don't.
Okay. So how do you maintain and clean your clipper?
I have just is it barber oil, clipper oil. So whenever I want to use it, I just put it and then I use my brush and I have a lighter that I used to sterilize it anytime I use it. And that's about it. Okay, so I've been meaning to, I don't know, but I'm scared to uncouple the clipper to get out the hair. So because I don't want to go and spoil it, or you understand, but it's on my mind, sha.
So why can't you take it to your barber to help you to do that?
Because I move around a lot. Yeah.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Kiwi brand?
It's good. It's good. Battery is good. It's when I got to Lagos now. I think almost a week. I haven't charged it, and I'm still using it. It's good.
So, is there anything you like the brand to improve on?
I can't say. I feel like this question is for people that use clippers a lot, that know, what they do. It's good. But for me, I feel like it's fine. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Messiah.
Do you have a personal clipper?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
Oraimo.
For how long have you been using Oraimo?
Okay, I've been using it for like a year now.
How do you come about this brand?
Actually, I think a friend recommended it to me. Yeah, it's by the name Bimbo.
Okay.
Yeah, he has been using it for like 2 years now, though he has bought like 2. So he recommended it to me and I got one.
Okay, so which other brand of clipper do you know of apart from Oraimo?
I can't really tell. Yeah, I can't really tell. I just told him I needed one and he was like, get this one, it's nice.
Okay, so do you have anything in mind, like a feature of what your clipper must have, or you just decided to go for the brand name?
For me, I felt like, okay, something good, something that could last you understand, and due to the testimony of my friend, so that was why I decided to just go for that brand he was using. I don't think there is any specific feature that might be.
Okay, so you're the type that goes for durability.
Yes.
Okay, so for how well will you rate this your clipper on a scale of 1 to 10? How well since you've been using it?
Okay, since I've been using it, I would say a 8. You get, because it does what it's supposed to do. You get, I think my Baba guy helps me maintain it, clean it up, like maintain it once in a while. So I'll give it an 8.
Okay, so how do your Baba guy maintain and clean it?
Okay, once I bring it, and he has this what is it called, like a door. I don't know how to put it. It's like a form of a box.
Okay.
So he puts all the utensils inside, yes, and it warms it up, like he heats it up. Then when he brings it out, he uses like spirits or something to clean it up, yes, then before we make use of it. So anytime I'm about to use it, we do that same method before. Yeah.
How often do you have a haircut?
Every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks.
What's your favorite haircut?
Look cut it.
Okay.
That's just look out.
Okay, so what other purpose do you use your clipper for?
Apart from the hair, I think the armpits too. Yeah, basically just the hair and the armpits.
Okay, why do you think it is necessary for us to have our own personal clipper?
Okay, for personal hygiene, that is one. Secondly, we've had cases where people tend to use clippers from barbing salons and end up having, infections and bumps on their hairs. You understand? So I think it's necessary for you to have your own personal clipper. With that, you can avoid every, thing that is to come in the barbing salon, because you can contact anything from anywhere. You get. So.
Okay, so ever since you've been using this your clipper, have you had any issue with it, or is there anything you'd like them to improve on?
No. I don't think I've been having any issue, because so far so good. After barbing my hair, I've not had issues with any skin irritations or anything. So for me, it's fine. You get. For me, it's fine.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Idris Akim.
So do you have a personal clipper?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
It's called Shauba.
Shauba?
Yes.
Who introduced Shauba to you?
It has been long, actually. My elder sister bought it for me. Okay, bought one for me and my elder brother back then. Yes.
So it's like a birthday gift?
No. I would say then there was much publicity about HIV/AIDS then, so she was so much concerned. So she felt that okay, we should have our own personal clipper. So
that's a lovely big sister.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so how do you maintain and clean this clipper then?
Okay, the clipper actually comes with this lubricant, or should I say not lubricant, like a cleanser or something. I can't specifically pinpoint the name. So we use it. Okay, we actually take all this together with the clipper to the salon. So they apply it on it. So yes.
Okay, so which other brand do you know of apart from Shauba?
Sincerely, I can't really say for now. I can't say for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is there a reason why you don't own a clipper now?
Yes, it has issues. Though my Baba told me to bring it, I will service it. If I have the time, I'll give it to him to do it for me.
So what have you been using to barb your hair?
I've been using my barber's clipper.
Okay. So what's your favorite haircut whenever you go to the salon?
We call it back then we call it Tyson.
Tyson.
Or in the modern era now they call it Obama.
Obama.
Yes, with a pattern.
Okay. So how often do you go to the salon to have a haircut?
Every 2 weeks or 3 weeks, thereabouts. Yes.
So apart from barbing, what other do you do at the salon?
That's all. I only have my haircut there. That's all.
You don't shave?
Of course, definitely it will be shave. Okay, maybe I should go for shaving instead of cutting my hair. No, it is when my hair is due for cutting, then I go for the two will be done together. Everything will be done together.
Okay, so when do you intend to get your own personal clipper?
Anytime soon. Let me put it that way. I've been wasting so much time on that. Though the one I am using initially only had a fault, so it can be repaired.
Okay.
Yes. So if I repaired it, then I start using it again.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well was the performance of this clipper?
Very much okay. I would say 9 over 10.
Wow.
Yes, very okay.
So is there anything you like this brand to improve on?
The brand, can I say? I don't know. I think they should have improved by now in the sense that, most of the clippers that we have now, they use a battery.
Yeah.
But the one I'm talking about is actually the one you plug to power. So if they don't have it, they should also have that kind of clipper that can use a battery that is rechargeable. Yeah.
So for how long did you use this your clipper your sister got for you?
That's been long. I don't need to mention that's been long.
And since then you've been using it before you developed the phone?
Yes, it has been long because when I say my sister bought it for me, because I was in secondary school then.
Wow.
Just for you to know how long I've been using it.
Wow.
Yes.
And you still haven't repaired that?
It has developed faults for a while now. And I'm just as in, man. Don't mind me.
It seems I will call this sister and report.
Okay, maybe you can.
Okay, so why do you think it's necessary for us to own our own personal clipper?
Definitely, we have a series of diseases all around, and there are some barbers that do not take a necessary precaution or sanitize their clippers before using it for their customers. So when you have your personal clipper, you'll be able, you know that you are the only one using it. So you won't have any contact with, you won't have contact with a public, what's it called, clipper. Yeah. Through which you can contract all these, exactly, and all that. Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Okay, so do you have your own personal clipper?
Yeah, I do.
Which brand?
Kiki.
How do you come across Kiki?
I have a personal barber. So you do sell clipper. So it's the one that recommend the Kiki for me.
So for how long have you been using this brand?
7 months, I guess.
Wow. Okay, so what do you look out for whenever you want to purchase a clipper? What quality must this clipper purchase?
The thing is, I don't really have much to say about the clipper. I don't know. I don't just know. Yeah, I just got it.
Okay, so why do you think it is necessary for us to have our own personal clipper?
Personal hygiene, no? Personal hygiene.
Okay, so what is your favorite haircut to cut with this your clipper?
Taper fade.
Huh?
Taper fade.
Clipper field?
Taper fade.
Taper fade. The one on you right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well has your clipper been ever since you've been using it?
100.
100 over 10.
10. I thought it's on a scale of 1 to 100.
Okay, so how well do you maintain and clean? Or how often? Let me ask you, how often do you clean your clipper?
2 times in a week.
So how do you clean and maintain it?
Though I have what is it called? There's a certain thing I use to clean it, and sometimes I just use cotton wool to clean it, and I also use some spirit. Yeah.
So how often do you have a haircut?
Every 2 weeks.
So what else do you use your clipper to do?
Nothing.
Just shaving.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name?
Moses.
Okay, Sir, do you have a personal clipper?
Yes.
Do you know the brand name?
I don't even know.
Okay, for how long have you been using it?
Like 2 years now.
2 years.
Mhm.
Who advised you to get your own personal clipper?
Really, I'm having a barbering shop. So I invested on barbing's shop.
Okay.
So somebody embezzled the money, destroyed everything that I bought. Then I took the clippers, then tried to use for myself.
So ever since you've been using it, how durable it is? Is it?
But this one is, I don't think it is a good product. I don't think so, because it got spoiled the first time. We repaired the second time.
Okay, so how do you maintain and clean this clipper?
Because it's like they one kerosene, whether it's kerosene or this thing. Yes, my barber used to yes, and that's it.
So what is your favorite haircut? Whenever you want to barb your hair now, which haircut?
This one where I cut is my favorite one.
Okay. So how often do you barb your hair?
Do you know that sometimes 2 months? Yes, sometimes 3 months. You know why? Because I don't like now. If I don't need to pretend. I died this my year. I'm going to 70 years now, 60 something years anyway. So Nigeria mentality is that if you are collecting contract from people, as soon as you have that white, they say papa, they won't give you anything again. So because of that, that's why I'm dying my head.
Papa, you want to be like a young person?
I'm still young.
60 plus.
Oh my God, I can marry a young lady.
Okay.
It's only because according to my religion, not only that, I don't this time around, I don't want to be paying school fees. I don't want to do that again.
Okay.
So I'm content with one wife.
Okay, so why do you think it is necessary for us to have a clipper, our own personal clipper?
When, according to what is going on in Nigeria, public clippers, everybody put head, whether you have claw or you have anything, you put your head. And so all those things not really good anyway. But if you are not okay of having a clipper, there's nothing you can do. You have to do it. It's like when you are living in face me and slap you out, common toilet, because that's what your money can afford. So you have to stay there, otherwise you won't sleep on the street. So that is why. But for those that are not, they wanted to get, but they cannot afford it. But it is not even costly. But they don't know. Majority people doesn't know that this doesn't. So yes. But having your own now, like now, I'm using public one. I've seen that one has been stolen it. But I will soon go and buy another one. By God's grace.
And now that you do not even remember the brand name of the one that you said, I would have said you should advise them on how to improve on their brand. Is there any? I
don't know. See all this thing. Look, when we are talking of Nigeria, some people be abusing government. Hey, Tinubu kill them. I say you kill yourself. Nigeria are killing. We kill ourselves in Nigeria. Somebody will go to China to go and import fake product. This thing is fake. This thing is fake. It won't last. And you import something like that to Nigeria, and you are selling it. Since we don't know which one is good, which one that is not good. So we have to buy. So within 2 or 3 months, we discover that it's a fake one. So I don't know how do I encourage somebody that in China, our Nigeria people will go there and they will tell them, say, look, I'm in Nigeria, just do something. You see, we have one ministry in Nigeria. If I'm a president, I will close that ministry down. SON ministry, they are just collecting money for. In fact, if I happen to be a president, I will sack that ministry. I will close it down. They are from A to Z. Go to our market. You see that 95% of what we are using in Nigeria are fake. Yes, 95% of what we are using in Nigeria are fake. Then how do you now encourage those people to do something better when it is our people that we go there and tell them to do fake thing and bring it to Nigeria? So how do we now encourage them? We need to encourage the Nigeria. I said, you don't have any other country. This is your country. No matter how complaining you have been complaining, your children are here. After all, my father complained before they die now, but I am here now. People are still complaining. I'm not complaining. No. You know why? Now I discovered that the Bible says God will be my shepherd, not government. Since I realized those things, that God is going to be my shepherd, I will never curse any government. But if they are doing bad, I will tell them, say, this is not good.
That's true.
Thank you.
Thank you very much,
God
sir.
bless.
We've heard from the expert barbers and users who knows what it takes to maintain a clipper, to know about the perfect haircut that suits them well, and why they go for a particular brand, and of course what they think or why they think a particular brand does it all. And on today's edition of Consumer Voice, Kiki won the heart of the consumers, mainly of its performance, of how well it does, and what it does for it to stand out from other brands. I am not saying, as you always know and I always say, we are not here to criticize other brands or to say they are not doing well, but it's just consumer voice which really matters. They know what is best, and the other brand can also improve and do well. And that will be all on today's edition of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. Do well to follow, subscribe, share, and also follow us on all our social media platform at ConsumerHalla TV. I remain Elizabeth Abefe. Thank you for watching ConsumerHalla TV. Bye for now.
Alright, welcome to another beautiful episode of Healthy Living on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining us this morning once again. And this particular topic we're going to be discussing is still monsters in our home, the one we've been talking about for almost 3 weeks now. This particular topic is very important and it's paramount for us to keep on talking about it until we get to the bottom of everything we need to be discussing. And with me here today in the studio, as usual, is Tuminunu. Tuminunu, how are you? Good morning.
Good morning.
So like, people don't wash their rugs. You were like, are you serious? A lot of people tend to not wash their rugs. Even if water spill on those particular rugs, they would use it like that, and it gets to it's very disgusting that you enter some people's home and the first smell that would eat you is the smell of a damp rug, and you know how smelly that can smell. So that is why we are here. So we're going to be recapping a little bit of what we discussed previously, the second episode, and then this is probably the last or maybe the third episode. We'll see how it goes. If we have other things to discuss, definitely we'll discuss them. Yeah, we spoke a little bit about non-stick pan. You were not on the program, but I think we kind of brought it up a little bit last week. And Rimofe was the one that discussed this particular one, and we spoke about how health risk this particular thing can pose to the human body. And then non-stick pan is like a trend right now. Like people don't everybody wants to use non-stick pan because they feel like if I don't have non-stick pan in my house, I'm not
happening.
Thank you. I'm not socially inclined. Like it's a very sad mentality that we've done away with things that naturally are good for our body system. We have we have the stainless pot, we have the clay pot, very beautiful way to cook. In fact, it makes your food tastier. Now we have switched to a pot that it can disrupt our hormones. It causes a lot of cancer, a lot of problems, and every other things. And these are the pans that we are talking about. Like I also do have a non-stick pan in my house, but
I have non-stick pans.
But like I don't have pans. I only have one, and that is my frying pan. all of my other pans are stainless pan. Not because I don't, how much is non-stick pan? Even the stainless pan now, they are very expensive.
Yeah,
But I remember getting mine, the set, I didn't even get the set, I just got like 3. And I got it for around 50-something thousand naira. And I could get a non-stick pan that I could probably just add like 20K to, and I would get the full set. But I just felt like I didn't want to use it because I read about it at that time. And it doesn't mean that we cannot use non-stick pan. It just means that we need to be very careful with using them. Overeating is what causes a lot of issues with non-stick pan. And with the fact that we are Nigerians, we like to burn our food. That's where we get our
the
flavor. The flavor from, you know, we have to overeat our oils and every other thing. So these are things that could cause a lot of toxic gas to release and also, you know, be exposed to our food. And also the fact that we have a lot of different ways that we could cook. As I said earlier on, safer materials, stainless, we have or ceramic. In fact, yeah, we've never even spoke about ceramic pans. There are ceramic pans that are also really nice. I can remember, I think we have one in my dad's place. I think we do have non-ceramic. We don't have non-stick pan in my father's house. We have the 3. We have non-stick pan, we have stainless, we have ceramic, yeah. So that's it. We don't also take proper care of our non-stick pan.
About how to.
Yeah, we use iron sponge. You know, Nigerians now, because we burn our food, we must scrub the pan. And by scrubbing the pan, we are scrubbing all those things inside of our food. And God save all of us. Let's just all be careful out there. A lot of cancer going on here and there. So we have to be very careful. And then we move on to plastic.
About plastics too.
Plastic containers. And the reason why I really enjoy having you on this particular conversations because you're a nutritionist and I feel like you know your ways with food, even though maybe you may not be a doctor in cancer or hormones or any of that, but like it's been stamped now that your food determines almost everything that happens to you. So we need to be very, very careful with what we put in our tummy. Now the government has banned the use of single-use
single-use
materials, nylon, plastics. You know, I don't understand. So they've banned it right now, and it seems as though it is it will pose a lot of issues because we are very used to using
nylon to do
things, plastic to do that, and stuff like that. So plastic containers are they're widely used for food storage, packing your food to work, buying food, microwaving food, and every other thing. And these particular plastic containers contains a lot of toxins that are very bad for our body, and then we tend to use them a lot. Apart from the fact that it can leach chemicals into your food, it can also create a lot of problems for you, hormonal disruptions. I think plastic and the use of plastic containers has also been found in the reasons why young children are hitting puberty early. But that's very, very fun because I had a doctor here like almost a month or 2 months ago. If you haven't seen a lot of our healthy living program, I actually do recommend you to see them because they give a lot of beautiful information and advice that you need for yourself as a Nigerian. And this particular doctor spoke a lot about the use of telephone, like giving your child a tablet
at the young
from the age of 0 to 3. Why exactly are you playing?
Even me, I wouldn't even advise it. I'm not even in that.
Thank you very much. So it was like those particular things have been linked to the reason why a lot of children are actually attaining puberty at the age of 8. Normally, it is like it does happen before that people will hit puberty at 9, at 10, but like now it's like a common occurrence for children to hit puberty at 7, 8. They're already like menstruate. I can't imagine. Even I myself, I don't like when I menstruate. Talking of a child that doesn't even know anything. And then it talks about one thing they call melatonin that produces sleep and a lot of stuff like that. And it's talk about the colors used in cartoons to distract children. It makes them throw tantrums if you don't give them these particular devices. So these are things that we don't think are affecting us, like our health, how our future is going to be. These are things that they are bringing in. And plastic containers have been proven that it causes early puberty because of the kind of toxins it can release into the food, and then you give this kind of food to your children. It also causes hormonal disruptors. Anything that can even cause puberty issues definitely is going to cause hormonal dysfunction. There's also a link between plastic containers and also cancer risk. There's a lot of metabolic disorders also. We have a lot of issues like this. And it is very dangerous because it is widely used, everybody uses it, and it is very heat sensitive. The reason why we are talking about non-stick pans is because of the fact that they are, what would I say, they have heat issues. Imagine just a normal rubber that you are using, so it has a lot of, it doesn't have heat resistance, so we need to use a lot of, I think I can imagine, I don't know if you remember, I don't know if you use them in your house when we used to have the stainless plates, all those stainless plates, stainless cup that you used to carry cup from your before the use of.
Everybody had that.
I don't know.
One point
exactly.
in life.
Before everybody started buying pure water and take water in the house, we used to drink water from your
cooler or something.
Yeah, your cooler. But they call it amu. Your people call it amu. Like you carry your water and drink it, and nobody was dying. Nobody was having cancer. But now I don't understand. So all of these things are things that we need to take a lot of cognizance to. We have to be very careful. And we need to also find a way to properly dispose all of these plastic containers. We can see, I think that's one of the reasons why government are even banning, because it causes a lot of blockage to the drainage system
not properly
not properly disposed. And let's talk about microwave. I think we are just recapping a little bit about them. What do you have for us on microwave?
I think we already spoke about microwave before. You know, everybody uses microwave. I don't think there's any house without a microwave right now.
I don't have a microwave.
Really? So you rather warm your food on fire?
I would rather warm like even when my dad would tell me to warm food in microwave, I never liked it. Do you know I never liked microwave? Because I felt like it was a very disgusting and unhealthy place for me to eat up my food.
No.
Because most people don't understand. Most people, in my head, I've seen a mold inside the microwave before. So that image has never left my, even though the one in my house, we don't have it. But then I'll carry it, I'm like, let me check you get like.
Yeah, I guess it.
The funny story, right? Then let me talk about the reason why I stopped eating spaghetti and rice together. People do eat spaghetti and rice together.
I know.
Yeah, a very common practice.
Yeah,
and
it's
the
a
fact
common
that
practice.
And the fact that a side of me is a pat nut, like pat nut. Yeah. So a lot of northerners eat spaghetti and rice. It's like a normal delicacy, especially YK and rice. You eat YK and rice, wache and rice. So I used to love to eat that. So that's what I'm talking about, imagery in your brain. Sometimes some things you will never ever forget them because your brain takes it as something very important and it's very traumatic. Yeah. So imagine growing up as that child in my house, filled of monotonous people. That is how we eat our food, everything. And I can remember there was a time like that when I was in secondary school. I think I was in SS2 or so. I went to buy spaghetti and rice from a woman close to my school. It was during, I think I was in SS2. We were doing mock lesson. So we were always in school. We're like very late. So the food in school had already been done for, I don't know if you bought food in school. All these people that sell food in break time.
We never even really had.
You don't have that? Oh, we had that in school.
We had a cafeteria and they used to prepare our food for us.
No, so we don't have that.
We didn't really need to buy food.
No, now it's very common that schools are before
cafeteria.
It was break time. You go and carry your plate and buy your food.
You buy your food.
But the person is a regular face in school. The school approve of the person before they started. It was a very good food. But during that time, everyone had already gone home, so we were like, a senior girl now, so we carry. I don't know if you did it too. Then we used to wear just our palm.
Yes,
there's
now.
No socks.
Honestly,
I feel like SS3 is just like a waste of time. Like everybody just going there to play. Seriously, first time is the only time you get to go to class. The second and third time,
you're
having
doing lesson
and every other thing. So that was it too. And I went to this woman. I don't want to mention her name because I went to this woman and I bought spaghetti and rice. So those are my number for. And do you know what happened to the spaghetti? The spaghetti was slimy.
Oh.
The spaghetti was slimy. Like I carried it
the day before spaghetti.
I don't know what happened.
Spaghetti.
I don't know. Maybe she cooked that morning. Maybe it was the heat. Maybe because under the sun. I don't know.
One thing about spaghetti cannot stay long.
Yeah.
It can't stay long. If you're making spaghetti in the morning, immediately it cools down. You need to put it inside the fridge in order for you to preserve it.
I don't know.
If you leave it outside, it's going to turn bad.
It was slimy.
So I can just imagine.
It was slimy. And you know what? Since that day, I've never tasted spaghetti and rice. I didn't know why. And that was one of the reasons why till today I ate tiny spaghetti, because it was tiny spaghetti that she served me. So I don't eat tiny spaghetti. I don't even want to see it. It just doesn't sit right with me. So it's an imagery type of thing. So that's what I'm talking about with the microwave too. There was a time like that I went to go and buy food at a restaurant, a very what do I call it? A very popular restaurant. Like it's a big name restaurant. If I mention it, everybody knows the restaurant. And they brought up my food, and I saw a green mold under my plate, and I'm like, I didn't even say anything to the person that said it. I just left the food. I paid my money and I left. So since then, I don't like microwave. So that's one of the reasons why I will never buy microwave, because it's even expensive right now. Like if you want to get a good microwave, guessing maybe like 80 something, 90,000. So that's it. Now I substituted a fridge for microwave, because normally I don't even keep my food in fridge. I don't like keeping my food.
So you cook food every day?
That's the thing. I don't now cook every day because it's very stressful. I have to come to work. Yes, so I now understood.
Cook on Saturday and keep it for the week.
I now understood why people cook.
And leave it.
The reason why it was comfortable for me to be cooking every day in my father's house, because I was not going to work.
Yeah.
So I was able to cook every day, cook in the morning, then cook in the night time. And then we have our soup. Even our soup, my father never likes anything inside the fridge, so his foods are always fresh. So when my friend even traveled out, she was like that it took her a lot of time to get used to eating fridge food. So I'm not a fan of it. So my fridge is mostly just water. Maybe like I bought fruits and I didn't finish it, but like my food inside the fridge, it's not going to be possible. So you see why there's an imagery type of thing, and most people don't even clean
their fridge.
People don't even their microwave. Exactly.
Microwave their fridge. They don't.
Do you know that people don't cover their food inside the microwave? They don't cover it. So all the oils splash everywhere. So this is the type of thing. This microwave itself is a dangerous thing itself.
Because
and
of the
chemicals laws, the chemicals and every other thing, and the way we actually also put our food inside the microwave. Microwave is a very good thing. That is why they have a microwave container itself. People just don't buy it, or maybe they don't just even know that
some
this
don't
thing
even come
exists.
with it.
Yeah, but then you are buying something, try and make a little bit of research of whatever you are buying. So why exactly are you buying a microwave that you don't even know there's a microwave plate for you to put? Some people even put plastic containers. Some people even put their pot inside their microwave. I don't know how. Yeah,
Pots?
Yeah, people put their pot.
That's crazy.
You know that normally almost all Nigerian homes, we use the smaller pot to do away with. So people carry that pot like that inside the microwave. I've seen a lot of things like that. So it's always very funny how people do these things. And then some people don't even cover, they just put their food inside the plate and then put it inside the microwave. There's no coverage, no cover of anything. So
there are proper use of microwaves. Like if you buy a microwave, in fact, if you buy any equipment right now, it comes with its own guidelines. They'll tell you, oh, this is how you use it. It's if you don't follow that you now have issues with it. But then if you follow how it comes, then
I think we are a little bit safe. Even though there's still a little bit of toxin here and there, but at least it's
really follow what they give
people actually think generally that microwave foods are very safe, not even considering the container, the type of container you are using, or how to properly cook your food. And sometimes some people microwave their food, and I don't know, maybe the microwave doesn't roll. You know, the microwave roll normally. Maybe they didn't set it to rolling, and then a part of the food is cold, a part of the food is warm, and then you come out and bring it and just mix it together. The kind of bacteria in that cold part, who is killing that one? Do you get, like, I don't know how.
It won't kill you to put your food inside the microwave again.
At least some people just put my microwave, 1 minute they're done eating their food. How do you people do that? In fact, I think if you feel like you just need 1 minute to warm your food, warming food on the fire is more stressful than warming food in the microwave.
Because you have to watch the food, you have to do this, you have to make sure it doesn't burn.
You have to make sure you know the kind of water you are actually adding to it. Thank you so much for still staying connected to us for the program this morning. We're still talking about the monsters in our home, not necessarily a monster that is haunting our dreams, but the monsters that we kind of created ourselves and the ones that we are not managing well. But right now, we'll go on a short break, and when we get back, we'll continue into the conversations.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right.
Welcome back from that short break. This is LD Living on ConsumerHalla TV, and just in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV, and on YouTube, subscription is very free at ConsumerHalla TV. This is still LD Living, episode 3 of the monsters that live in our home. We've spoken a little bit about palm oil, extensively actually, talking about vegetable oils. We've spoken about scented candles. We talked about air fryers. And I think we also spoke about, I can't remember everything we've spoken about, but if you want to see the previous episodes, please go watch those ones so that you can understand exactly what we are talking about. Now we're going to move into the discussion of today, which we're going to be starting with humidifiers. I think you asked a question when we went on the breakdown. What exactly are humidifiers for?
I'm not saying I don't know what they are. I'm just saying, like, why exactly do we need them? What are we using them for?
Honestly, in my own opinion, I feel like humidifiers, if we are going to be using a humidifier in our home, the whole of Nigerian streets needs to have a humidifier, because we have a humid weather. As of last week, somebody came here, a guest from South Africa, came to the studio and said that Nigeria is a humid country, and I couldn't agree less. Like, yeah, it is actually. So if you're actually needing humidifiers in our home, what exactly are you doing when you go outside?
Lamps, you have one.
What exactly are you doing outside? If you think you need humidifiers so bad in your house, what exactly are you doing outside? So humidifiers are commonly used to maintain indoor humidity levels, as they say, especially in dry environments. However, improper use or maintenance can lead to several health risks and safety concerns. We have a lot of issues with humidifiers, which are bacterial and mold growth. Mold actually should be a topic on its own.
Like mold can grow anywhere.
Anywhere, and I feel
properly.
like almost most homes in Nigeria have mold. People don't even know that it is mold in the house, and you just say somebody slept today and they don't wake up tomorrow. Sometimes mold actually kills so fast you wouldn't even understand how it happens. But how many people do autopsy in this country? You have died. Let's go and bury.
Let's move on.
Let's move on. Like, that's how it is. But like, mold is actually a different conversation on its own, and I maybe would actually because it's
with different perspectives,
different perspectives, so that we can know how to talk about this thing. Because I am not a doctor, and Chimini is just a nutritionist, so I don't know how she wants to know about mold. She knows about mold, but maybe
mold
not
on
a food,
no issue, but not.
So if humidifiers are not cleaned properly or regularly, it can become a breeding ground for bacteria and mold, which can be released into the air. And most of the time, because of people now humidifier you won't buy, but then you will on that humidifier from morning to next day. Why?
Let it rest.
That's exactly with scented candles. Like on it, like give it
just
like
for
2
while,
hours.
leave it
and
then
exactly and switch it off.
Don't need to leave it on forever.
I don't know. It's just a lot of Nigerians. We need a lot of reforming and education actually. So because we have something that we call over humidification, if you don't know, and it is the excessive humidity that can lead to a condensation on surfaces, promoting the growth of this particular mold, dust, mites, and other allergens.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. And we have you know that the water that we use for humidifiers are not necessarily not the water that you're supposed to be using for humidifiers. We have a particular type of water that I think they call it, you know, the water that they use to shoot into baby's nose, the nasal one. I think that's the name that they use for this particular water. So it's not just you pouring your own house water inside the humidifier. No?
I'm saying go on.
Go on, continue working. So using hard water in humidifiers can lead to the release of mineral particles into the air, which can settle on surfaces, and also it can be inhaled. It can cause
problems.
A lot of problems.
Oh, I can't breathe well.
Yeah, I can't breathe. Why are you not breathing well? I have asthma. Some people are not born with asthma. Now their own and they take cause asthma.
That is born with asthma.
Oh my God, Nigerians. So it can cause respiratory problems, just like Timilin just mentioned now. Imagine you inhaling bacteria, mold, pores, or mineral particles released from this poorly maintained humidifier. It can lead to respiratory issues. Trust me, and it is actually very, very bad.
And also, apparently, people get allergy reactions too. Like, not everybody can handle
some kind of thing.
Can handle humidifier. Like, not everybody. So you need to actually know your body
before you buy
when
these
you're
things.
buying things like this.
Like, I don't understand though.
Yeah.
And obviously infections because of
the bacteria and the
every other thing. It is very dangerous, because sometimes it can kill the indoor air quality. That air that you feel like you are trying to protect. Overdoing it, you are killing it, my dear. And also the lack of awareness, which we are trying to rectify here on healthy living. Thank you very much. We need to be aware of whatever we are using. You just said it earlier on that not everybody can use humidifiers. You just don't go to the market and say because somebody is buying it.
You saw it on TikTok.
I saw it on somebody's room. It's looking so fine. Look at the hair.
Buy mine.
I want to buy my own. It's not because it's fine, no. Fine boy. Have you looked at yourself? Do you think your health can actually carry all of these things? And if you can't take it, please leave fashion for who want to do fashion. Not be everybody fashion fit. Thank you.
If a friend she comes to your house, they'll not ask you where's your humidifier.
No,
nobody's going to ask you
that. And if a friend is asking you,
and if someone is asking you that,
tell them to go out of your house. Like, are you joking? Seriously. And environmental conditions actually, because we've spoken about all of these things because of the over humidification that we do. Solutions can be
cleaning your humidifier.
Thank you very much.
If you have one, you need to be able to clean it regularly.
The water, just remember the name, distilled water, not the tap water in your house. I don't understand. Who told you that? I didn't know one thing.
I think the humidifier even comes with his water, like.
But when it's done, what else do you use? Your own water now.
Go and buy more.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody that's saying humidifier tell people that the water is not the same one as the one.
Because you won't know that it's not the same. I mean, distilled water and normal water,
they look alike. Water is colorless. Actually,
you won't know that there's any difference to it.
So we need a lot of awareness. That's why. So you opt for a distilled or demineralized water to reduce mineral deposit and the release of unwanted particles into the air.
And we're also talking about humidifiers, not leaving them on for a long period of time. You need to be able to use it just for a short period of time. Monitor your humidity level.
How many people can monitor humidity level? Because to monitor your humidity level, you have to use an hygrometer to keep your indoor humidity between 30% and 50%. How many people?
That's why we say you use it for a while.
Exactly.
You don't leave it on forever.
Imagine people will be in a dark room.
You can use it for 30 minutes, switch it off.
Mode like anything dark is bad. You off your lights.
You see it's going there.
Nah, that's not actually how to live life. Also, change your filters, replace them regularly as per the manufacturer's recommendation to ensure optimal performance. Educate yourself on the usage. Please stay informed so that we can reduce the risk of health issues. Let's all be careful and be mindful of how humidifiers are used and maintained. You can create a healthier indoor environment while avoiding potential health issues. Trust me, nobody's mother or father used humidifier. We were good.
Humidifier was even alive at that time.
I don't know.
Nobody knew it.
Yeah, exactly. So we need to be very, very careful. Now let's talk about a very, very interesting one, which is the carpet rugs. Carpet rugs are very popular flooring choice for many homes and businesses. But they come with certain problems and potential health risk. Trust me. This one, oh my God, it's a lot.
I mean, carpets. I don't think there's any house that doesn't have carpets nowadays.
Most houses, yeah.
Yeah, most houses have carpets, whether your parlor, under your table.
Maybe even under your bed.
Yeah,
the carpets in the studio right now, all of these things.
Yeah, carpets everywhere. So, as much as you have carpets, you need to be able to take care of them well. Because carpets have, I won't say they have health problems, but then they could also pose to have those
health problems.
Yeah.
Because of the dust they trap, the kind of mold they trap, and because of the fact that they can easily get wet, and if they're not properly taken care of, it is very, very...
Somebody pours water on your rug and you just clean it like this.
And imagine you having a baby a baby that they don't even know when their food pours on that particular dirty carpet, they take it and eat it.
And they eat it. Problem.
So sometimes I feel like if things are not, if you really want to have something, you need to want to also take care of that particular thing.
Yeah, so it lasts a long period.
It lasts a longer period of time, and then it doesn't make your house smell funny. Exactly what we're talking about with the air fresheners, candle or scented whatever that you wanted. If you tackle whatever is making your house smell, honestly, I don't think you need
all those extra.
You know, I tell people that not everybody use perfume, but they wouldn't smell. As long as they
you
know.
Wouldn't know.
You don't need to use their perfume to smell like you are heavenly. God did not create anybody to smell heavenly. Trust me. Seriously, that's the truth. Nobody was created to smell heavenly. But then, because of the fact that we just naturally do not take care of ourselves, we believe that perfume can help with our stench, or the way you also store your clothes.
We hardly have stench. Like, if you take care of yourself,
and you don't wear
your body has natural perfume.
Thank you very much.
That's what we even call it. So if you don't necessarily have to use perfume, because I know people that are allergic to perfume.
They've
not found one that suits their body.
I know the kind of smell that I like.
They can't use it, and because of this, they just have to take care of themselves. Like, take care of themselves well.
Some people,
not to smell and stuff like that.
During Ramadan, I don't know if I said it before. During Ramadan, I don't even want to use body lotion. I don't want to use perfume. I don't want to smell anything. And there was a time like that I entered. It was during Ramadan. I entered a marwa with a particular. I don't know if it was a man, a woman that was having a particular smell. So I had to tell the man that if I don't alight from this bus, right, from this marwa, right now, I'm going to puke all over your body and I'm going to break my fast. So let me just, I paid him, I said, be going. You know, just be going. I need to.
Let me just calm down.
I need to stay in a place. I felt like I was having an headache and everything. And people that know me very well will know that they don't come near me with like very strong. I like feminine scents. Anything that is oud or whatever, I don't like it. Like I said earlier on, even though I'm like the northern part of me, I'm not a fan of strong smell. So whenever I want to do turare water, even in my house, I stay away from it. I have turare water in my house till today, and where I kept it, if I go there, I'm like I immediately leave my room so that I can receive that. So, trust me, some people faint from perfume smell. Some people just
can be very bad.
It can be very, very bad, and you can't judge them because of that. Because there's time I know one of my friends was like, oh, the way you're doing your nose is going to make that person feel horrible. I'm like, I can't help it.
It's not like I'm trying to make the person feel horrible.
I just cannot help the fact that you're using a smell that I don't like. I know that you may like that particular smell, but I just don't like that smell. The smell that I don't really like, you can't force me. So imagine now entering somebody's, because you like to use it. Imagine now entering somebody's house now. The first thing that entered your nose is the smell of a wet rug. And the smell of a wet rug is very, very, it's like you smelling a sock. Do you know the smell of a socks?
Or wet shoe.
Thank you. Oh, it can smell so disgusting.
Not just wet shoe, wet smelling shoe.
It's a smelling shoe?
Yes. You know when you've kept your shoe inside, your leg inside sneakers for a long time, and
you not bring it out.
Rain now pause or something, and the smell.
I know some people actually. A lot of things that we do that just doesn't make any sense. You are just wearing your sneakers. Instead of you to sun it out.
Like sun it.
You carry it and put it back on your shoe rack like that. That is what makes shoe smells. Not because of anything. Some people's sneakers don't smell
it's
for
just
no
because
reason.
Not
because of the way
taking care of it.
Thank you. It's because of the way you take care of these particular things. That is why they smell. And trust me, mold grows anywhere like that. Even in your shoe, a mold can grow. That's why you see people having a cut leg, they have a ringworm in between their toenails, and it is very painful. And ringworm is something that you cannot easily kill, especially if you are not taking care of it and you are constantly putting it inside something that is wet. You continue having that ringworm, and then you bring out your leg. The first thing they are smelling is your leg, is your toes. Your toes should smell nice. Like, come on.
Not smell nice entirely, but it should not be smelling bad when you remove it from shoe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Your toes can feel salty. They can feel like there is because it's your leg. You walk with them. Yeah. I don't expect it to be sparkling clean, but at least let it be clean. You know, we're not unrealistic here. Trust me. We know that sometimes the human body can, because that's what we use to collect dust.
Yes.
But you can do a lot of things to minimize how you actually smell. So mold can also grow in carpets, in rugs, because carpet rugs can retain moisture, especially in humid environments, leading to mold and mildew growth, which can pose health risk. Health risks like
about it, respiratory problems, where you have allergies or things like that,
and also chemical sensitivities, irritation to your eyes, your nose, and your throat, as well as headaches and dizziness for sensitive individuals. Some people say, "Oh, I wake up with headaches. I did this. I did that."
Check your house.
I said it last time, but the last time I had an headache was when I stopped using my air freshener. Do you know what I did? Because of the particular research we were doing bringing for the topic for the studio, and I'm like, okay, why do I have headache almost every day? Let me stop this.
Check your house.
And then I've been really, really good. That's why they will say drink water and drop your cup. Mind your business. Most of the time, you just need to check whatever you are actually.
See.
Yeah. And allergic reactions, infection, and every other thing. And
about those things.
This particular issue, because of the kind of toxins it releases into the air, can also reduce the indoor air quality,
and cause chronic infections.
A lot of them. We have to be very aware of what we are buying. Yeah. If you know that the normal carpet that we used to use before tiles. Some people also have, when they open it, you see the floor is already green.
You see sand under the rug.
Yeah.
And you're like, do you sweep your house? And the person's like, yes. And you're like, you don't sweep under your rug.
Yes.
Like, sometimes you have to remove the rug.
And then
take it outside,
dust it,
yes,
sun it
and
out.
then sweep your room.
Exactly.
And see what happens.
You see some people, you know the small rug that you put in front of your door. Why are you putting a rug in front of your bathroom door? I think there's a particular rug for that.
There's rug for bathroom. Yeah.
No, you don't know what I'm saying. The one with clothes. That one soak up water. That's not ideal for the front of your bathroom.
I think that's the purpose of why they put it there, to soak up the water so it doesn't spread out to the.
But then people don't. Then it makes the house smell.
That's why you take it out. You will not leave it there.
Honestly, there's a particular one for the bathroom.
Not everybody can afford it. That's why they use.
It's not that expensive.
Oh, it can be. It can be if. I mean, you hear of people who are poor now.
Well, I understand, but then.
So that's why we're not saying you can't use your clothes or not, though. But if you're going to use that, you must be able to take it outside. You must be able to dry it. In fact, wash it and dry it. Don't just take it outside and hang it.
Exactly.
Just clean it.
Please have to be careful with whatever we are doing, because it's not actually, especially if you have a baby in the house. Recent times, mold has been the number one killer of children. It became a very big topic on TikTok, on Instagram, how molds are actually like killing children. So let's all be careful about that. Now let's move on to the
Ziploc.
Yeah, Ziploc bags. Let's talk about Ziploc bags.
I mean,
they are very popular. And
everybody uses Ziploc in their house, whether it's to do chicken or it's to put it inside the fridge. We use it for different things.
And so people also still put is it sucking
seeds and
that's that you use to compress the sip.
Oh, no, yes, yes, I know of that thing.
So this
they use it to suck all the air out of it.
So that the chemicals can marinate with whatever you're buying.
That's very bad to use those things to suck it. That's what even causes issues, because you know, Ziploc bags have chemicals. That's what they used in making them.
Because it's
so
plastic.
If you're going to use a Ziploc bag, we're not saying don't use them, but if you're going to use them, I know, you know, there are some foods that air cannot be in.
Yeah.
So you zip it to just when there's a small space inside, and you press the bag so that
and
the air will come out. They can zip it closed. You don't have to use that air distance to suck
everything out.
Leave your Ziploc bag the way it is, please.
And also, that thing that you're using to blow the air inside of that food.
Yeah, it's causing chemicals. And
a lot of things. And don't use your Ziploc bag for something that is hot, like a hot food.
If you're going to put it, allow it to cool down.
Allow it to cool down.
Yeah.
And some people also have the very bad habit of putting a hot food inside a Ziploc bag and then throwing it inside the fridge like that. Deadly combination. It is a single-use plastic.
Yeah.
So Ziploc bags are often used once and discarded, contributing to public plastic pollution and environmental waste. And also we have what we call the inadequate sealing, because if not properly sealed,
air will enter,
and then moisture and
maybe from your fridge or something.
Spoilage, contamination. We have a lot of health issues also, hormonal disruptions, because it's a plastic bag. So it's if your bag are also if you
can also be contaminated
without proper
use it without cleaning it up.
It harbors bacteria and
because let's say I put chicken in my food today, and then tomorrow I want to use another chicken, and I'll put it back inside that same bag. It doesn't work like that. You have to clean it. Because you don't know what that first chicken has put inside.
Saving costs. Also, it causes a lot of respiratory issues. Because some individuals may actually experience respiratory problems if they are
chemicals.
To the chemicals inside the bag. So we should be very, very careful, because it can cause chemical exposure with the way we eat our food. Do you know how some people put Ziploc bag inside without removing the food from the Ziploc bag? They put and then microwave it like that.
Oh my god, I was about to say don't tell me inside microwave.
Yeah.
Don't tell me inside. Wait,
yes.
What?
Thank you. Yeah, they do that.
Please, Ziploc bags are not for microwave.
I don't know.
They are not.
We're
even talking against plastic bags and your
Ziploc that can melt inside your food. Are you not even?
Are you not afraid?
I don't know. I mean, they're afraid of none of use. I don't understand. So
then
also the
overusing. Some people will overuse it until it has turned
to brown.
That's
turned to brown.
Yeah,
so let's all be very, very careful about and reduce reliance on these particular single-use plastic bags. by using reusable containers made of glass or stainless for food storage. Is properly seal your Ziploc bag, like she said earlier on. Just press the air out. Don't need to vacuum everything. What happened? Educate yourself. Oh, it's very, very important. Promote sustainability practice. Advocate for and adopt sustainable practice such as using cloth bags or other eco-friendly storage options to minimize plastic wastage. By this, we are going to reduce the health risk with Ziploc. And lastly, let's talk about plastic cotton boards.
Do we still have that?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Oh wow.
They are the cheapest one now.
Oh wow. Okay, so we have wood cotton board. Please use that. That's all I can say.
I don't even think I want to.
That's all I can say.
Convince anybody to use this.
Actually, I don't think,
because you are using a knife. There's definitely you are cutting the plastic inside whatever you are eating.
That's how simple it is.
I don't think there's anything you can tell me about this particular one, because I'm very sure if we go into let's go into the conversation. Maybe we would find a common ground. You don't want to talk about it at all?
I don't even know what to say about it. I mean,
oh my God.
We've talked about plastic, how plastic can be can cause health problems, and then your knife, you're using it to cut maybe your vegetable,
your onions, your carrots.
And because it's flat, your chopping board is some of its material into your food, and things like vegetable, and you just pack it like this.
You don't even know the color.
You don't know whether you've packed the plastic with it into your food. You don't know. So let's avoid plastic. There are wooden chopping boards,
I know that,
and you don't even need to go. You can go and meet one malam to help you and make wooden chopping board.
Exactly. And the fact that you know that what would I say? You know that when you use too much of your plastic containers,
you see oil is around it. So you feel like it's not clean, but then it's clean.
It's very clean. Bacterial contamination. So it is very, very it's very, very easy and can cause foodborne illnesses. Please, let's be very
already talked about it.
Chemical exposure, we've talked about this. As long as it is plastic, we have this allergic reaction. So people have allergic reaction. Imagine you eating plastic. You're eating plastic. What's going on? Food safety risk, let's be careful. Chemical health risk, hormonal issues, improper maintenance, and every other thing are coming between. So we should regularly clean this thing, but I don't know how much you want to regularly clean. So people even soak. Do you know how people even do their soap? That's very, 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 very funny. They soak it in hot water. You are even making the chemical because you're already eating up the plastic by doing so. So you washing it by you soaking it down.
When they say hot water, I don't think they necessarily mean the one you've just removed from fire.
Boiling water.
No, that's not what they mean.
I don't know.
When you see
maybe
things like when you check your guidelines at the back of things and they tell you, oh, wash with hot water, they're not talking about the hot water you have removed from fire. They're talking about water that you've added cold water to it and it's warm.
Like warm water, like
lukewarm water. It's not hot, it's not cold, it's just warm. So that, oil tends to wash away with warm water. So that you don't spoil your material and at the same time you can wash away that oil. That's why they ask for warm water.
So they said if you feel like you've overused this plastic cotton bud, please replace them.
In fact, there's nothing like if you feel like don't overuse it.
Replace them. So they said you should also use multiple boards so that we can be careful of whatever we are doing. Yeah. So alternative use. Just use your wooden this thing. There's nothing so hard about that. We have them everywhere in the country. Thank you so much for joining us for this particular program this morning. What do you want to say to the viewers at home about these things that we've listed out?
Take care of your home. You can have many health issues if your house is not well taken care of. So you need to take care of your home. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Right now we have to actually go because they've been signaling pack your bag and leave the studio right now. But I hope we've been able to learn one or two things. I think we are done with this particular episode, but if we need to talk about it next week or the next time, I would definitely be talking about them and the fact that there's a particular conversation we need to have around these things to create more awareness on these particular issues we are having. And thank you so much for joining us. And with me in the studio this morning is Tuminino Olufora. Thank you for joining me today.
Thank you for having me.
I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Till I come your way, till we come your way next time, same station, by 11 a.m. every Mondays. Elder Living airs on ConsumerHallaTV. Just in case you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel, please do so at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is very, very free. And if you have anything you want to add, or you want to take away, or you want to tell us, please go on to any of our DM, or you drop it in the comment section. TikTok, Facebook, X, Instagram at ConsumerHallaTV will be there to bring your commentary to live next week Monday. See you next time.
Hello, and it's another beautiful day, and as you know, every single day is meant to be enjoyed with mouth-watering offers and promos that put a smile on our faces. Welcome to another edition of our booth. This show you can always get informed about new deals, market slashes, and juicy offers. I am Iremofe Koforola, and you can call me the AU General Overseer. And please, if you haven't subscribed to our channel while you are about to enjoy the deals of the week, kindly click on the subscribe button to get notifications of all our programs, not just our move. You get to enjoy all programs on ConsumerHallaTV. You can follow us on all our social media platforms: Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV. And you know one thing, this show is a blend of English and Pidgin. So that one me say, as country people, you go to enjoy the deals of the week. As we run out for English, you go to tell you for Pidgin, because you know say Pidgin just like English now, like our legal franca for Nigeria. That one me say like official language. Almost everybody sabi speak Pidgin. But on this show, so as they run am for English for one side, now you go to run am for Pidgin. And you still dey okay. Say me I tell you, and may I wish you happy new month, because now this first edition for this month where we go to run be this. So happy new month, my fellow country people. How na day? My prayer be say as this year they run, gather, come to an end. Say all the thing where you desire, God go make and count for you. May you never give up, because if life day, now you go to enjoy all this awoof. So if you dey alive, you go to enjoy different awoof where we say you go to run you on top this show. And I can't count the numbers of juicy offers we've talked about on this show. And it's so interesting that this year so far, you've had many brands, many sectors, trying to trying to reward all their loyal customers, from telecommunication to hospitality to entertainment to different sectors. And each deal in its own way is very unique. So and I love the fact that if you feel like, okay, this is the best one you can participate in, you can always go for it. And if you feel like, okay, it's all about creative content, it's all about writing essays, it's all about submitting pictures and all that, I mean, just go for the one that you can enjoy. And if you think it's all about you scratching and winning, oh, definitely that is another form of promo that you can enjoy. So that brings me to this particular promo as we dive into the juicy deals of the week. So to begin with is the Pop, Scratch and Win promo, and this is ongoing. It has been going on for some weeks now, and if you haven't taken advantage of this juicy offer, then you are wrong. I mean, what's it that it doesn't take so much to participate in this promo. The thing where I tell you say this scratch and win promo, it don't day on, and very soon it go end. So no snooze, no sleep on top at all. No they wait for anybody say anything. In fact, the best thing where you say if you do be say may even share with other people, may they participate. Basically, if you codify you for this promo, na simple steps, and the thing be say you just need to buy any 5 cans, and you get one free when you buy 5 cans of these drinks, and you receive a scratch card for it that qualifies you to win, amazing prizes. So the thing be saying, as they buy um all these cans, they will give you one for free. So all you have to do is just buy any 5 cans and get one free, plus you receive a scratch card that qualifies you to win amazing prizes. So you can win big with Imperial Beverages Limited. We get many beverages we say people they drink, but with this Imperial beverage, you can win. You can become a winner. And the thing is say, nobody say they will just give you one scratch card. They say you just put for somewhere. You get opportunity. That chance. People say if you grab new phone, if you grab rechargeable fan, Bluetooth speaker, power bank, or even a carton of drink. Aren't this thing plenty? When you hear it's plenty, it's really really gift for you. Let me put it that way. It's really really gift for you. So now the best thing we say, me just jump on this promo, and me like I'm saying now on top this show, if you know of any deal, so suppose they wait, and if you see the way I dey run am on this show, I dey take my time to explain, because sometimes people no go follow the steps wey be say you go qualify them. They go say they participate, say they know who they qualify, they no pick them. Now because you they do am wrong, now why they take my time they explain, say okay, well, on top each deal they get different way. The deals they different, and they know they follow the same pattern. So that means the steps are quite different, and you need to really understand how to run it, because in that way it helps you to know, okay, these are the things to do and these are the things you necessarily have to avoid. So it's very imperative for you to follow the guidelines. So when you buy 5 cans, you get one. There are so many gifts. Smartphone, I mean, you know that phone is very important. The same way rechargeable fan, and we are in the season whereby the heat wave is really coming gradually. It's really the heat wave, say this period. Nobody feel just talk am. Even if na Bluetooth speaker, you go they listen to song, they happy, they jolly, and even a power bank. I like the gifts wey be say they give for this promo, because na important gadget wey be say we know say you need, from phone to rechargeable fan to Bluetooth speaker on top power bank sef. And if you no get all those one, if you get carton of drinks, why you no go on collect drinks? You need them to cool your temper. So now why we say this promo dey important for you. So when you buy 5 cans basically of Tommy juice, Imperial Crown juice, or Black Stallion energy drink, you get one free, and that scratch card which I talked about earlier for incredible prize. Then there one interesting thing, and I've mentioned this in subsequent episodes that we had. They're available outlets, just like redemption centers in a way, where you can get to redeem all of these prizes. We have at Just Try It Ogolonto in Ikorodu. We have at Jendol Sabo Ikorodu, Jendol Abule Egba Aja, also at Aja. Then we also have at Spa. You can get it's an outlet where you can get to participate in all of these in this promo basically. Then Spa at Victoria Island, Surulere Market Square, Festac. So all of these centers are available for you. But you know one thing, run. Just do not walk. Do not walk. Don't wait till the promo is about to end. You just have to maximize it now. Do not snooze. And promo valid from October. Like I said, it started last month, and it's already a month early, going. But interestingly, it runs to 31st December 2025. But no one thing, terms and conditions apply. So it's very important that you always note all these terms and conditions, because sometimes when people see this thing, they know say they're very important. Nobody say the promo no they legit, but you get something maybe say you're supposed to do before they feel qualify you. And I don't mention say now when you buy cans of all these drinks, now they feel qualify you. Above all thing, may you visit their website. And they always encourage me to visit their website there, so that if you get more information about maybe say something say you need supposed to, if you do so may you maximize that one. Then now let's talk about how you can be a part of the golden penny buy and win promo. You know, say I don't talk about scratch and win. That one, not to scratch the recharge, the card website they give you. Then if you win any of those incredible prize for the scratch and win promo I talk about. But this one, you go buy and win. And like I say, as you buy, they win. You know, say everybody want they win. But an opportunity for you to say you buy is true. So this is just in celebration of the 65th anniversary of nourishment and vitality, which this brand represents. Golden Penny, you know, when it comes to nourishment, when it comes to vitality, when it comes to energy, you know, you get to receive all of this when you buy their products. So there are so many whooping gifts up for grabs as you buy many packs of golden penny noodles, golden penny semovita, or golden penny pasta. That means if you buy any of these packs, if you be golden penny noodles, people they shop noodles, but you get reason why you're supposed to choose golden penny. Never say they do adverts for any company, but just tell you say if you want benefit from this promo, now the thing website is supposed to be this. Say may you buy pack of golden penny semovita or golden penny pasta or the golden penny noodles as the case may be. Then gifts include airtime, cash, and other exciting prizes worth up to 4 billion naira. Golden penny, seriously, I think say for this 65th anniversary they really put all their mind on top. So now why you say you as customer, you say you did lawyer, you don't they buy their products all this while. Now the payback time, they won't pay you, they want to show appreciation, they want reward you. Say, you know, one thing you did there for us as a brand and they use our product, say in fact we want to appreciate you. So as you buy any of these packs, look out for the promo code on the packs. Yes, and it's important say as they buy all these packs or maybe semovita or noodles or pasta, say promo code dey inside. Not just buy them, not just throw away more. Promo code dey inside, because now that way if you redeem your gifts and you stand the chance to win instant airtime. In good way where you go to get instant airtime. Then all it just takes is to buy more. When you buy more, then you be a part of this promo. And how do you find redemption centers? I know they talk redemption camp. No, you don't want to talk. I just say if you buy all these things, there are outlets where you say you go and you go guarantee you say yes, if you participate for this promo. Here are simple steps. The first thing you say supposed to be say you visit www.goldenpennypromo.com. I take that again, www.goldenpennypromo.com. So when you visit this website, you get to know more about the promo. Then you select your state of residence in the drop down box and also choose your local government area of residence in the next drop down box. So that means the physical thing this one be if you just participate, say you select your residence in the drop down box where you say you did there. After you don't visit their website, now you go come select the place where you say they stay. That is your state of residence there, and you choose your local government area where you say they stay. If where you say your house day, then you go choose them for the next down box. Then another thing you say if you do last name is saying may you take a list of centers with their addresses, because different centers they when you take them, you go give you the opportunity. You say yes, if you know the one we say him you need. All you have to do is to select the closest to you and be a part of this excitement. This one they very interesting. Say when you buy, you fit win. So on today's show, we're going to talk about different promo. But before I run the remain, may we quickly go drink water small. I dey come, no go anywhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. If you just join us now, your Bunga show with this our Wolf on ConsumerHalla TV. On top of this show, you go to enjoy different promo where we say go to tutorial you. And that means say on this show you get to enjoy a lot of exciting deals that put a smile on your faces. And before the break, I made mention of some promos that you can enjoy maximally. I talked about the scratch and win promo, buy and win promo. You know, when you buy those 5 cans of juice, you get one for free, and you also get a chance to win beautiful prizes. Then the same way that when you come to the buy and win promo, it's celebration of Golden Penny's 65th anniversary. Then you become a winner of any of those prizes. All right, let me talk about this particular promo. This is another exciting promo. Then if you are a lover of fan make, then look no further. You know, I remember while growing up, I was a fan of fan make. I so much love it. So whenever I heard the poppy pippy, the sound, if you can relate, you go understand it as a talk say. I'd always run, but they can't tell us say they get away say if he spice am up. So let me say just hear the sound alone, but the truth of the matter be say may tell us your story. And I like as we say na different formats all these promos they come. No the same thing in they want. Some the fit you say if you dance, may you dance. Some fit you say if you cook, may you cook. Some fit you say okay, once you say you brilliant, may you write essay. Now why this is another promo? We say yes, it's supposed to benefit from. So if you are looking for ways to benefit from, and you just know that yes, truly you be lover of fan make, then look no further. You don't get everything they find. Then what is it? Fan make is rewarding all the loyal customers out there, and it is the then versus now promo season. Yes, we have the then and versus now, and that means say say people they do throwbacks. As per se today is even Thursday, you're gonna say sometimes people they do throwback in the sense that you go do throwback to when you started and how the journey don't be. So now the team say they want me to see say when they grow up, how you they react to when you see the vendor where they say they sell this farming, how you they react to then and now. We say yes, you don't grow mature and you still they take farming, but which unique way we say you self they react to. So you just have to jump on this promo. It is very simple, something very interesting to watch. Then versus now, which one they more important? Maybe see how you become who you became today, how your journey has been, and how everything has just been. So let us see. So do you remember how you used to chase, fan make, and barefooted when you heard the pop 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 sound, you know, the sound pop 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 sound. You don't know, say yes, the vendor don't come. So how you take before you that time, and now maybe say yes, you don't grow. Hope not say they too worried about life issue. No worry, everything go dey alright. Then when you and we say the thing we say, some people say when they young, once they hear I'm like this, they go they run. So we all know your story, you all know your story, you all know how you take before you. And if you still they take farming, oh obviously they supposed to use it for ambassador, because true you don't try where and we see them. So all you just have to do is to create them for moments then and now. Then you can share your story with the rest of the world, and you can enjoy fan make. That is very important. So as a child, you knew the name of the vendor, and now you enjoy your solo moments when you fan make with your fan make rather. So that means as people maybe say they grow up, you sabi your vendors, if sabi people wey dey sell them. So and you they enjoy that moment then, but now you don't grow, and you know say sometimes you get introvert, say na solo moments for them, they like say me they. So now why you suppose share this experience with us? It is an experience in case you don't know. So your story could spark something and automatically win 20,000 naira. This is so interesting. You see that story you want to share with the rest of the world, because the story is no longer yours. You are sharing to millions of people to see yes how you used to react to this farming then and now. So let us see your story, and automatically you can win a whooping sum of 20,000 naira. That's a whole lot in this economy. With this economy, you would know what you can do with 20,000 naira. So you create a fun video using your throwback reaction versus current reaction. So when you have your throwback reaction to, maybe when you were growing up, this was the way you were always reacting to the pop-up sound, but now you have grown, and definitely when somebody grows, they outgrow some things. But how do you still feel excited whenever you see the pop-up sound? So how do you react to it when you see the pop-up sound? So this is all you just have to explain, show it to us. So all you have to do is simply post your video on Instagram.
It's midday, the time is 12 o'clock. Good afternoon, and we thank you so much for joining us on the Midday News. I am Ire Ayomikoneke. We begin the news by informing you that the Pension Transitional Arrangement Directorate has completed the payment of 3.9 billion naira res to 91,146 eligible pensioners under the Defined Benefit Scheme. This was contained in a statement issued by the head of corporate communications, Mr. Olugbenga Ajayi, in Abuja earlier today. Mr. Ajayi said earlier today that the payment was part of the 32,000 increment approved by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The statement says breakdown of the payment is 1.9 billion naira to 59,865 pensioners under the Parastatals Pension Department, 830 million naira to 12,976 pensioners under the Civil Service Pension Department, and 620 million naira to 9,689 pensioners under the Police Pension Department. President of the Petroleum and Natural Gas Industry Association of Nigeria, Festus Osifo, has welcomed the federal government's suspension of the planned 15% import duty on petroleum products, describing it as a strategic decision to protect consumers and support local production. In an interview with a popular TV channel yesterday, Mr. Festus Osifo explained that the decision was the result of sustained behind the scenes engagement rather than the public protests. The statement says Nigerians always expect us to be on the streets shouting. We always say that for every single time we go on the street, there are 10 or 20 decisions that we discuss on the table to the favor of the working class and also to the betterment of Nigerians. Mr. Rosif outlined the potential impact of the proposed duty, noting that with local production at about 40% of daily consumption, imposing a 15% tax on import would have significantly raised prices. And now the federal government has warned that the continued consumption of hide-and skins, popularly known as pomo, poses a serious threat to Nigeria's leather industry, currently valued at about $5 billion. Speaking at the national campaign against the consumption of pomo held yesterday in Abuja, the Director General of the Raw Materials Research and Development Council, Prof. Nanyelugo Ikemunoso, said the practice deprives local industries of vital raw materials needed for leather production and export. Prof. Ikemun also disclosed that the Nigerian leather goods market was valued at $2.79 billion in 2024 and is projected to grow to $4.96 billion by 2033, warning that the continued diversion of hides for consumption could derail this growth. The Prof's statement says, from an economic and industrial standpoint, cow hides are one of the Nigeria's most valuable raw materials. Our nation possesses a vibrant leather industry with enormous potential for job creation, foreign exchange earnings, and contributions to the GDP. Elsewhere now, where the Geometric Power, Nigeria's foremost integrated electricity group, has suffered its first backdrop in 60 days, the blackout started about 4:33 a.m. and according to Edise Ekong, the senior brand and communications manager of Aba Power Electricity Company Limited, the distribution subsidiary of the group, Edise Ekong, in a statement in Aba, attributed the power failure to a lack of gas supply from the Geometric Power business partner, as Energy, operator of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, joint ventures with As Energies on the old mining lease. Mr. Rekong said, we saw that our customers in 9 of the 17 local government areas in Abia State that we serve faithfully to both local and international acclaim have been without light since 4:33 a.m. because of what As Energy calls a facility trip. From Abia to the Federal Capital Territory at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport, Abuja, the airport was temporarily shut down yesterday following an aircraft incident on its runway. The aircraft, the Gulfstream 400 with the registration number 5NPZE, a private jet, had its nose wheel damaged on landing at the airport at about 2 p.m. A source close at the airport confided a newsman that the aircraft carrying 10 passengers and 4 crew members had departed Enugu Airport for Abuja before the incident. The cause of the incident could not be ascertained at the time of filing this report, but the source confirmed that the aircraft had been evacuated from the scene. The Standard Chartered Bank Nigeria Limited is pleased to announce that it has successfully fulfilled the Central Bank of Nigeria's 200 billion minimum capital requirement for national commercial banks in advance of the regulatory deadline. This achievement highlights the bank's formidable financial foundation and steadfast commitment to deeply contribute to Nigeria's economic advancement and financial stability. Achieving the capital requirement ahead of schedule, Standard Chartered reaffirms its strategic focus on deepening its presence in Nigeria, one of its most pivotal African markets, through committed investment, robust capital base, strong and sustainable balance sheet, and value, enhancing the finance to support clients leading growth in key sectors that propel the national productivity. The Chief Executive Officer of Standard Chartered Bank, Dalwa Jene, stated that delivering on the CBN recapitalization directive ahead of schedule underscores the unwavering confidence in the resilience and potential of the Nigerian economy. Away from Standard Chartered Bank, let's now move out of the country on the foreign scene, where Google will pay more than $40 million to support South African news media, many of them floundering in a digital age. The country's competition authority made this known yesterday. The tech giant, including TikTok, X, and Facebook, have come under fire for antitrust practice that the watchdog says hurts the local media by limiting their ability to distribute and profit from the digital content. In February, the Competition Commission had recommended that Google pay up to $27 million a year for 5 years. Following a 16-month investigation, they found Google searches favored international news over local outlet. The California-based company ultimately agreed to a $688 million round, approximately, that is $40.4 million funding package. The Commission said yesterday this is its final report. However, under the agreement, $4 million will go to national publishers and broadcasters over 5 years for content and Google News, while $2.6 million will be allocated annually to support the AI innovation. Away from South Africa, let's move away from the foreign scene now. Back home in Bauchi State, where the executive governor of the state, Senator Bala Abdulkadir Mohammed, yesterday led a high-level diplomatic and investment missions to Lomé, Togo, the headquarters of the ECOWAS Bank for Investment and Development. The visit marked a significant step in Governor Bala Mohammed's broader economic diplomacy agenda, which is aimed at forging a strategic partnership that will drive the Bauchi's infrastructural renewal, energy expansion, and agricultural transformation. It was also aimed at showcasing Bauchi State as a hub of sustainable growth and regional investment, and the delegation, as it was welcomed and received the president of EBID, Dr. George Agiekum, and his management team. Meanwhile, during the strategic discussions at the bank headquarters, both parties explored avenues to fast-track the disbursement of $150 million earmarked for Bauchi State under the federal government external borrowing framework. The facility, endorsed by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration, comprises $82 million for the major road infrastructure and an additional $68 million for renewable energy and smart agriculture project. The governor in his presentation highlighted Bauchi's immense economic potential as a regional growth corridor, emphasizing its comparative advantage in agriculture, mineral wealth, and its role as a gateway to the northeast sub-region. The organized labor and maritime operators have sounded the alarm of a growing security and revenue leakage risk at the nation's seaport. Report says the absence of registered tally clerks and on-board ship gangway security men has left a vital port operations exposed to fraud and illicit activity. They thereby called on the federal government to immediately reinstate this group of workers, sounding the alarm during the Dock Workers' Day celebration in Lagos State. The Maritime Workers Union of Nigeria President General Francis Bunu emphasized that their removal has created a serious security gap in the maritime industry, especially given the rising insecurity in the country. The tally clerk are responsible for physically counting, verifying, and documenting cargoes behind discharge from and loaded onto ships, trucks, or containers. They also reconcile the actual cargo movement against ship manifests and the way bills to ensure correct tonnage declaration and prevent revenue loss or smuggling. And now the Kano State Police Commissioner Radamu Bakori has directed all heads of departments, the squadron commanders, area commanders, divisional police officers, and the tactical commanders to intensify and also, to intensify the patrols across the state. The directive was contained in a statement released by the command's public relations officer, CSP Abdullahi Haruna, a copy of which was made available to the newsman. CSP Haruna said the move aligns with the directives of the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun. And for all police commands and formations to maintain a 24/7 visibility patrols as the festive period approaches. The Kano State Police Command statement says, and I read, the Kano State Police Command wishes to inform the public of the need for heightened vigilance and safety precautions as the Hamilton season set and the festive period approaches. Thank you so much for joining us on the Midday News. I am Ire Ayomikunle AK. Thank you so much for staying with us. Stay fresh and enjoy the rest of your day with more update on ConsumerHalla TV.
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at FlashChange, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is ConsumerHalla. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
New movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremofe Koforola. And please, if you haven't subscribed to our channel, this is an opportunity to do so, to subscribe to our channel across all our social media platforms. On this edition of the program, we would be discussing how brand perception shapes trust among consumers. And it is no doubt that brand perception is the generic impression consumers have about a brand regarding their product or service. It is customer-centric as it centers around what consumers think or feel about a brand. And brand perception can influence purchasing decision of a consumer. And my guest today is a man I admire for his excellence and creativity. And before I introduce to you my guest, let's go on a short break. We will be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do also subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Africa. It champions campaigns that deliver both business impact and social value. And welcome on the show, Dr. Bada.
Thanks for having me. It's a pleasure to be here.
Thank you so much. To begin with, we are discussing brand perception. I know that perception colors everything. It colors how people feel, what they think, and how they relate with people. And in respect to brands, it can affect so many things. So in the practical term, what is brand perception, and how does it help a brand to create images in the minds of their consumers?
Well, brand perception really is the vehicle through which a brand interacts with its audiences or customers or clients. The vehicle in the sense that it is what carries the totality of the messaging that the brand has been communicating. It is the measure, the barometer by which you're able to gauge whether whatever communication the brand has been pushing, whether through advertising or through their public relation efforts or through their experiences and events, whatever campaigns that they're delivering across touch points, that's the perception is how you're able to gauge whether it is landing with the audience or not. So essentially, the brand perception is a byproduct of the sum total of all brand efforts at communicating and interacting with their target audience. So I imagine that the objective for every brand ultimately is to be able to shape a positive brand perception in the minds of their customers, whether through communication or through the actual usage of the product or service. That positive perception not only is supposed to result to the consumers buying the product or using the service, but doing it repeatedly and doing it over a long period of time, possibly over a lifetime, and passing it on maybe to their children as well, and their children passing it on to their children as well. You know, so if you look at a brand like Coca-Cola, which is one of the most iconic brands of all time, right? A lot of the perception that it enjoys were passed down, right? A lot of us who are millennials who were born in the 80s, hardly would you find any kid's birthday picture that doesn't have a bottle of Coca-Cola or their products, other products in it, Fanta or whatever, you know. So when you grow up with such imagery, you assume that no celebration is complete until that product is consumed, right? And there are a lot of references and other examples of, you know, brands that enjoy positive perception that do not only result in just a one-time action being taken by the consumer, but maybe shaping the consumer's behavior and attitudes, generally speaking, as well as shaping the attitudes and the behaviors of their own children or the people around them or whoever else is within their sphere of influence. So brand perception is everything to brands. If it's positive, you're in business. If it's negative, you have a problem. And when we say a brand has negative brand perception, it's not something that you can wish away. You know, brands typically would invest millions, billions of dollars into trying to correct negative perception because it can kill a brand. So perception is everything. It's what brands live for. It's why brands communicate. Ultimately, they all want to build positive perceptions, build positive relationships, As that popular quote goes, people don't remember much what you do or say to them. They remember how you made them feel. So the perception speaks to the emotions that brands are able to form in the minds and the hearts of their consumers. And yeah, it lingers. You know, it's not a one-off thing. Yeah.
Interesting one. I mean, this is indeed a masterclass, I must say. And you know, it says several things that are very striking and very powerful. And one of it is that perception, brand perception, outlives even the brand.
Absolutely.
It can be passed down to generations, and also it creates this emotion that lingers on the minds of the consumers. So many things you've said, but that is just like summary of those things. And I just want to say, like, you are a brand expert. You've been in this business, in media, in sports, in entertainment. And honestly, I really look forward to you a lot, because I encompass all these things. And it boils down to the fact that you are able to build reputable brand across Africa. Now, let's look at it now. How well do you think most Nigerian companies, how well do you think they've fared when it comes to creating positive brand perception?
I think that at the end of the day, there are two dimensions to positive brand perception and building it. One is what you say, right? What you claim in your communication. And the other one is what we call the brand truth or the product truth. In which case, when people actually do buy the product or use the service, does it deliver on what you said it will do?
More like the brand reality.
Absolutely. So if there's a dissonance in the consumer experience between what is said and what is delivered, then there's a problem, like I said. With Nigerian brands, I think, I mean, depending on what spectrum you're looking at, there are multinational brands in the Nigerian market. There are Nigerian-owned brands that have been around for decades, some going into centuries. First Bank, for instance, is over 100 years old. It's going to maybe 130, 140, thereabout. Those brands have built tremendous brand perception. You know, First Bank, for instance, has a tagline, which I'm not sure they still use, but they might still be using, which says big, strong, reliable, or something like that, you know. And, you know, institutions trust them. Older people trust them with their money, because they believe that if they've been around for this long, they must be strong and reliable, you know, as they claim. So if you don't want your money to be in jeopardy or be at risk, they probably are the options to go with, or the option to go with. And that's just, you know, one example of many Nigerian brands that have over time built a lot of experience, a lot of positive perception. But you see, the place where brand perception is made or is killed is in customer service. It's in how do you manage, even when, for whatever reason, there's a, you know, dissonance, or there's a difference between what is promised and what you deliver to the consumer. Say, for an example, a customer goes to a bank that claims to be big, strong, and reliable, and while the customer is there, there's a power outage, and maybe they have 3 backup generators that for some reason decided to pack up at the same time. You know, that particular experience is not positive, doesn't contize or correlate with the image that the brand has been pushing. So such a customer might be frustrated and has every reason to be frustrated. So it now behoves on the brand, through its customer representatives or customer relations executives, to be able to manage that perception, which came out of an unfortunate situation, and be able to skew it back such that such a customer who has that negative experience doesn't go about, you know, perpetuating and projecting that perception as the reality of the brand. Because in advertising, we say the most potent form of advertising is word of mouth, right?
Yeah.
What I say to my friends and what I say to my family members, they are likely to believe hook, line, and sinker. And it might be the reason why they will never, ever try to use that brand. So a lot of times what you find is that because the service culture generally is still evolving in Nigeria, is still growing, it's not where it should be. Customer service is the graveyard of a lot of brands who have built a lot of great perception, but when people actually do buy, take for instance a lot of food brands. The food might be great, but I stay in my house and I place an order and the food doesn't arrive in 3-4 hours. I mean, the reason I ordered food was because I wanted to eat. I was hungry. If I had to wait 4 hours, I'd probably be frustrated with the brand. I probably wouldn't care if the food delivered to me was the best tasting in the world. My experience of it has already been tainted by poor customer service or service delivery. So yes, if you look at our communication landscape, great advertising, you look at even with experiential marketing, a lot of great stuff being done. Some of our agencies are some of the most awarded on the continent, some of the best on the continent, from media buying to creative agencies to experiential agencies to digital agencies, and they help these brands to deliver great communication and great experiences. By the end of the day, where there's a gap usually is with how the customer experience is managed by the so-called customer care persons. And almost every brand will have a customer experience or customer care unit that even when people are frustrated and they want to channel their complaint across to the brand, that's the first point of call. And a lot of times, the service falls flat there. And a lot of us, I'm sure, have had those sort of negative experiences in the past where you are calling, maybe they're not even picking up and they're not calling you back. Or you're calling to lodge a complaint and they don't even seem concerned, or they promise that they will get back to you to right the wrong, but they never do. A lot of the times, even with our telcos, for instance, people complain a lot about, my data got exhausted before time, or I didn't use it that much and it just disappeared. And you would expect that either there's some technology that is able to prove that indeed nobody is stealing your data, or there's someone on the end of the other side, on the other side of the call, in the form of a customer care agent, who is helping you to understand your usage so that you don't carry that perception and communicate it and pass it on to other people. Because that's how brand equity, which is the substance of perception, right? When you build positive perception, the way it shows up by way of brand equity. That's how brand equity gets eroded. That's how it gets killed. Because over time, if experience keeps getting repeated, it reinforces and starts to build negative perception. And if that negative perception is shared by a lot of people within your customer base, then there's trouble.
Wow, insightful, very deep. And because when we were actually having this discussion and you were giving elaborate analysis of it, and something just came to my mind, and I was like, okay, customer brand perception basically is customer centric. It is who the customer
says,
yes, and what they perceive about it. But let's look at it. You made mention of brand truth, which is more like the brand reality. So which is more important to the brand? Is it the brand reality or the brand perception?
Well, in an ideal world, it would be the brand truth, what you call the brand reality, because that is the tangible reality or tangible expression of the brand from the standpoint of the people relating to the brand, right? But there have been brands who've got away with a not so great brand reality or brand truth, simply because they spend tons and tons of money on shaping perception. And a typical example of such a brand, and some would argue, but in my own assessment, it would be Donald Trump. Yeah. This is a man who a lot of people don't even know for sure what he was before he became president. People say, oh, a successful businessman. Oh, he was never a politician prior. I mean, but if you go and check the history of a lot of the companies that he supposedly built, they were either bankrupt or they were not doing what they said they were doing. So his persona has always been very controversial, right? But regardless, because of how much he invests in the perception, you know, it got him as far as becoming two-time president of the United States. Matter of fact, I remember the first time he contested for president, a lot of Americans were asked in the streets who he was. What do you know Donald Trump for? And you know what they were saying? The Apprentice. They kept saying, the Apprentice, you're fired. Because that's what he used to say on The Apprentice. You're fired, you're hired. And, you know, those people went on to exercise their votes in favor of a man whose real essence they didn't even understand. Simply because of the perception that he had built as a successful businessman. Because on that show, he was the one who was assessing business people and business ideas. He was the one who was either hiring or firing. So they are in their minds, they already bought the idea that he must be a super successful businessman who can run a company successfully, right?
Yeah.
But that wasn't exactly the case. So, yeah, that would be an example of where brand perception can be more important than brand reality. Where, you know, even though there are bots and commas and, you know, question marks over the brand reality or brand truth, a brand is still able to largely succeed because they invest so much money in pushing the image and the perception that they control, you know, what people think so powerfully. Even where the evidence states otherwise, people are still very, very religiously following them. Yeah.
Wow. That is a whole lot. I mean, I love the way you cite examples and it makes it more relatable. So I would want to know, because we are talking about brand perception, and sometimes a brand can try so much to, you know, create the right perception in the minds of their consumers, and things still go, you know,
wrong.
south and all. So how can a brand work on recreating positive image or positive perception after a damaged reputation?
See, in this part, it's one of the hardest things to do for a variety of reasons. I was chatting to a friend of mine who's an artist manager, a talent manager a while back, and I asked him a simple question. I said, why is it that when Nigerian artists stop raining, right, and they try to launch a comeback, no matter how great the music is, Nigerians don't seem to ever get back to the same level.
That's true.
With them again. And you know what his response was? He said, because Nigerians are very, very, very cynical, unforgiving people.
Wow.
And that struck a chord. So what that means is that a lot of times you are not afforded the opportunity to make a second impression or to make up for past mistakes. Once you've made the mistake, people move on to other alternatives, and it will take the grace of God, as we say, and a lot of money spent for you to be able to get back to the former position with the brand. So the best case scenario will be to not make a mistake that damages the brand. Because once people run with a particular perception, it's hard to change it. It's so hard to change it. So hard. In fact, I can't think of up to 5 brands that have been able to do that. I can think of 2. I can think of a sanitary pad brand. I won't mention the name. At some point in the past, there was this rumor that the pad was infecting people with, I think, HIV in the north or whatever. And this international brand was able to manage that perception. How they did it, I don't know, but they are still one of the leaders in the market till tomorrow. The other one was a noodle brand, which also suffered some perception problems along the lines of it being poisonous to children and whatnot. And they also were able to manage it very effectively. But it could also be owing to the fact that these brands were very strong market leaders, right? So they had all the resources to manage the scandals. Think of a scenario where the brand was a small to medium brand that didn't have as much resources, that also had maybe a competitor that was bigger. You know, people would just move to that bigger competitor. In the two instances that I cited, those were the clear market leaders. So maybe that's why it didn't have that much of a big damaging impact on them. But by and large, usually when brands suffer reputational damage, it costs a lot of money and a lot of effort to ever be able to get them back to anywhere near where they were before the unfortunate event. Yeah.
Wow, I think the logic, let me use that word, or the safe landing would just be never to make that costly mistake. Yeah. So I think that is just it. And let's lastly, before I allow you go, we live in a digital age. I know that with digitalization, many brands have been able to build perception. Now let us look at how brands can, you know, actually take advantage of the social media to build positive brand perception among their consumers.
So I think the greatest benefit of digital media to brands is what we call direct to consumer relations. You know, before now, brands had to go through gatekeepers, had to go through media channels that they don't control. So for instance, if brand A makes a commercial, they have to submit it to a TV station that they don't own to air it, right? And hope that the consumer watches that TV station. Now, there's no intermediary.
Exactly.
Brands can reach you directly on your social handles. So, and the opportunity and benefit that presents is that the communication and the relationship can be a bit more personal. Like they can use the data available through digital platforms to curate experiences, services that are more bespoke, that speak more to me as Bada versus to everyone. The tone of the communication, they can understand my interests better. You know, they can speak to me more frequently, because again, even though it costs money, it doesn't cost as much as when you are going through traditional media platforms. So the benefits are immense. You have direct to consumer access, you have data, you can send a DM to any brand and the brand handlers will respond almost immediately, right? That never used to happen. I mean, the idea that anyone could even go to the brand's physical offices was insane. Like if you went there, who would you say you are looking for? But now you have access. You can directly message them and they'll give you feedback. And if there's anything that you have a challenge with, they can address it on an individual level, right? And it's never gotten as good in the history of brand communication and brand management. That access to consumers is everything. Is everything, because you have raw data to work with, and that informs your communication efforts. It also informs your product development, you know, because you know for sure what people want. You can aggregate all of the feedback that you are getting from, you know, individuals on those channels to, you know, make your communication better, to make your services better, to make your product better. It must be a dream. I mean, I don't work in brand management anymore, but I did for a little over a decade when everything were along traditional lines. Now, with the way the world has evolved, especially with digital channels, I'm envious of those who work in brand management now, because they now have all the tools, they now have all the access, and there's really no excuse to get it wrong. Of course, yeah, I mean, it presents benefits and
yeah,
opportunities, but it also presents challenges. But you know, I'd rather be in their shoes now than
the traditional
yeah,
way.
Yeah,
of
the
doing
traditional way
things.
that I largely experienced when I was practicing.
Interesting. I said I would let you go there, but just in a summary, because we are looking at how brand perception can shape trust or loyalty. So let us just look in summary now. How loyalty or trust can be earned through brand perception.
Consistency, that's the word. So if you sell me an experience that is great the first time, chances are I'll try it again. Chances are I'll refer it to other people. And the last thing I want is to be disappointed. I don't want to refer your product or service to someone and then the person has a bad experience and then they say, it's you that said I should go and use it too. You know, so the way to build loyalty is to deliver on what you promise and deliver on what you promise very consistently. Every time, let the experience be the same. Let the experience be as close to the same as possible, you know. That way, you will find scenarios where people have used the same toothpaste brand that their parents were using when they were growing up. Because they just don't, they say if it's not broken, don't fix it. If that brand hasn't let you down, you are unlikely to start to look around for alternatives. Exactly. So that's loyalty, right? So the way to engender and build loyalty really is to be consistent. Top quality service, top quality communication, top quality experience across multiple touch points, across all touch points. Consistency. What the brand says it is on the TV commercial, let it be what the brand is on their social media. Let it be what the brand is when I go to the store. Let it be what the brand is when I'm dealing with their staff. Let it be that is what the brand is when all of those things are stripped out and I'm sitting with the brand in my hands. Let it be that what they promised is what it is.
Wow, interesting. Consistency is the key. And I mean, every aspiring brand can always get to, they can get things right as long as they create the right perception. And like you have explained, it's not just about you. It's not about just the brand messaging. It's all about the experience when you have the product in your hands.
Absolutely.
Dr. Obada Akitunde Johnson, thank you so much for being on the show today.
Thanks for having me. It's been a
I
pleasure.
mean, it has been an insightful discussion, and I personally have learned so much.
I've enjoyed it too.
And looking forward to seeing more of your exploits out there.
Thanks a whole lot. Wish you all the best.
Yeah, thank you so much. So that's all we can expound on Mind the Gap today. Please kindly follow us on all our social media platforms on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Till I grace your screen next week, I am Iremofe Fofoworola. Goodbye.
TV, and this segment is known as In the Marketplace. Yes, in the marketplace, where we'll be exploring various major markets in Nigeria while providing you behind the scene of a market, how the market got developed and redeveloped. We will be exploring everything without omitting anything. And today, I am live here at Ayonkore Market, popularly known as Sabo Market. Behind the stores and behind the crowd lies a particular market. We will be giving you the history, dedication, the passion of the traders without omitting anything. Yes, we are exploring the vibrant world of commerce in Lagos. But before we go and talk to the traders to hear the stories of how they started this business, let's start with the history.
Every market has a heartbeat, a rhythm that begins before dawn, in whispered prayers, in the clatter of souls, in the hope that today will be better than yesterday. And here, in the old town of Ikorodu, that heartbeat echoes through Ayonkore Market, known fondly as Sabo Market. To understand this market, you must understand the land that gave it life. Ikorodu, Oko Odu, the farm of Odu, one of the early settlers, a land of hunters, farmers, fishermen, and traders. Trade here was born out of community. First beneath palm trees, then along the dusty path that led to the lagoon. But as strangers began to settle, a new town emerged, a Sabo, and with it, a new market, Anyangbure Market. Named after the Anyangbure of Ikorodu, the revered king whose presence still watches over the stalls. This market became a symbol of unity, a melting pot of languages, faith, and livelihood. In the 1940s, Sabo began as a row of wooden stores and zinc sheds. Farmer brought yam and cassavas from Igbogbo. Fishermen came from the lagoon with fresh tilapia and catfish. Hausa traders brought cola nuts and hides from the north. Over time, Anyangbure Market became more than a market. It became a home, a second family for those who built their dreams here. But every great story faces a storm. In October 2015, a spark turned to flame, and the fire that followed consumed over 20 shops. Goods worth millions gone in minutes. Dreams, decades in the making, reduced to ashes. Yet from those ashes, courage rose. The people rebuilt, brick by brick, hope by hope, and the market stood once again, brighter and stronger than before. By 2021, the story turned again under the leadership of Ikorodu local government, and with the blessing of the Anyangbure of Ikorodu, Anyangbure Market received a new face. New roads, wider drains, fresh stores, a modern marketplace rising from its history. This was not just redevelopment, it was renewal. But the real story of a market lives in its people, their laughter and their struggles, their songs. We begin with the vice chairman of the market, a woman whose voice carries both pride and history. She tells us how Anyangbure Market got its second name, Sabo, a trading ground that welcomes settlers and strangers alike. She recalls how stores once rented for just 20,000 naira and how local government taxes traders between 50 naira and 100 naira. Why the Iya Oja, the mother of the market, leads community programs, even sponsoring a spelling bee for orphans. Let's hear what she has to say concerning this.
Good morning, my darling.
What is your name, ma'am?
My name is Chief Mrs. Oluwaremilekun Anifowoshi.
Okay, so who is Chief Mrs. Oluwaremilekun in the market?
I am vice chairman of commodity in this market, the whole commodity in Sabo markets. So why I'm the Balogun general of these markets.
So for how long have you held this post?
The vice chairman has been over 5 years or 6 years now. So why the Balogun have just been installed as Balogun last year. So a year plus now.
A year plus?
Yes.
So why did you choose, should I say, have you always seen yourself to be a leader? Then why did you apply for this post? Or
a market leader, you don't apply for it, they pick you.
So what are the qualities they see before they pick people?
Best known to them, because I cannot pick myself. I mean, this is a big market, a largest market. So, and we are more than thousands there. So I cannot just impose myself on them. They know the quality they want before they pick me.
Okay, so how has the regime been so far?
So glory be to God in the highest, because we have a good leader, which is Elijah Motiat Ujulari, our number one citizen in this market. So she's a very accommodating, a tolerant and humble woman. which everybody like to be with, because you love to be with her, you love to work with her. So it makes the work easier for us.
So I will ask you this: has there been any difficult issue as a leader that it took you time for you to process to how would I put it, to pacify or to arrange that maybe there is an issue in the market now, then as a leader that you are meant to settle this dispute right now? Has there been anyone that you find it difficult that even when you sort it out, you were still like, I'm not supposed to make this decision? Have there been any type of issues like that?
Thank God for that. This is a market of combine a lot of tribes. We have Igbo, we have Calabar, we have Akwa Ibom, we have Evik, we have Yoruba, we have Hausas. But the problem we face in this market is just Hausas. You know how they behave, you know how they. So Lagos, we are media now, so I cannot use that word. So to treat with them or to mingle with them is a very difficult task. But with that, we still manage them, because with the help of their leaders, because we have their leaders here that they install with us. So like we have the Seriki Arewa of this market, not the Seriki outside, but with our markets here, we have the traditional rulers. That is Seriki. So if we have any conflict, they have conflict with the marketers. So immediately we called their leaders. So, and when they get here, and with the help of our mama here, she tried a lot. Most of the times she spent her money, because I was those young boys in Hausas, maybe the one they are pushing, those people pushing barrels. They are the problem we have in the markets, because they don't hear anything. They don't know anything. You cannot just, for them to say sorry, if they use the barrel to eat you, for them to say sorry is a problem. They can even slap that person. So, but from there, it can escalate to a little problem. So, but when they brought the problem here, we sort it out. If there is a little bruises from the victim, Mama will take the person to the hospital. So she will pay on her own money. So she will try, because she don't want a conflict that will resort to a tribal fight. So she will pay the money and beg the person to go. The only thing we can do, maybe if they see that those malam, we can suspend them, that she don't want to see them here now. So that's how we settle it. But for other tribes, if you just make a fight within your neighbor, our rules in this market, and that's our law, before you first go home, maybe 2-3 days. Okay. So when we now see that you people are ready to settle, to make an agreement form, so they make written agreements that within the post party, you are going to make peace. So if you are not ready to make peace within yourself, you go home.
For 3 days.
For 3 days.
So nothing like fine, because we go to other market, they'll be like, they pay fine.
And that's how we do our own here. So once you suspend them, so you go home. And you know that for the first day, second day, the third day, you know how much you have lost. So it's better. Because if you are collecting money from them, it's not just money. So we here, we don't base on money. Once we give you the warning and you started fighting, just go and close your shop and go home. So once you go home, the first day, the second day, the third day, you will call the second person, make the peace within yourself before you come back to us. And once you come back to us that you've make peace, go and read the agreements. So once they are written agreements, there's no problem again.
So how has this post helped you? How are you able to balance your position and outside world? Like how do you do it? Yes. How do you do it?
My darling sister, it's not an easy task. Like our mother here, she has her own shop too. She's the president, Governor Shako. She sells Shako. Wow. So the whole Ikorodu division, she's their president. So Lagos State, a vice chairman. So, but due to market as a whole, there's no chance. You cannot be a leader in the market and you still have chance for yourself in your. So, but check and balance. We are trying to do that.
Okay, so can you walk me through any history that you know concerning Sabo Market?
Ayongbun in Sabo Market established during a Jakonde regime. That's around 1979. But well established and launched generally that people will be coming to the market. That's 82.
Wow. It's 1882.
No, 1982. 82.
When it was fully
launched. That's for the boat people to be coming, but established 1979. So you understand? So, but people coming to the market. Then it was what will I say it? Urban market that they coming from farm, so they come here to come and settle. So you know those days.
Yes.
So you bring your market from the farm, come and sell it here. From another place, come and sell it here. So from there, so day by day,
started
expanding.
Okay, so the name Sabo, does it have a historical meaning behind it, or they just name it that way? The name Sabo Market. The name itself, you know, this market is called Sabo Market. So the name itself, does it have a history behind it?
The name is not a Sabo Market. You know where Hausa people settled? They call that place Sabo.
Okay.
The name of this market, named after our former Kabiyesi. May you so rest in peace. That is Ayongbun Market. Ayongbun Market, Oba Ayongbun Market, named after the Oba.
Okay, but the Sabo now overtook the name. The Sabo name overshined the Ayongbun Market.
Yes.
Okay, now.
So you know where Hausa, a lot of Hausa stays.
Yeah.
Because it's not easy for them to pronounce Ayongbun Market. Ayongbun Market.
So they just name it Sabo Market. Okay, now I will ask this: what are the occasions you celebrate in this market? What are the festive occasions you do in this market?
Like next month now, we are going to celebrate Ikorodu Oga Day.
Ikorodu Oga Day.
So, and please, can I take something? This is it.
Okay.
So we do it yearly, and every fourth day of the program, that's our market festive day. So you understand? So that is market festive day. We have Ankara for it, so that all the marketers in Ikorodu have to attend.
So may I ask, what is the benefit of this occasion? You said the fourth day is the festive day, right?
It's for Marketers Day.
Okay, it's Marketers Day.
The Ikorodu Oga Day is every day, half a day.
Okay.
We have an artisan day. We have a medical day. But we Marketers Day, they give us a day.
A day.
So that is our own first on a fourth day. Yes. So, which is every Thursday of that year.
Yeah.
So, we take Ankara, we celebrate ourselves. That is where we celebrate ourselves.
For working endlessly.
Yes, we celebrate ourselves. Kabiyesi, all the indigenous celebrate us. So that's how we celebrate. But in our own market here, like December, here we do commodity end of year party. End of year party. But yearly, every February, we do an annual special prayer.
Every February.
Every February.
Annual prayer.
Annual prayer. So
bless the market.
To bless the markets. That's how we do in this market.
So this annual prayer, does it have a name?
No,
or they just call it
no,
annual prayer?
we call it Ayongbuni annual prayer.
Okay, Ayongbuni annual prayer
day.
Okay, because we've been to other markets where they say they celebrate Odun Aje. Some will
We
say
do that too. We do that too. That is, it was that day. That is, we here. I told you we are full of. This market comprise a lot of tribes.
Yes.
So it's we Yoruba that know that this is Odun Aje, but others they may not understand. So that is why we call it Ayongbuni annual prayer day. So from there, whatever we wanted to do, we'll be doing it. From there, we will do the Aje festive. But to be well known to others, so that is why we call it annual prayer day.
Okay, so now how do leaders help the markets the traders, the marketers? How do you leaders help them in the markets?
Help them in what way?
Okay, maybe help assist them. Maybe if they see you see an opportunity, maybe you guys hear something from the top to give loan and all of that. Do you do something like that for them?
Thank you very much. As it is presently now, we are doing one now. Through our mother here, one microfinance come to her and she said she's interested. But what they need is, you don't need to go and meet markets.
Okay.
Come to me. I will organize them. And she did that. So people that are interested are collecting it without stress. Even they don't drop guarantor, we don't need any guarantor. Through our mother here, they are giving. So far that you are responsible and you have a shop, she'll just bring your name, your passports, and she will send this to them. So when they are ready to disburse, they'll just call the person to come and disburse, and it will disburse to them. So even from state, if there's anything that she had from state that is going to benefit the market, immediately she will call a general meeting and tell them whoever interested she should apply. There's one program now. She's the grand matron. She's the grand matron of Ayongbuni Spelling Bee, which she has been sponsoring more than 5 years now.
And that will be for children,
For children, to educate them, to just promote the education within the less privileged. So that's what she has been she has been doing that now for years.
Okay. So now when we came in, we saw tax building, tax this thing. So what is that all about?
Yeah, Lagos State Internal Revenue Service. So we have local governments market board there. We have a Lagos State Environmental Sanitation Office there. So that just to know what is going on in the market. Every year, anybody in this market pay their tax. We are taxpayers in this market. Everybody pays their tax.
Like every month?
Yearly. Yearly.
Like how much?
It depends on what you are selling. But minimum is 10,100. So that is what Lagos State government give. Sure you understand? So that is the minimum, 10,100. So, but if it's maybe if they come to your shop, the more the headache, the bigger the more the head, the bigger the headache. So
okay, so I also noticed about tickets that was being collected. The ticket money, is it together with the tax collected?
No, the ticket money is the Lagos Ikorodu local government market stores. It's local government stores. It's not our home.
Okay. So that one is what's it used for, to help the market?
No, it's local government. You cannot put eyes in question them. So is their money, so which is normal.
Like how much? Is it every month?
No, every day is 100 naira.
Okay, every day.
So what we are collecting in this market monthly is 500 naira from the people that are hawking like this. But the shop owner is 1,500 for PSP and security money.
PSP and security money
monthly. That is what we are collecting in this market.
1,000.
Yes. The people that are selling, that are hawking like this is 500 naira. While the shop owners pay 1,000 or 1,500. Depends how your shop is.
Okay, now can you mention the stuff being sold in this market?
A lot.
Like
they sell foodstuffs. With a feed miller, those agro chemical something, they are here. The poultries, you have your poultry people here. They sell farms products here. So a fashion accessory. Why I'm their president too. So anything concerning fashion accessory, we have your provision here. We have charcoal. We have rice. Anything concerning foodstuffs is here. So building materials, we have it here.
So what do you see in future for Sabo Market?
You made me to laugh. What I see in this market in 5 years to come is going to be an ultra-modern market, an international ultra-modern market. Because what we are saying now, people are trooping in. Like seriously, every blessed day, we are receiving more than 50s that looking for shops and stores. Yeah, even companies are becoming here now that they have their branches here. We already have a bank here now. Inside this market, we have a microfinance here. We have a commercial bank inside this market now.
So different people from where do come here to buy markets?
From everywhere. Even I know a person that stay in Festac comes to this Ikorodu every day. I know a person stay in Ogudu, comes to a lot of them stay in Ikeja that used to come and sells here every day.
So per shop now is like how much if someone wants to rent a shop here?
It depends on the location and depend on the sizes. There's a shop of 20,000, there's a shop of 50,000. It depends on the sizes, how big it is.
Okay, in one word, describe Ayangbunrin Market.
Ayangbunrin Market is a blessed market to be. It's a blessed market for people to come because in a day we have a lot of people that they don't come to the market in a day. They are not good enough. Because it's a very conducive market for you. You too, you can see that when you walk around, there's nothing like Omagbero or somebody. No, we don't have that.
Something I noticed when I came here.
No, and our market is a very neat market. Most neat in market in Lagos State. You can testify, go around again and check everywhere.
Thank you very much, Ma.
In every corner of Ayangbunrin Market, there is a story waiting to be told. A rhythm behind the noise, a heartbeat behind every price call. Let's listen to what Chris Mohammed, an Hausa trader surrounded by the 80 cents of beans, rice and corn. It tells us business is not what it used to be. Even as food prices drop, buyers are fewer, and told us our rent was once 7,000 naira before it moved down to 20,000 naira, and how every traders must pay tax. Let's hear what he has to say.
Morning, sir.
Morning.
What is your name?
My name is Idris Mohammed Mustafa. People, they're calling me Big Time.
Okay, so who are you in this market?
I'm the other Area Committee Lagos State member, where people where they do rubbish thing or something where they not sensitive for market, we are fee explaining something for them where they make it do to make them know what they want to do for market.
So what is that story? What is that story? How do you start this business, this journey business of yours? How did you start for you to now even get this big?
If I will tell you the matter for that, my story is too much, but I can give one or two reason or caution about my business or my story. If I say I will tell the story, it's very long, but just I can say something for person that any person will do, make it do good for their life. Anything we made it do straightforward, even market or anything. But I thank God that as I you see that I get this one, even from January to now, well, I not get this shop, but I thank God because of anything where they see for this life is better than make you know what you want to do for life. Nobody will know tomorrow for this life. So the thing where me I want to take for consumers or people where they come market. If they come market, may they carry good character or good minds. Lies. Not be saying matter for they disturb me step. Sorry. So because of if they say you go on long story or so, I get one reason for our problem for market safe. What is our problem? We don't get rule and regulation for the market at all.
Good what?
Rule and regulation.
Okay.
What if you say that the rule and regulation, all of us, if we went enter for market, just we are saying we just enter market, we can feel do anything, not be like that. I will talk to people say, make it try do good things. You understand? Not be say you just enter, you do fight or something for market. It's not be like that. We are not coming market to fight or so. It's better that if person will come market, make you know what you come to do. Yes, the same way I want to. If you have another question, you can feel ask me.
Okay, so what are you already make mention of the challenges, right? So I asked you before, I said, how did you start this journey for it to get this big? What is that story behind you selling food item in the market?
So I thank God from my dad. If I say I will tell you that story is very long. Me, I
can summarize it.
Market since 2014, since 2014.
2014.
I work my daddy. I will have shop. I have one company where they call them YMY.
YMY.
Yes, Yoma Mustafa Yoma Foodstuff Nigeria Limited. Yes, from there. Now I thank God that I get my own and I bought on salt Foodstuff Nigeria Limited. From my daddy's shop where we do around I do market for 10 years safe. I thank God that I come get my own now. If I say I will tell you that story, I cannot get that right to talk anything about our market from there, from my father to my own.
Okay, so now I know it's beans that you sell. You sell beans, you sell maize.
I sell any phones, na food stuff. Like the corn, okababa, bambara nut, wheat, soya beans, corn, anything food stuff. Now rice, everything for food stuff I get, I will sell it.
Where did you get all this your food stuff from? Where did you buy it from?
I back not say not be we have plenty, not be saying at one step or two step I bring it. You understand? Not say everything the long journey from Arewa we are bring beef, some nature, some Makwa, some Maiduguri. We have plenty states. Not be say one from one state where I have a bring it.
So what is that challenge? Is transporting all this food from that place, from that far?
Roads. We don't have better roads.
Okay.
If they say if I was going to send message from federal government or state, I will want to tell the person that the federal government we don't have roads. If you buy back market from north, we don't go see the market urgently on time. Sometimes they go reach 2 weeks, sometimes they go reach 3 weeks, but they inside the country. But now, if only 2 kilometers, 2,000 kilometers, they go reach 2 weeks because we don't have better roads.
So if someone now make order of these beans and the beans did not arrive quickly, how did you now talk it out with your customer?
We are not say any type of explanation where you want to take your market. The market says if you waste time for roads, they will bring problem for us. Compulsory. But not say this is impossible that they say the market where they use on urgently, may they come is not sell them or just for road they read 2 weeks or 3 weeks, more than that, the same country. So that way if you come, you will see sometimes we are food market for the ground. You will see that we want come out or something, not be like that. People they go look that we want to put something or we have to come out the market, not be like that. The problem where they if the market don't take for us, before you reach our place, they will take. If that market is going to take, we will find Kokoro will enter. So if possible that this we are saying Canada, Germany, even outside we carry and go. If the beast don't take for roads or we never see the beast urgently from costs, we will bring problem for our markets.
So sometimes like that it brings trouble to the market. How then do you cope? How do you cope?
I don't understand.
You know, sometimes you say sometimes the beans now you go use like 2 to 3 days for road or even 2 to 3 weeks for road. And you say sometimes like that if things like that happen, they bring kokoro inside beans. So if too much kokoro don't dey inside beans like that, how then you take the survive, you take the cope to sell out?
Now their story be that. You know say some we are see 50, if you buy like 200 or 400 more than that. For example, now I get market for rods, almost 100 back. I get for store almost 200. So that one way there for my store, still okay. If that one could enter, we are come like do mister. We are carried that where you could enter like 50, where you could never enter like 150 or 100. May you come just so we are explain to person. If you come to say no be our force. Now so we don't buy this. Let me say we are do something for our market.
Okay, so now this your market now. How much be bag of beans?
Then you say by this time to January safe, any foods you don't have one price.
But yes, say food stuff don't they come down now?
Alhamdulillah, food stuff don't they come down, but they come down where they mean. If you come down now, before we are selling it 180, 200. Now
per bag.
Yes. Now alhamdulillah we are selling it for 90, even 100.
90,000.
Even 100. But we are not see the people who come by the market.
So that's the challenges right now. So Shena Olo be 90, I be now Olo.
No, Olo 2.
Olo 2 is 90,000.
Olo 2 now they're selling 90 or some they say 100 say. You know, as I always ask me, people they will come buy wholesaler from my start. I will give for normal price. But people will buy from my hand, they will go sell for like 100. Some they sell more than that say. Now market as how you are customer they will compete.
So Olo 2, Olo in now be how much?
Olo in now urgently for market na 65.
So Olo 2 costs more than Olo in?
No, it's not different. Olo 2 and the Olo in. What is the difference between Olo 2 and the Olo in? Olo in they will reach like if na Derica or Pen they mention they will reach 25, 26. Now Olo in yes, Olo in they will reach 15.
So all of them now get how many did they see for Derica inside bag?
Yes. If na Derica for this one they will come 138 Derica for Olo 2.
Olo 2 138
yes, inside bag.
Olo 2 Olo 2 ko.
Olo 2 now be
138. Olo in ko.
Olo in the go reach 80 Derica.
80. So Olo in no plenty inside.
Inside. As I want to see the bag, now say you can't do. So now you know say the difference between this one and that one. This one they go reach 25, 26. This one you have to reach 15. Not the difference between 10 pence. Yes.
So now you say Olo 2 now 90,000 now.
90,000 now. So do Sabo market I could get now as I want you do. Not that I don't know that another market how we do. Let me say because of Lagos State, is the price where you do use for year. Now say for example, the market where you sell for 90 for my 12, if you go 105 like 100.
You know reason why some they expensive pass the other.
Yes, let's say some now as I weigh me, I they sell plenty. If you come by the like plenty, because before are you selling one bag, me I can be selling 2 or 3. Just a small money now go the place we are marketing. We don't know that even small money where you see them, we have to collect it. Some they say if I don't see some price, some of them I cannot be selling market.
So you now what sale price do they sell to people? So those where they resell now, they come your hand come back.
Come back, yes.
So now this Oloyin now, you said this one at 68.
65.
65.
Yes.
65. Okay, paint of Oloyin and Olotunko.
So if we are selling paint of Oloyin, some they sell 5,500, some they sell 5,300. You know, see, as I weigh how you want to calculate it. Now, so we have to sell it. We are selling paint of Olo 2, 4,500. Small beans color bay, we are selling it 4,000. Some they sell 357.
Okay.
Yes.
So you know they sell white beans.
And they sell white beans, but I know get.
So your bag of white beans be how much?
That one they go reach 115,000.
115.
Yes, that one they go reach 28 to 29 pence.
Inside.
Yes, that's right.
So paint of white beans.
4,500.
4,500.
Yes.
Why that one quite expensive bag?
No, it's the same thing now. 4,500 Olo 2. 4,500 2.
Okay, now no.
Yes, because why that one said you go reach some. If we like, we are still selling it 4,000 safe. but it's not move. You know, say everything now we are paying money for shop, we are paying money for rent. Nothing, it's not our place. We are paying tax, everything there.
Like how much did they pay for tax?
This one another federal government, I enter government awoko. I don't know, they go reach 25 to 30 like this.
Per month?
Per month. Now say as I tell you, they don't lock one on my shop. Today I don't pay 26,000.
Why they lock your shop?
Because I never pay tax for year. Yes.
So every month now they collect like 30,000.
Yeah.
Every year, per year.
Yes, per year.
Okay, so this your shop now. How much you they pay for this shop?
No say as a way market will be. Before we are paying for 7,000 more.
Monthly.
Yes, now don't come increase the money. We are paying 20,000.
20 from 7,000.
Yes, 20,000.
Go far.
It's too much. Now say we have to complain.
When you come complain, what did they talk?
Everything for year. They don't scatter us. Everything they don't stop. You know, say the market is not move. If you come here, we are buying something or you are want to using for our how you come here in your life. Everything now. You know, say they say everything don't they come down. Not be matter if they come down. Now, since where you come, you see one person will come say how much market. So that one is not mind that they say big market come down now. You know, mind that
people no even come buy. And then you are even still paying for shop. How you go come see money take they pay for shop, they pay for tax.
Only God. Only God they say that it's please something for something where you know that's for market. You know, say they say that was say people they say market is the secret. You not gonna know what is going on if you never calculate. As a because of not be 1 or 2 you will have to get. Yes.
So how you can they survive inside market?
We are so far. We have so far, very, very so far. Not be say if I say I go tell matter for the so far something. See, maybe one shop or so nobody where they say market. All of us we are so far. Just we are praying for God that when you say market or so.
When I come, I say you dey TikTok. Shey na there you dey sell some of your market sometimes.
No, I dey now say I dey do online business.
Online business for this your food item.
Yes, and if you go TikTok say now say if you write big time 001, you go see I dey sell some now. So we are in media.
So most of your customer now from online you go way big. Send them, give them.
Yes. I can maybe anywhere, even outside country, I go send even rice or beans, I go send outside country. Canada, Qatar, Iraq, I go send country.
You now international.
Alhamdulillah.
Okay, so this your bag of rice. How much be bag of rice?
We are selling foreign rice 56,000.
For bag now?
Yes. Nigeria we are selling it 55.
Wow, 56, 55.
Yes.
Just 1,000 naira difference.
Yes.
Paints.
I'm not selling paint, but people they say 5,500. Me, I'm not selling paint.
Just have bag and...
Yes.
Thank you very much.
For him, the struggle is real, but so is the faith that tomorrow will bring better trade. Every marketplace has a beginning, a reason why people gathered, traded, and built a life around trade. Here in Ikorodu, that heartbeat lives inside Ayonburu Market. Let's listen to one man who caught my attention here in Ikorodu Market. Hands white with yam and corn flour, he runs a grinding business, fixes engines when they break down, and powering through the heat of the day. He tells us how during the hottest period, workers sometimes faint from exhaustion, yet they keep going. Closing only by 6 p.m., their faces powdered with the proof of hard work. He dreams of becoming a known name, someone whose crafts will rise beyond this market. A dream as strong as the scent of yam flour that fills the air. Let's listen to what he has to say.
Good morning, ma.
What is your name?
My name is Manuel. I'm Okay,
so what do you do in this market?
The main thing I do in the market is I grant food, I grant meat, I grant a lot of things. I grant soya meat too, and I grant baby food, and I also grant swallow. I grant semovita. I do my own pando yam by myself, and I also do my own cornflakes.
Okay, what with corn? You do your own pando and semovita yourself?
Yes.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
Okay, challenges in this business is that if the engine is not working perfectly, the business will not run well.
And if you don't have enough equipment here, like I am now, I have a lot of equipment. Even other people, they used to borrow from me. That is why I'm able to stand in this market. And for you to stand in the market, you have to be prayerful also, because there are a lot of challenges, spiritually and physically.
So for how long have you been in this business?
I've been in this business for about 4 years now.
So how did you get to be grounding in this market?
I don't understand what you mean.
Where did you come about to be grounding in this market?
Okay, I started with my mom. So my mom has been grounding before. So gradually, I had to join her in the business just to make it grow for the future purpose also. So a lot of things I've been doing in the market.
So now, if you guys don't need to be paying monthly or annually. So now, if you guys don't need to be paying monthly or annually.
We don't pay any money. The only money we pay is the market use, which is the PSB, the normal, and also the security levels. We have to pay that.
Like how much?
We pay 1.5 every month for that. And we usually just display just for the environmental sanitation, so they won't have to charge us every month to pay.
So is there light here?
There's no light here.
How do you guys now survive?
Well, we have to, the way we survive is that since there's no light, we don't do night work here. We only work in the day. That is how we survive. And if you don't have enough equipment here, you won't be able to run your business very well. That is it.
So those heat not affect you people, like sweat.
The heat affect us, especially when we are in the dry season. When we are in the rainy season, we are always happy. But the only thing that disturbs us in the rainy season is that the rain is going to disturb the customers. They won't be able to enter into the market. They won't be able to enter the market for them to patronize us. But when we are in the dry season, they'll be able to enter. The only challenges we face in the dry season is the heat. Because when the heat is too much, people faint. They pour water on them to make us back again.
And continue their work. And continue their work.
And continue their work.
Hey.
In this our country, if you don't stand well, you can't eat. So you have to stand well for you to be able to put food in your mouth. That's it.
Okay, thank you very much.
So it's only the strong that survive.
Wow.
And I'm praying for myself to go international with this business. That is the plan we have. So when we are going international, we have to make our own work to be viral.
Thank you very much.
But who keeps this market alive? Who gives it its rhythm, its laughter, its challenges? Let's meet the people, the faces behind the stalls, the one who turned Ayongburu market from just a trading post into a story of survival, community, and hope. Let's listen to what Iya Indomie, like she said, popularly knows as, has to say, because according to her, she was once a proud shop owner, now trading by the roadside. She lost her shop, but not her will. With quiet resilience, she tells us, this is all I have, so I will keep selling, now selling bicarbonate in the market. Let's listen to this.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín ma?
Orúkọ mi ni Ọmọlọ́lá Agboola tí gbogbo èèyàn mọ̀ sí Indomie nínú ọjà Sábó ní Kòròdú.
Okay. A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ tí ń tajà ń bíbà?
Tí mi bá gé kéré, màá ti lò tó ọdún 15 years.
15 years?
Nínú ọjà ibẹ̀ ni.
Okay, so kí ni nǹkan tẹ́ mọ̀ or history ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Sábó?
Ọjà Sábó jẹ́ ọjà ìlú Ìkòròdú yìí torí pé orúkọ ọba ìlú yìí ni wọ́n fi sọ inú ọjà tá a wà yìí. Ìyẹn nìkan tí mo mọ̀ nípa ẹ̀. Àti pé òun nìkan ni ọjà tó tóbi jù ní ìlú Ìkòròdú yìí ní báyìí.
So báwo ni ẹ ṣe mọ̀ nípa ọjà yìí tẹ́ fi bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń tajà ń bíbà yìí?
Ní ìgbà tí mo dé ìlú Ìkòròdú yìí, ẹ̀gbọ́n mi ló mú mi wá sí inú Ìkòròdú yìí. Ìgbà tí mo wá ní pé mo fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní ṣe kátàkárà fẹ́ tajà, ẹ̀gbọ́n mi ló mú mi wá sínú ọjà.
Okay, so
nípa ẹ̀gbọ́n mi mo fi bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní tajà nínú ọjà yìí.
Okay, kí lẹ wá ń tà nínú ọjà?
Ìgbà tí mo kọ́kọ́ dé inú ọjà yìí tí àwọn èèyàn fi ń pè mí ní Indomie káàkiri, Indomie ni mo kọ́kọ́ ń tà. Ṣùgbọ́n nígbà tí ìpèníjà dé tí kò sí nǹkan kan mọ́, mo wá fi yí sí ọjà ilé yìí láti lè fi máa tọ́jú àwọn ọmọ mi.
Okay, so kí ni wá ní ìpèníjà tẹ́ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà owó yìí?
Nínú ọjà ilé yìí tí mo ń tà yìí, ìpèníjà tó wà ń bẹ̀ òun ni wípé tí a bá tà tán,
a lè mọ iye tá jẹ torí pé inú àpò làwọn Haúsá wọn la ti ń rà inú ẹ̀ náà máa ń dì sí ṣùgbọ́n tá bá tà tán tá bá dì tá bá tà tán oyekóye tá bá jẹ ń bẹ̀ ìgbà yẹn la tó máa mọ̀ ṣùgbọ́n tá bá tà tán a lè tí mọ̀ ìpèníjà kan ṣo tó wà ń bẹ̀ ni.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tẹ́ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà?
Nínú ọjà tá wà yìí kò sí wàhálà ìyá ọlọ́jà wa dá sí wa àwọn ará ọjà wa náà dá sí wa ṣùgbọ́n ṣe mọ̀ bí ọ̀rọ̀ ìlú wa ṣe rí nísìn ètò káràkátà ó fà sẹ́yìn díẹ̀ òun nìkan tá à ń dojúkọ báyìí torí pé àwọn ọmọ skul wà lọ́rùn wa ilé tá à ń gbé ó wà lọ́rùn wa nǹkan tó fà á nísìnyí.
Okay, so ibi báyìí sìn ibi ráńpẹ́ yìí sìn ṣé ń sanwó fún ibi báyìí lẹ́tí ń tajà yìí?
A máa ń já tíkẹ́ẹ̀tì ọjà 100 naira tẹ́lẹ̀ 50 naira là ń jà nísìnyí wọ́n ti sọ di 100 naira so a máa ń já tíkẹ́ẹ̀tì ọjà then a máa ń sanwó PSP àwọn agbálẹ̀ a máa ń sanwó wọn àtowó àwọn ọlọ́dẹ owó tá à ń san bíbá yẹn ni.
So wọn gba owó àyèrà kékeré tíkẹ́ẹ̀tì yẹn ló cover bíbá yẹn?
Wọn ò gba owó lọ́wọ́ wa torí àwọn tó ní ṣọ́ọ̀bù ká dúró síwájú wọn á bẹ̀ wọ́n wọ́n dẹ̀ gbà wá láyè ká dúró síbẹ̀ wọn ò gbowó lọ́wọ́ wa lẹ́yìn ọjà tá à ń já tíkẹ́ẹ̀tì á dẹ̀ ń san owó ọlọ́dẹ owó agbálẹ̀.
So báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń cope nínú ọjà báwo lẹ ṣe ń yí gbogbo ẹ̀ mọ́ra?
A dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run à ń yí mọ́ a dẹ̀ dúpẹ́ pé Ọlọ́run ó ń gbàkóso níwọ̀nba díẹ̀díẹ̀ tá à ń ṣe a dúpẹ́ pé Ọlọ́run fi àlùbáríkà sí.
So kí ni ìdí tẹ́ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Sábó yìí?
Ìdí tí mo fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Sábó yìí ni wípé kò sí ẹlẹ́yàmẹ̀yà nínú ọjà yìí àti Haúsá àti Ìgbò àti Yorùbá ò bá jẹ́ ọmọ Ìkòròdú ò bá jẹ́ ọmọ bòmín gbogbo wọn kó wa pọ̀ àjọ ń ṣe so kò sí pé lọ síbí lọ sọ́hùn nǹkan kí nǹkan tó bá ti mọ̀ tà fojú sí Ọlọ́run á dẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ tà.
So kí ni ohun má ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà?
Tó bá yẹ pé nǹkan má ní gbàgbé tó ṣẹlẹ̀ sí mi nínú ọjà ó pọ̀ díẹ̀ torí inú ọjà yìí ni mo wà tí mo ti ń lo ṣọ́ọ̀bù tí wọ́n fi wo ń gbà yẹn tàbí di ẹni tó ń ta nǹkan báyìí tá àròwò fi gba ṣọ́ọ̀bù mọ̀ ṣùgbọ́n a dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run a ṣì wà láyé wà láàyè.
Ẹ ṣé ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Gold Ayinke Mrs.
Okay, so what do you sell in the market?
I sell kitchen items, I sell drinks, I sell water, everything kitchen and household items.
So for how long have you been in this business?
This business particularly, I've been there since 2020. That's about 6 years, 5 years plus.
So how do you come about Sabo Market? How do you get to know about Sabo Market?
I'm an indigene of this town, Ikorodu. So definitely since we were young, mommy may say, okay, I'm going to garage. Or my mom of blessed memory, I'm going to Sabo and all that.
Okay, so can you give us a tip or history of what you know concerning Sabo Market?
Well, Sabo, what I know about Sabo Market is that number one, the major name of Sabo Market is Ayongbunrin Market, Ayongbunrin Market. And that's the title given to the king of this Ikorodu. The king Ayongbunrin of Ikorodu. Do you understand? Just like we have the Sultan of Sokoto, Oni of Ife. So for Ikorodu town in Lagos State, the title is Ayongbunrin of Ikorodu. So this market is Ayongbunrin Market in Ikorodu. From the entrance, you will see the present king statue, King Shotobi. Okay. You will see the statue by the left when you are entering from the other gate there. Very big gate that faces the electricity company.
Okay, so now what are the challenges you face in the market? What are the challenges?
The major challenge is our relationship with the northern people. And these are the wheelbarrow pushers. Okay? So the wheelbarrow pushers, when you are standing, in fact, as you are going, they don't really recognize the position of people. So when you are going, it's not their fault. It's just their kind of orientation. So if you don't understand them, you'll be fighting them. So when they are pushing their wheelbarrows, they just hit your feet, your leg. So some will say sorry, some will not say sorry. So, and we Yoruba people, we react, using the reflex action. Some of them will just slap, bah. By the time you slap that person, the other one will retaliate. Then, they support one another. So that's the major problem is just those, the indigenous, would I say the indigenous issues, Yoruba relationship with the local Hausas. There are some Hausa people that are really knowledgeable and they are very respectful. In fact, when you met them, you imagine, are these really Hausa people? They have good orientation and they have good relationships. Do you understand?
So what are the challenges in your business? What challenge do you have in your business?
Challenges? Well, my sister, funding. Number one, funding. Number two, we have association of which I'm the secretary. We have a president, every market group. We have, market groups, and is headed by a president supported by the secretary. So we have the market group of rice sellers. We have market group of, vegetable, different kinds of vegetable sellers. We have market groups of clothes and footwear sellers. As well, we have market group of, those that are selling plastic and kitchen items. We're merged together. So we have a president and a larger. So I'm the secretary of the whole market. Do you understand? So what I actually want to draw out is that one of the challenges, we have people that hawk some of our markets, and we have law. Do you understand? So they go against the law because they don't attend meetings. And one of our laws is that when we see them, those that are hawking and they are not registered, we should arrest them. So what I'm saying in essence is that these people are, for me to arrest them, the mind, but law is law. Law has to be adhered to. Do you understand? So I just tell them that, have you been attending meetings? Do you understand? That if you have not been attending, you need to start. Because we have laws, there are tax officers. Once they get them caught, they are going to pay more than they were supposed to pay. Because for those that are hawking, they pay 15,000 to get into the group, and you have a shop, pay 30,000. Some other groups, you may have to pay 200,000 before you open your shop and start selling that particular product. And for those that are grinding pepper, if you want to bring your machine into the market, before it was 30,000, I think I heard 50 or 60, however. So I don't want to talk for them. But you have to pay a particular amount of money because this is market. This is part of what they use in maintaining the environment of the market. We pay for security. We pay for, the cleaning of the market and other things.
Okay. So then how do you survive in the markets?
Okay, survive, depending on what you mean.
Okay. I meant surviving, like survival. When you survive in the market, you already make mention of the challenges and all of that. So I'm now asking, how then do you survive? How do you cope?
Okay. The major thing is that I will not pass my boundary. Do you understand? Where I'm not supposed to display my goods, maybe in the middle of the road, I will have to 6 p.m. we must close. So I try to, obey that. The boy that, helps me to pack my goods inside has to be here by 5 or 5:30 so that the goods will be packed on time. You understand? By 6 p.m. goods will be packed on time. You understand? By 6 p.m. And any day the market is not open, making sure that we are not, opening. You understand? Then opening. You understand? Then all the dues, I make sure I pay them as at when due. All the dues, I make sure I pay them as at when due. No excuse. It causes, commotion. It causes argument in the market. And if, sometimes when they come, the tax officers, when they come to request for the dues, there may not be money. Do you understand? Yeah. So that's just part of it.
Okay, so in one word, describe Ayongunri market.
Ayongunri market is one of the biggest markets, if not the biggest market in the whole of Ikorodu town. And it comprises every tribe. In fact, white people come in, Asian people come in, and everybody is welcome to market his or her own goods in this market. It accommodates every tribe. And you are here to make money. I'm here to make money and I will.
Okay, thank you very much. Ma.
You're welcome.
What's the story journey smooth? Yes. Was the journey smooth? Yes. Was the story interesting? Yes. Because if you follow me all through the journey of this edition, you will learn a lot in this edition. As you already know, what we do in this segment is bringing you behind the news of a particular market, the historical market of this particular market. And today, we got to know that this popular market known as Sabo Market is called Ayongburu Market. But because of the circumstances surrounding it, they named it Sabo Market. Until then, people have been calling it Sabo Market. But then, I hope you've learned one or two concerning this particular market if you've been following all the edition. And don't forget, this is ConsumerHalla TV, and this segment is known as In the Marketplace. Yes, that will be the end of this edition. Don't forget to like, follow, share, follow, subscribe, and also comment under the comment section which market you'll be wanting me to explore and give historical background of a particular market. Till then, bye.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel. Everyone stay.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at Consumer.
And a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is ConsumerHallaTV. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching the.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer-related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun.
The time is 2 o'clock. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 2. I am Ire Hayomi Konleke. And now we're starting the news. The Pension Transitional Arrangement Directorate has completed the payment of 3.9 billion naira rest to 91,146 eligible pensioners under the defined benefit scheme. This was contained in a statement issued by the head of corporate communications, Mr. Olubenga Ajayi, in Abuja on Friday. Mr. Ajayi said the payment was part of the 32,000 increment approved by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. A statement says the breakdown of the payment is 1.9 billion naira to 59,865 pensioners under the Parastatal's pension department, and 830 million naira to 12,976 pensioners under the Civil Service Pension Department, and 620 million to 9,689 pensioners under the Police Pension Department. The President of the Petroleum and Natural Gas Staff Association of Nigeria, Festus Osifo, has welcomed the federal government's suspension of the planned 15% import duty on petroleum products, describing it as a strategic decision that protects consumers and supports the local production. In an interview with Aras News yesterday, Mr. Osifo explained that the decision was the result of a sustained behind-the-scenes engagement rather than public protests. Mr. Osifo outlined the potential impact of the proposed duty, noting that with local production at about 40% of daily consumption, imposing a 15% tax on import would have significantly raised prices. Let's talk about the federal government, as the federal government warns that the continued consumption of hides and skins, popularly known as momo, poses a serious threat to Nigeria's leather industry, currently valued at about $5 billion. While speaking at the national campaign against the consumption of momo held yesterday, the Director General of the Raw Materials Research and Development Council, Prof. Nanyelugo Ikemunoso, said the practice deprives local industries to vital raw materials needed for leather production and export. Prof. Nanyelugo disclosed that the Nigerian leather goods market was valued at $2.79 billion in 2024 and is projected to grow to $4.96 billion by 2033, warning that the continued diversion of hides for consumption could derail the growth. The Prof said in a statement that from an economic and industrial standpoint, cow hides are one of Nigeria's most valuable raw materials. A nation possesses a vibrant leather industry with enormous potential for job creation, foreign exchange earnings, and contributions to the GDP. The Geometric Power, Nigeria's foremost integrated electricity group, has suffered its first blackout in 60 days. The blackout started at 4:33 a.m. According to the senior brand and communications manager of Aba Power Electricity Company Limited, Mr. Ediz Hekong, in a statement in Aba attributed the power failure to a lack of gas supply from the geometric power business partner as Energy's operator of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited joint ventures with as Energies on the oil mining lease. His statement says, "We saw readers our customers in 9 of the 17 local government areas in Abia that we serve faithfully to both local and international acclaim have been without light since 4:33 a.m. because of what as Energy calls a facility trip." The latest report in Abuja says the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport, Abuja, was temporarily shut down yesterday following an aircraft incident on its runway. The aircraft, a Gulfstream 400 with a registration number 5LPZE, which is a private jet, had its nose wheel damaged on landing at the airport at about 2 p.m. A source close at the airport confided a newsman that the aircraft carrying 10 passengers and 4 crew members had departed from Enugu Airport for Abuja before the incident. The cause of the incident could not be ascertained yet, but the source confirmed that the aircraft had been evacuated from the scene. The Standard Chartered Bank Nigeria Limited is pleased to announce that it has successfully fulfilled the CBN's 200 billion naira minimum capital requirement for national commercial banks in advance of the regulatory deadline. This achievement highlights the bank's formidable financial foundation and steadfast commitment to deeply contributing to Nigeria's economic advancement and financial stability. By achieving the capital requirement ahead of schedule, Standard Chartered reaffirms its strategic focus on deepening its presence in Nigeria's one of its most pivotal African market through committed investment, robust capital base, strong and sustainable balance sheet, and value-enhancing financing to support client leading growth in key sectors that propel national productivity. Dalua Jene, the Chief Executive Officer of Standard Chartered Bank Nigeria Limited, stated that delivering on the CBN recapitalization directive ahead of schedule underscores the unwavering confidence in the resilience and potential of the Nigerian economy. On the foreign scene now, Google will pay more than 40 million to support South African news media, and many of them floundering in the digital age. A new report says the Country Competition Authority announced this yesterday. Tech giants including TikTok, X, and Facebook have come under fire for antitrust practices that the watchdog says alter local media by limiting their ability to distribute and profit from their digital content. Taking it back in February, the Competition Commission had commenced that Google pay up to $27 million a year for 5 years, funding a 16-month investigation that found Google searches favored international news over local outlets. But the California-based company ultimately agreed a 688 million rand, approximately to $40.4 million funding package. The Commission said that it was released at its final report. Still on the news line, under the agreement, $4 million will go to national publishers and broadcasters over 5 years for content on Google News, while $3.6 million will be allocated annually to support the AI innovation. In the north, in Bauchi State now, the executive governor of the state, Senator Bala Abdulkadir Mohammed, yesterday led a high-level diplomatic and investment mission to Lomé, Togo, headquarters of the ECOWAS Bank for Investment and Development. The visit marked a significant step in Governor Bala Mohammed's broader economic diplomacy agenda aimed at forging a strategic partnership that will drive the Bauchi infrastructural renewal, energy expansion, and agricultural transformation. It was also aimed at showcasing Bauchi State as a hub of sustainable growth and regional investment. As the delegation was welcomed and received by the President of EBID, Dr. George Agyekum, and his management team. Meanwhile, during the strategic discussions at the bank headquarters, both parties explored avenues to fast-track the disbursement of $150 million earmarked for Bauchi State under the federal government
external borrowing framework. The facility endorsed by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration comprises $82 million for major road infrastructure and an additional $68 million for renewable energy and smart agriculture project. However, the government in its presentation highlighted Bauchi's immense economic potential as a regional growth corridor, emphasizing its comparative advantage in agriculture, mineral wealth, and its role as a gateway to the northeast sub-region. And now, the organized labor and maritime operators have sounded the alarm over growing security and revenue leakage risk at the nation's seaport. This, they say, is caused via the absence of registered tally clerks and on-board ship gangway security men, which has left the vital port operations, and the port operation is exposed to fraud and illicit activity. The call on the federal government to immediately reinstate these groups of workers, sounding that the alarm during the Dock Workers' Day celebration in Lagos State. However, the Maritime Worker Union of Nigeria President General Francis Bono emphasized that their removal has created a serious security gap in the maritime industry, especially given the rising of insecurity in the country. The tally clerks are responsible for physically counting, verifying, and documenting cargoes being discharged from and loaded onto ships, trucks, and containers. They also reconcile the actual cargo movement against ship manifests and weigh bills to ensure a correct tonnage declaration and prevent revenue loss or smuggling. And now let's talk about the latest development from Kano State, where the Kano State Police Commissioner Adamu Bakori has directed all head of departments, squadron commanders, area commanders, divisional police officers, and tactical commanders to intensify patrols across the state. The directive was contained in a statement released by the Command's Public Relations Officer, CSP Abdullahi Aruna, a copy which was made available to the newsman yesterday. CSP Aruna said the move aligns with the directives of the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetogun, that all police commands and formations to maintain 24/7 visibility patrol as the festive period approaches. The statement released by the Kano State Police Command says the Kano State Police Command wishes to inform the public of the need for heightened vigilance and safety precautions as the Harmattan season set and the festive period approaches. And that is all for the ConsumerHalla TV News at 8. I am Iri Ayomi Oleke. Thank you so much for staying true.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. There was
a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked it in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around, it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what we call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew, apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right. That can also take up cases. Okay. So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, okay, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Okay, now me make them. Let me make them now. That's why I buy them. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then the thing just, you know, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we're out to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trending AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2020. But
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayo Mikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Ovenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Friday comes with a joyful feeling. Good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us on today, Friday, on another edition of Tips and Tricks on ConsumerHalla TV. Tips and Tricks is where we inform you about a healthy lifestyle. I am Ire Ayo Mikole. Brace up, because today is going to be something very beautiful and something exciting.
All right, thank you so much for joining us once again on Tips and Tricks. I want to say Tips and Tricks o'clock. We bring to you beautiful conversations that we're going to be having on how to safeguard everything that we know or what we want to actually acquire in the nearest future. And this is Tips and Tricks, like we said. Tips and Tricks is always on Friday on ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining us once again. And in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, actually don't know what you are doing, but please go do so at this moment. It wouldn't even take you up to 5 seconds. Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube at ConsumerHalla TV. And maybe a minute or so. Just give us a minute of your time, and I'm very, very sure you would keep on listening and receiving beautiful conversations from the studio.
Okay, we grew up hearing the saying from our parents that a bird does not use one wing to fly.
You can't fly.
So, okay, so it takes two to tango. So let's get on the conversation then.
Yeah.
We'll be giving you tips and tricks on security consciousness, and of course we have to be security conscious on property life, because it's like having a safety net. It protects what matters most, and here are a few reasons why it's very crucial and mandatory for us to be very conscious when it comes to security. It prevents loss. Securing your property, homes, car, the valuables you've got, reduce the risk of theft, damage, or loss. Then also to protect the loved ones, family, safety measure, e.g. alarms, CCTV, help keep family and friends secure. That a peace of mind. I just want a peace of mind. I think it was Rema that sang the song or something. So, you know, knowing you have taken steps to secure your peace, make you relax and get focused on what matters most. Then the financial security, insurance premium may lower with security system. It avoid the costly repair or replacement. Then the community safety, when everyone is vigilant within the neighborhood, then the area where you're staying or your community becomes safer for everyone. So that is why security consciousness isn't just about protection. It's about creating a safer environment for yourself and everyone within the environment. What do you think?
It is very, very important for us to be security conscious, especially the kind of environment that we live in. Kidnapping, insurgencies, Boko Haram.
Victim of one chance.
One chance is actually very, very crazy one and very rampant in Lagos, Nigeria. You know, it's very, very important. Whether you have a car, you don't have a car, you have a phone, you have your bag with you, you're going home with your bag in the evening. Trust me, you would actually need to be security conscious. So it is very, very important that we are actually security conscious, especially from wherever we are. And like you said earlier on, for community purpose also, if your community is not safe, trust me, everybody in that community will not have peace of mind. So all of it goes and since it is the Ember month, we are already in December already, whether you like to kid or not, 2025, we're acting it goodbye, and may all of us watching me, watching you, family and friends, see 2026 and the end of 2026 into the next year by the special grace of God. But right now, at this moment, we are at the most vulnerable time of our life, because right now everybody is struggling to make one or two things so that they can be able to, you know, buy Christmas clothes and everything, and they don't care. Some people don't care how they acquire this particular money. They just want to use it for something during the Ember month, because we know that Ember month is full of everything. In fact, New Year is coming, Christmas is coming, people have to buy a lot of things. So yeah, we have to be very, very security conscious at this particular time, especially.
Absolutely. You know, when it's December, it's full of pressure. You know, most people at the beginning of the year, they're always relaxed. So when it comes to the Ember month, when we are getting towards the end of the year, just like we are right now, so they come to the actualization and they realize that, oh, what have I been doing since January? And, you know, all cost, all means, they just want to, you know, achieve that goal, even be it doing it in a legal way on non-legal way. So we just have to be careful. So security consciousness for property and life is very, very important. So that is why we're bringing it to, you know, break the box for you to have proper insight about it. Charity Day begins at home, so you secure your space. You know, it's very, very important to lock doors, windows, use alarm, CCTVs. I will make an instance. A lady, it went viral, and you know, some media outlets, you know, carried it, whereby a lady fell victim of bad circumstance. A driver went into her room, all thanks to the CCTV, and had to break the safe. She's saving with dollars. not naira. And he took everything and, flee. So thanks to the CCTV, just to let you know that CCTV too helps a whole lot. So secure your space, lock your door very well. A lot of content creators have made this as skit, whereby you're going out, you lock, you check again. Of course, it might look like skit, it might like, but it's something relatable. It's just for you to be conscious. Did I lock it properly? Your window, look at everywhere. Use alarm CCTV. Install strong gates, perimeter walls, and keep valuables out of sight.
Exactly. Very, very important.
It's very, very important. Then it's another neighborhood watch. Yeah, know your neighbor and report any suspicious activity. It's very, very important. I know some people will be like, do I have to be like a security man or a guard or something? No. You living in that community, you're a watchdog there. So you should always be sensitive. If you're seeing somebody roaming in the streets, we see victims of people just roaming and people like, what are you doing in this area? Are you looking for someone? Where address? Yeah. Where exactly are you going to? Just for security consciousness, or for security, for them to be security preparedness. Yes, for them to be at alert about any unforeseen issues. So please know your neighbors, report suspicious activity, join local security groups, etc. WhatsApp alerts. Mingle. People with the community just for safety, because that is your Jerusalem. And where we are, our abode is at Jerusalem. So we need to always pay attention to anything that is going on, whether good or bad, in our community or neighborhood. What do you think about it, Kike?
It's very, very important actually to be familiar with whatever is going on in the environment. You may love the comfort of your room, but sometimes it's good to come outside once in a while to know whatever is happening, so that in case you see a strange face or something strange is happening, you know who to go and report to. It's very, very important. Something happened in my area recently. There was a time we didn't have light for almost 3 months, and we didn't do anything about it as a community. We just left it like that, because we normally do have light maybe 24/7. In fact, sometimes 1 month they don't take off the light in my area. So the first time they did it, it got spoiled. They brought in a new transformer. When they brought the new transformer, unknowing to us, it wasn't a new transformer. They went to go and bring a transformer from another place to our area. So in the space of 1 month, that transformer also got blown off. It was now this time around that people in the environment, because my area is very, very quiet. Like, you don't even see anybody most of the time. And it's in this Lagos State, Ogba. It's very, 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 it's a popular place. I don't even know. So I think we're already used to everybody staying inside their room, everybody staying in the house. Every house in that area is gated. There's no open house, you understand? So it was not, I think a new guy moved into our neighborhood, and it was like, no, we can't just sit. We can't just, we can't just sit down and wait for them for another 3 months for them to bring this transformer. If we don't do something about it, then something is going to go wrong. Togetherness brought about our transformer in just 2 weeks. Something that happened to us for 3 months, we couldn't solve it. But because of the fact that everybody came out, we rallied around, and we were like, we're going to go to Jankara to go and report, to go to Lausa to go and report, blah, blah, blah. And they were even begging us to say, so we're like, so because we sat down before, people contributed money to hire like a 18-seater bus, so that we should convey there to wherever they want to go and actually talk to the power sector people, whatever. And I understand, and I understood the fact that, wow, this is how togetherness can actually solve a particular problem. Until now, people that we went out together during that time, that we went to go and do also and bustle of the transformer. Now, if I get to my area, I will see them outside. Before, we don't do that in my area, and I've been living there more than 2 years now. Now, you see people sitting, talking. So it has created a little bit of friendship, just in case something happens. Now, you get to know who you're going to talk to.
Interesting.
So it's very, very important.
Absolutely, you're very right. You're correct. Bam. You just said it. Then the lighting and the visibility. Use motion sensor light entry point pathways. Keep areas well lit at night. That is why in areas, communities like this, you see that especially when there is light, and we even see that some community, let's give this to some communities whereby we know that government has a responsibility to take, but we know that government cannot do everything. Going abroad, we hear a lot of things. We've not been there. I know we'll get there very soon in no time. We hear people, we hear how they do that. People in community come together, to just refurnish and make everywhere look, well and proper. we have some community whereby, you know, they have to come together. Okay, let's do street light in the evening and all of that, just for security. You know that most of the time we have to cross our hands. I know the government are not doing anything. We need to, as community, we need to, you know, look into the safety of our community, because at the latter end, if anything bad happen, the community, people staying in that community are the victims and not the government. So we need to be very, very careful. And, you know, our lights, please, we should always make sure that, you know, our areas are well lit at night. And definitely we see that in Lagos, for example, that all houses have light, whereby, you know, at night, you know, if you're not even careful, if a needle fall down, you would get to the spot of where the needle drop and you pick it up. So that's to show that at least to some extent everyone is safe. Then the document safety as well, the store important papers, the IDS deeds in Fireport safe, you know, digitized documents, backup, you know, your cloud, your a lot of things there. What do you have to say about that?
It's very important actually to have the soft copy and also to have the hard copy, just in case anything happens. So you can't always be too sure. You're not God. So just make sure that you have your documents scanned on your so that for easy accessibility, just in case, God forbid, something happened to you. And let's always be careful. So just in case something is happening, we know where we keep our documents and keep them in one file. You carry it like this, you're out of wherever you are going to. So let's all be careful, because we know that it's not easy to retrieve documents in this country. A lot of back and forth, and it's actually very, very stressful, very tiring. So let's just be very careful.
Interesting. Thank you for that. You are not God. Is it for
me? You're not God though.
All right. Emergency prep. You know, safe key contact with the police. The 122, the fire 122 as well. You know, have a fire escape plan. Practice with family. You know, I'm very sure at a particular community there is always a police officer. You know, just make friends with them, get their contact
very
and all
close
of that.
to you.
So you can know who to call. A lot of people fall victim. A lot of people, like, when this thing happens, we don't see the police officers to come on time and, you know, you to our call or come to our aid right in time when the crime scene or the incident was happening. But when the incident was happening, what did you do? Did you pick? Do you even have their contact in the first place? I pray we will not fall victims of bad circumstances, but let's just do our own bit. Then when it falls to them, we will know that, oh, now they have to be blamed. But
it most likely falls to them, actually. I'm not even going to lie to you, because I think 3 incidents I've been a part of. You may call them, they will tell you, oh, you have to fund my vehicle. You have to.
There's no petrol.
There's
in
no
the
petrol
van.
in my. So it's not about just it's not even the consumers. It's not even the individual themselves. It's not citizens now. It's wherever. No matter what we are talking about, the security people also have to take their own share. So you have to understand the fact that you have a responsibility to the people you're supposed to be protecting.
Yes, you're very right about that. And in reference to that, we can see that the top officials, a lot of people donate vans to the security men and all of that. So it just depends on them how to maintain all these things. And, you know, when everything is well maintained, everything will not be cracky, or you know, everything will not be flames up when there are issues. So they will know that, okay, our van, we're using them, they are well maintained, you know. So the things could hasten up to get to where the incident is happening. Above all, I pray that we will not fall victim of bad circumstances. Then smart habits are very routines, avoid predictable patterns. You know, I have someone that, you know, in a community, 7 or 5 roads might lead to particular to your area if you're very conversant or you know your area very well. So I have somebody, if you pass A road today, tomorrow D, next tomorrow, I'm like, no, I cannot let somebody to come. So
the country is not safe.
It's not. So please, you know, various routines, route, and all of that lead to a destination. And don't share travel plans publicly.
They're kidnapping people.
You know, I see some people, they just walk on the street. Hello, can you hear me? I'm going tomorrow. I'm going to. If you are in a place of work, you're having a conversation, oh, perfect, nobody will bring police officer to come and arrest you, but you're on the streets and you are doing that kind of thing. So it's just like we ourselves, we are selling out, ourselves to all these bad people. So please, security consciousness is very, very important. The tech security as well, use strong password, then update devices, OS app regularly when it comes to your phone. Please be very, very careful. Then vigilance is a habit. Yes, stay sharp and please be very, very safe. That is the tips and tricks we'll be giving you on how to be security
conscious. Yeah, I want to talk about something before we round up on the program about the embassy season. Most of us are going to be traveling, whether through air, transport, water, train. Let's be very, very careful wherever we are going to. If you know you are going somewhere, you're going to the east, you're going to, okay, most likely people are going to go to the east or the west.
Yeah, we are going to the east.
To the east or the west. I don't know, maybe many people travel to the north for, okay, maybe they have families there and there are some other, they are also
the major travel is to the
east and to the west, majorly to the east. So if you know you are traveling, try as much as possible to know the kind of vehicle you are entering. Don't just go and stand on the road because you think you want to cut costs. You are not being security conscious. Go to the park. If it is Libmont, if it is GIG, if it's anything you want to go to, make sure you go to the park, pay for your tickets and actually travel safely. Let's try as much as possible to not reveal our travel plans this season because everybody is kidnapping, and now kidnapping is about just collecting ransom. We know how hard the economy is, so we need to be very, very careful wherever we are going to. And to us that are traveling, more grease to our elbow because the money here is not actually
absolutely
small. True, whether flights or anything, we don't know. If it is flights, I would just say start booking your tickets as soon as possible. Even at now, it's already expensive.
It's expensive because
so at least you are still booking ahead because it's still, maybe you are traveling December 23rd. At least you still have like almost a month in between. So at least you'll be able to save up a little bit. And for us traveling through bus, let's be very, very careful.
Bus too is expensive because
Yeah,
I've been doing my traveling expenses to the east, and it's not something to play about. And I'm very sure Kiketu would follow me to the east
No,
when
I'm not going to.
Alright, we bring everything to an end on the program. It's such a very beautiful one. I love tips and tricks so much, and if you ask me, the reason why I love this program is always an insight for you to stay informed. We all know all these things, but it's just like a subtle reminder to make sure you put things in the proper and absolute place they're meant to be. I am Ire Ayomi Kuleke. Thank you so much for joining us. Please follow us on all our social media platforms, and join us on via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV. We appreciate you. Please stay safe, stay sharp.